already been played twice by Heroic, and they've lost it both times to 3D Max and Hotu. So let's see what they can do when it comes into the mix of this. And let's get back to our amazing commentators. It's Bardo from DDK.
Thank you, gentlemen. This one will be a curious one. Recent additions to both rosters. I think starting on Nuke as well is going to be interesting to see the teething problems, how quickly they can be solved, the impact they might have. Looking at the numbers, we can see that Heroic are a strong favorite in this one. I'm a big fan of Mongols. I'm a big fan of the Counter-Strike coming out of Mongolia, obviously more than Vu. Let's see if they can deliver the goods. Who do you think takes this one?
Alrighty.
I don't know, it's a tough one for sure. I'm kind of feeling Heroic. I don't know why.
New look Mongols, Heroic with Brolin. Let's see how this one goes.
So I can't wait to get into
Is this thing working?
what the form looks like. What does the eye test tell us as we get into the first map? And of course, you know, Nuke is always a fun one. I feel like
Yeah, it's working.
I always feel excited to see any Scandinavian team on Nuke. I think I have like this long served bias just because of the long history of Nuke and Swedish or Scandinavian teams, Danish teams on this map. So that's kind of, you know, something I'm looking forward to right out of the gate. I'm excited to see, of course, the AWPing from Martinez. That's going to be really fun.
Yeah, definitely. And on the subject of Scandies and Nuke, if you're going up against Finns, always ban Nuke. You're going to get wrecked.
So we got Brolin
For this one, though,
coming from Mouse.
Martinez has been hyped up.
And then the Mongols picked up Darkmeister and Tikuak. Good names, Darkmeister. Maybe inspired by Olofmeister, who knows?
I do think Cash is slotting in well in terms of teams playing it. It's being picked up very quickly. So again,
I think there's just a slight little delay we're waiting for.
I think so far it's been fine. You know, Tikuak is 17, so he was 6 years old when this map left the map pool. I'm not terribly concerned with that. I don't think it's like
You say 16 years old when Cash left the map pool?
to absorb something like that coming into this one, but Cash I think will be fine. But that will be the second map. The first map will be Nuke Heroic.
Alright, Nuke. I love Nuke. Fantastic map. We got the pistol round. We have
Also, you know, I have a soft spot
Nade Molly
you know, to be fair. But
on Heroic. We got 2 lots of Julies beefed up, and then Blitz is going to be taking the hit with just a flash and no armor. And this is... Oh, good setup was there. They had the good setup together, but just couldn't hit those shots. We're going to go under. Rotation, CT's already down here, but they're going to be... Unless Techno can get a lot done. Nah. Just too out of position too quickly.
Towards B, leaving Darkmeister as the last man standing for Mongols. See if he opts.
It's going to be a save. I don't know much about Darkmeister Tikuak. I haven't really looked that much into it. Obviously, I know a lot more about Brolin coming into Heroic. But didn't start off too well. You got to respect it from Heroic. Straight into the new season with a ramp rush. Something you can copy in your ranked games and just say that's what the pros do, so that's why you're doing it as well.
Taken away for him. So a very prompt victory for the Heroic T side. Got one of the more active meme trolling Twitter accounts do Heroic, so look forward to what they have during this series. They are throwing shade at people who, you know, could be playing in a completely different tournament.
Is the audio sound all good, guys? I've never had this set up like this before, but hopefully it sounds all good.
Absolutely, I support it. The more griefing, the better.
whenever I see Darkmeister's name, it makes me think of Olofmeister immediately. Like there's like some kind of Counter-Strike people that are of the Meister.
Hello, Wallo Polo. How you going?
Darkmeister out here on Mongols making
Full util. Mongols of Force. What have they got set up going? They got their ramp set up again. So got 2 players on ramp, 2 players on top, and we're basically giving outside. 910 has the scout though. Just gonna be watching, see what he does. The smoke wall goes down. There is a nade on Blitz who's playing. He does have an opportunity to nade. He did nade it, but they didn't catch anything. And we should just see up the game audio a bit. Alright, I'll go give it a little bit of a
Anti-force by territory. Saw some horrible anti-ecos earlier on.
go like that, see how that goes.
Anti-force by left in round 2.
But I don't think the Mongols are going to get much done here. As I say that, good trade.
By 9-10, but Nilo's here to keep a competitive challenge for that space.
Where's the last player from her? Oh, they're together at ramp. They're going to go. Oh, good split.
Combination moves here. Krisen opening things up, and new man Tikuak here. The 5-7 getting some really good work done. A third. That's actually kind of wild. Now Nilo's in trouble.
Chenny Skin, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it.
And the timing is not looking good. Great performance of the 5-7 from Tikuak, and
What did I just miss? I looked away.
it's a tie game.
I looked away and things fell apart.
Said he was the A anchor.
It looked like a good split. They came outdoor, they came up vent. I looked away for 2 seconds thinking it was done.
Just chilling at the back of the side.
So we got this coming up. This is good.
You could see
Killed the guy on top hut.
towards the end, Heroic were looking to
Oh.
aim for that other player, but as
Okay.
soon as they look away,
Straight away showing his worth. I respect that.
something more sinister emerges from the darkness.
Just unfortunate for Heroic there that the second player coming into sight was
It's such a huge moment
was low on health, and
on the CT
then you had the 1v1 the guy coming out hard and it just kind of fell apart.
Yeah, the Mongols in the draft are definitely a team that had a lot of question marks.
The outside we're peeking in front of the smoke makes sense.
Many.
Looking for a pick here, seeing if you can catch a player throwing a nade at the smoke is what he's trying to do, because obviously as the CT is trying to nade that wall open, right? Try and make sure no one's crossing down under, and if you walk in front of it, like we're seeing Krisen doing there, he's trying to look for a pick, but he might have caught a... Oh no, he's been spotted.
tries to run distraction outside. Tech-9's in dangerous positions towards the
We
ramp.
got down under. This is scary, particularly if this peeker is not good. Oh,
Trying to quietly rotate. Blitz is here to trade, but this is getting a bit gnarly, a bit dangerous, uncomfortable for the Mongols, who want to avoid getting reset back.
two smokes.
Timing from Martinez. Broland dealt with in the meantime, though.
Oh, is he getting this smoke?
Merging. This could be variance. Darkmeister risking it, going through the smoke, taking one for the team in that respect. And now it's down to 1 versus 1. Techno does not have a kit. Is there one on the side that he can reach in time? Martinez will allow him to do so. And the
Give away the sound cues like that, run out of time. I mean, if the player's in position to get on top site like that, you got no chance.
Beautiful stuff there. Getting down to the lower bomb side very easily. That ended up being a problem for the Mongols. Oh, it's like the worst kind of a situation from the perspective of the economy. Such a hard reset on nukable maps. It's not going to feel good at all. Really, really well played. Getting an AK into that position for the defense there at the end is really, really effective. So now Heroic looking to be in full command, as long as they don't fall prey to similar shenanigans. More focus outside, looking to potentially go down secrets.
Oh,
Oh, good timing there.
great ideas from 9-10. See if he's got any more left where that came from. Perhaps Blitz can finish off the job. These forces back and forth won't be a happy time for the CT side. This keeps them off the
Heroic will go upper here by the looks of it.
And also, you really want to have the larger share of the rounds in your CT.
3 players across secret. Broland's obviously the defaulter in lobby.
Standard position to
And they're just holding.
allows you to fall back and isolate the fights. Really important to have someone here if you're going to have a lot of presence outside. Blitz losing his duel to Susp. And now things start to speed up. 40 seconds on the clock. You can see the bomb maneuvering outside. Drops by 9-10. Traded by Nilo.
Desperation now. 30 seconds. They got to get a move on this one. Still the pace quite slow, and as the bomb disappears down the stairs, the time feels very pressing at the moment. There's one mistake. The 5-7 could prove that. Good damage done on the initial contact. They have to go get the bomb down. They cannot waste their time with these duels. And Techno...
Roland's going to get pinched.
The problems are swarming all over the place with these pistols. Bomb is going to be planted. But what counterplay is there to be here for the T side? to the very
They have a good setup for this.
oncoming CTs for the retake.
So patient on the
Decon control on Nilo.
allows them a man advantage, but they've got to go quickly. Nilo now the last one standing.
Well played from Nilo there. He knew he had to take some space, and he did.
So this will be a rough start for the Mongols on that CT side.
Got into that decon with the 2v3.
And you can see how frustrating that is. That does not bode well for them in the rounds to come. There's a great opportunity now for Heroic to take a strong...
And you know they're right. Mongols are probably most likely going to group up. So you can't take a bit of a gamble. If they all come towards you in decon, you're going to end up probably losing the round. But if they go somewhere else, you're in a really good spot to do exactly what he did here.
But like you say, Heroic are going to be up. Wait, hang on. They're forcing again.
Really?
They're forcing again.
Oh boy.
They could have saved and had like a full buy with AWP, but they're actually forcing again here. This is bold.
Yeah, and unexpected. Will they give any warning signs? See Blitz outside with the scout. He won't be shy to fire a few shots off. And it has to be a warning sign for Heroic. They must be wondering what on earth is going on. Mongols digging very deep now. Really believing they've got what it takes to overcome this situation. A few pieces of utility, a lot of MP9s. Run and gun. Not too far away for Heroic to deal with.
And you can see the logic in what they're doing, because although risky, yes, if they do win the rounds, the T economy, they spent everything, so they're going to be totally reset themselves. So yeah, playing a risky business here, Mongols, but if it pays off, it's going to pay off big.
Rocky just going upper again.
So they play into the A-bomb site. Blitz is here with the scouts. Not seeing anything just yet. So far, so
Ooh.
good. Surely, a second one with the MP9 for Dark.
Rolling with a bit of a miss, maybe.
For the squad, down to a 2-on-2, but there's mayhem, there's chaos. Where are these remaining CTs? They seem to have an idea. A great nade into Squeaky. And 9-10 now. Surely he walks to his demise, but he somehow gets the better of Nilo. 1v1. Mac-10 versus MP9. Can this force buy work for the Mongols? Waiting for the peak from Crimson. The pre-fire will be...
Nilo's not scared to make plays, what we've seen so far. And like he's getting on top of hard. He's putting himself in positions where he needs to be. And I don't know if they had the information there, but he's doing a good job helping close out these rounds for Heroic.
I can't have any other feelings other than respect.
They're all in. They're all in again. Only one player survived. How much can turn around though? I love this. Do you know what? I like this because this is the hard decision to make. It's a rare decision, and it's a hard one to do. Let's post it up with the M4, which will now be very lost.
Just keep buying.
And Heroic will be happy with these proceedings. Potential for a landslide.
Which is, yeah.
I mean,
This game's going to quickly get out of hand if they just keep buying.
That's one positive, I suppose.
Yeah.
But 2v3, they have a chance.
But you almost would have wanted a half buy this round, so that's they could have like a really full buy.
They have a different vision, Dan.
I guess, yeah.
They're playing for the win.
I guess, and to be honest, I think it is something that's going to be shocking for teams to be up
Why
against.
can I not see?
Challenge, Brolin very ready for that one. I mean, against the Mongols,
You can't hear?
absolutely everything. Brolin certainly is.
Why is my chat not working in
Yeah,
here?
you are providing unrelenting pressure to your opponents, so
it has to stop now.
All right, let me do this. I'll try to get it fixed.
But I feel like they're in the territory of one eco. You know, they took a number of gambles, but one eco and they should be right back into it now.
I mean, a half buy makes a lot of sense.
Can you hear Blast now?
They'll probably just fall
What's it sound like? Is it too quiet, or like is it there and just too quiet, or?
We found the threshold for when the force buys will stop. Down to low.
How's that now?
On the other end here needs to provide.
It's there. It's just too quiet. Too quiet. All right, turn up a little bit. Let me know how that goes. I can keep turning it up.
Gets to see Darkmeister first. And with that, it's some lower control already here now for the Heroic side.
And that was a very unfortunate angle for Darkmeister, and that is the rifle lost. Oh, Blitz. really was patient looking for that second one as well. Close but not quite. So far so good for Heroic. No complaints for their T side. Roland's been good.
This is so dangerous all the time.
He's been good in that lobby area. Caught off on this occasion. A 3-on-3, a Desert Eagle and a USP. Along with that AK for Techno. Heroic are sticking together though. Maximum trade frag opportunity.
Could still be louder.
Tikawak.
How's it now for the rest of you guys? Is it alright or
Milos have got position.
a bit higher?
Key moment for Heroic. And what would be an unlikely round. But that clock is starting to tick lower and lower. But concern becomes a lot smaller now after the AK wielding player is dealt with. A fake to
Alright, so at 6-1. I've been distracted the last couple of rounds, but have they just been buying? That was their first eco?
Yes, yeah. Lots of pressure from the Mongols. But finally, the Mongols will actually have something that looks like a full buy. Because that was just...
Gone all the way to round... we've gone all the way to round 8 with not a single buy. Full buy from the Mongols.
Had there been any saves, but the Mongols were confident that they could
Turn it up a bit more, okay.
by rounds, and you know, it's a stylistic choice. They are 5 rounds behind though now.
How's that now? Turn it up. It's getting loud for me now.
With the 4 spies, they had a plan on this occasion, didn't work out.
Perfect. All right.
But the AWP in the hands
So
of
what's going on
9-10
here?
now.
Throwing smokes around.
Finally, Heroic will expect a more normal round.
Got Blitz by himself. Is Blitz gonna... We're gonna see a nade from 9-10.
Consistent.
Ooh.
Blitz's elevated position will not give any sound cues. We'll keep an eye on this. Techno looking for 2. Got some info at least. Fast moving round now. 9-10 misses a shot, goes back to the well, and he's punished for doing
Good
so.
upper split. They were aware of the guy coming out of secret by the looks of it.
In a 1 versus 4. Heroic responding really sharply, really quickly to opportunity.
What do you mean, Liam?
Their pick of nuke proving to be very dangerous.
Yeah, certainly is the case, and it's looking also like perhaps the half by 4 spy.
So what happened there? We had just an outside split by the looks of it. We mollied off here from Heroic. We had 2 players come out lobby. Just a very simple upper split, it looked like, and
effectively by Heroic.
The Mongols are in position. They just had that one secret player.
Really confident at the moment. It's good performance across the board.
They have 1 upper and 1 heaven and 1 here, and they had 1 ramp. They must have had 2 upper.
Style that they've had, I think, has
they just got completely
well
wiped.
served to make the other team uncomfortable. But you can just see the resiliency and the comfort that Heroic have on nuke.
It was good. I mean, you just got to look it up, Liam, and just use OBS.
But
just
it's not like a map that the
Google
Mongols
is your friend.
haven't got a lot of experience on themselves. It's just the fact that obviously it's a newer roster, and it's really the beginning of a new phase for them. So again, it's one of the reasons why the Mongols were the most.
Okay, so the guy top silo who's ready for that push.
Right, so many of the teams really wanted
like a very simple,
Mongols, feeling like
very simple upper
right
split, but
taking,
worked well.
and
They were good holding that secret position.
And they are on a 7-1 lead here now on nuke to begin this series. It's looking really cozy.
This time we've got 1 player outside.
This will be very curious, but a while before we get
I think
there.
very passive on B early. He's rotating actually.
Rifles out again for Mongols. Not much in the name of utility, so they'll struggle to slow down these players unless it's about shooting them in the face.
We're going through mini again now. Got another pick outside. The Mongols are really struggling with outside control.
Will make a lot of noise and try to pull players out of position, invite them for a duel, which Blitz will win this time, reappearing from secret. Is there a second round here for the Mongols? More action coming the way off the ramp. Chain flashes won't stop Tikawak from getting 1 at the very least.
Down lower, Blitz ready in position. Deal with the first 1v1, good assistance from Darkmeister, and they're going to get their first round win off of an actual buy, which is great news for them. 5-round deficit now for the Mongols in this first half. Definitely not the CT side that I'm sure that they wanted. But there's still more recovery that is more than possible here. They'll have to go through another buy round though before forcing a reset economy for Heroic. Heroic take a timeout. They don't want to allow any momentum here for the Mongols.
So yeah, I mean, we've been seeing they've got no control of outside the Mongols, basically. They've been playing a player in secret quite a few rounds by the looks of it. One guy, obviously the normal outside guy, and they started off playing double ramp a lot, but that's when they were force buying all the time. So I presume that was just obviously if they come ramp, you've got two people ramp. That's a good thing, right, with the small guns. But
I think there's a perfect storm for both teams to.
They don't seem to really have enough information outside. We'll see what they do this round. They've got full set of utility, right? I think this is the first time we've seen 5 HEs from the Mongols, which is great. Obviously, you can get a lot more pressure, and this is, yeah.
Much better util, but no sniper for the Mongols this time.
So they've got 2 ramp again, 2 upper, and then that outside player for the Mongols. Let's see how they react to what Heroic do. So Heroic putting down their smoke wall now. There's the first nade for the Mongols.
Techno waiting for the moment to strike.
Another nade they've used to.
Through the smoke he goes, and it's a perfect timing onto Brolan. Looking to find more. Brilliant.
They've won their fights.
Moment to choose from Techno. And Martinez now is in a hell of a position.
That's always nuke.
To find the kill into 9-10.
Ooh.
Another kill as well, assassinating Tikuak, and now with a minute to go, looking to play these angles, shifting position, better angle.
Oh, we're given 1v1s.
Now just one more to go, Martinez. Electrifying with the AWP Sedvu earlier, but looking very sharp here with the AK as well. 40 seconds and expectant that Blitz would try to push into lobby. And how right he might be here. Blitz is looking to post up, and there's the peak. Martinez with the finish. Unbelievable stuff there from him.
Very, very big clutch. Just keeping Mongols' heads underwater. They must feel like they were on the way to surface level.
That feels bad, man. You need that round as your Mongols, and you just
keep them down with some individual prowess there from Martinez.
I mean,
9-10 tagged in the air. Trying to land on the side.
Show us the rest.
Yeah. Wonderful.
We're taking 1v1s with a 1v1 out heaven, 1v1 indoor. I mean, you should win that door fight, right? If you're sitting there holding, but and now the Mongols have no utility again. And
this half as well, where we teased the potential comeback for Mongols, a
Heroic
reasonable
just
score at half time. Does that turn things around?
Oh.
Okay, that's some experience there from 9-10. With the opening there on the outside, Martinez back at it again. Takes down Darkmeister. Good trades from Nilo. Although, still players outside to create problems. Now Brolan in the 1v3. Can he prevent the momentum from the Mongols? I don't know how he's going to do this one. He does not have the bomb. Brolan's a smart player, James, but this is kind of a lot to deal with.
Indeed, a difficult prospect for him.
So we saw outside there,
money as well.
He had Blitz close, and he was jumping up and down. I presume he was baiting for the player outside that was spamming that smoke we saw, and then obviously 9-10 had the ult from here. I'm not sure why he started jumping and spamming his MP9 and not just waiting for contact, but there must have been a reason.
Needed an urgent third round for the Mongols.
The round before, the one that Heroic only just won with the clutch, we saw that they put the 2 smokes outside, and then they kept trying to HE it, right? So the Mongols kept trying to HE those smokes. And then what Heroic did was try and upper exec as they know you're going to be dealing with those smokes. So obviously as the CTs, you want to blow those smokes open to get as much info as possible and not let the T side manipulate your rotation with those smokes. But then obviously while you're doing that, you're distracted, right? You're not looking at upper. It's probably potentially a little bit harder. That rotation might be able to come in, so they've tried to hit on that timing, but it doesn't always work really well because if you're just nading from heaven and then you've got 2 players playing top side, that heaven guy can very quickly rotate into A anyway. But obviously it depends on the positions. You might catch just one guy upper by himself.
And that's how it all started.
important rescue of the bomb there.
I don't know if you caught the start of the game,
No
but
avail on this
the Mongols
occasion.
just
So
force
last
sport
round
the
of first
entire
half.
7 first rounds.
Can Mongols collect one more? Will Heroic be in a very strong position as they move to switch sides? Martinez is the second worst CT side and 4th best T side AWPer of the last month. That is very curious.
Don't know what of the last month
Push, I
means. We've been in
suppose.
a player break, but respect. Says there's nades.
Consistent wall outside that we've seen from Heroic. Start to march towards Seeker like it's Abbey Road. 910 still finds a way to get something done though.
Lower control for Heroic now, and in the final round of the half, we'll see if they can convert a 4v5. They have to convert the space first, and with Tikuak down here, might be rather challenging. He's in a good position, especially now. Oh, he hears the door. He's in the perfect spot. Multiple players oncoming. I mean, what are you going to do about that angle? Tikuak taking down multiple players from Heroic and finished off with the AWP from 910.
I mean, it's a weird half, right? Because Mongols just force sport the first 7 rounds. And then they won that first gun round they had. Well, they should have won it, but they threw.
Heroic lead 8 rounds to 4 versus the Mongols, who weren't shy for a force buy on the CT side. They switch sides now, of course, so we'll see what they have to offer as the aggressors. We saw an interesting stat about Martinez. Wow, look how favorited Heroic are at the moment.
All right, second half.
We saw a stat about Martinez liking the aggressive AWPing on the T side, finding more results there than on the CT side. Probably see more of that impact on Cash.
The same Heroic have the same CT pistol.
So we'll see what he has
That
first comes the pew-pews, the pistols.
the Mongols run. It's the same, basically a very
donated by Krisen.
double ramp setup.
Towards the ramp. Little baiting going on as he has Nilo.
When did that happen?
Wait, Blitz gets popped by Brolan in the meantime.
Let's try and run outside.
Might be in a little bit of trouble.
How's 910 in lower? He just go down vent, did he?
So need to make an entrance happen to this position, and it's a bait into the dualies, and it's an extra player here as well. The CT's perfectly set up for that one. Heroic only have one more.
Worked a little bit better for Heroic than it did for the Mongols.
Almost lost any health here. It's just Brolan who's lost 13 health, and that's it. So 910's going to have to clean up.
That stat does matter as well. These CT players with perfect armor, especially if they get a frag, it means they can get the M4 is pretty much secured. I'm not sure if you don't get a frag, but you've got the Kevlar. I forgot the maths, but I think we're probably going to see M4s for the most part here. So that really does matter on that CT side. Just to measure how lacking that pistol round was for the Mongols. As hard as it was for them to secure 4 rounds, this T side may be even harder after that.
It's got a full. They've done the opposite thing now, Mongols. They've gone for a full EK with a Deagle on 910. We'll see them buy up next round.
No force buy this time from Mongols. Had plenty of that. I think they force buyed enough for 2 sides in the first half.
Yeah.
But off's not wrong.
And they are so far behind right now. If they force bought and lost, it would just be devastating. So gonna
hey Dimmer, how are you?
This bomb plant instantly. That's very nice. It's very nice indeed. Guaranteed money. You know, in terms of the likelihood of getting a kill versus getting a bomb down,
I think we had a really nice round out of Chikuak.
Getting a kill is so challenging.
Respectful Lobster, but
as I say, that 910 manages to do it. Second kill coming in from 910 as well.
I haven't really seen.
I wasn't expecting those.
I haven't really seen too much. I think Nilo's been playing pretty well.
But there they are.
I'm good, thanks to him. I'm just getting used to this live streaming thing. It's not really the content form of content I usually do, so something I'm gonna have to get used to because I think I enjoy watching the matches live, so I might as well stream them.
Yeah, absolutely. First buy round here on this second half. all the AKs out. Famas there for Sus. Of course, we've got to prioritize that util. There's the
Fast wall from
Blitz
Mongols.
playing
Going
in front
inside of it.
Blitz looking confident. See what he can find. No CTs are taking a look though just yet. Very deep angles there. So Blitz not able to find anything just yet, but maybe that fate will change shortly. There is a head at distance availing itself, but now the smokes have gone. Mongols have made their way down with a couple players. That's the bomb as well in tow. Now, Heroic, they don't have anyone downstairs just yet.
Tikuak pressuring the A-bomb sites. So where do you put your players? Mongols are poking and prodding pretty hard, but Martinez finds his 11th frag, giving his team a 5-on-4.
Still no one downstairs, James. The bomb is.
So when Blitz was fighting outside there, he's trying to catch the players throwing the nades, but he couldn't go any further than what he went because there's a shadow advantage outside there, which the player from Mini has a huge advantage with.
Roland ready for the anti-rotation position. He's so good at holding himself. So indeed, bombs planted, but it's a 2-on-5 for Mongols. Blitz being contained in the upper area, so what is left for 9-10 to do in this scenario? He has an entire army coming his way, a mercenary force who will retake.
Like Radio, you reckon, so 20.
Uncontested. All 5 survive at the end of the round, and that's got to be a bit gobsmacking
And yeah,
for the Mongols.
no more Carrigan IGL.
Unlikely for so many players to survive, but it was a little bit.
Might review that one in a normal video. I might just see what happened there. I haven't watched the game yet. I just saw the result.
Which is interesting because you would
The
think
other night I've been too busy. But obviously Falcons not expecting them to disappear first match.
Players, which would mean that the upper side of the map will be weaker. So then maybe the Mongols players who were on the upper side would have had more of a chance to actually make
Dima? I got you.
So
Dima.
I'm kind of curious whether Heroic actually knew that they allowed 2 players down or not, because I have a feeling they didn't.
Yeah, yap a bit, I think, but I don't want to obviously distract from the game while it's live as well, you know what I mean? Like, I think there's a balance that I've got to try and work out.
In what remains of this half, to keep the guns up. Heroic looking strong on Nuke. Good opening from Krozen, who could get caught with his grenade here, or could not. Held down Mouse 1, deleted Blitz, but the trades are here, the numbers are high, and the round is over for Heroic already. 8 game points on Nuke. Mongols have been a flash in the pan.
The second half just got started.
Yeah, Heroic are playing alright.
Almost
like,
over with it. That's kind of crazy.
I'm not really sure what the Mongols are doing.
For the
like,
Mongols, it's really absolutely not going to plan.
They're just
Heroic, of course,
taking fights.
Supremely stable. Nice aggression there from Prison. So ready for Blitz to peak there, apparently.
Yeah, I think this one's done. I'm not. We'll have to see the next map.
Could be the final
Cash, so.
Of this first map of Nuke in this series.
Crikey, that's a really important revenge frag for
Blitz. Good trade.
After throwing these smokes outside,
we're just going to walk through.
No utility for Mongols. They're simply going to have to play contact, so stretching the CTs a little thin will certainly help. Tikuak and Tekno will do even better now, leaving Martinez and Nilo in a 2-on-4. Those stats for Darkmeister are brutal. He's just here for the vibes, apparently. Not shy to take that duel and try and make things worse is Martinez. Almost 9k in the bank for him. Nilo will do what he can to keep it expensive for the Mongols at the very least. He may do more than that. He has a kit. Moving through with this AK. Tikuak will be patient on the hut roof. He's so close. He's found another one. Nilo doesn't really have time to secure that 4th frag and go for the defuse, but my word,
Nilo's been playing really well this map. Like, he's been the kind of the standout. That's 12-5 for Heroic, but he's the one that he's had some great rounds. He's making quick decisions. They mean good decisions in a few important swing rounds in the first half. Actually, in the post plan, he's getting in position and making sure Mongols can't get back into some of those retakes.
Couple of kills at the end there from Nilo.
Tessus needs to lock in before they bench him. I mean, it's one game. He played pretty well in the major. I mean, I think that's what my most recent video is on. So we'll see. It's one game. It's online as well. See, there's a bunch of excuses Falcons can make. But
damage. We've got a Galil and a Mag 10. for the Mongols. So that is work well done. Finally, Martinez with the AWP showing us the flicks. Rifle supports here as well. And then there were two.
Yep,
Make it
one's
one.
done.
We could barely finish a sentence before all the Mongols are gone. 9-10 versus 3. 2 in the vents, and that'll be that. 13-5, a monster game.
Wasn't much of a game, was it?
Forces from the Mongols, but just couldn't get anything started in either half of that map.
Trying to keep the tempo really high with all the first guys.
Dima, I
Just
presume if they've
quite
picked
seemed to
Cash,
be
they're going to have something
that
interesting.
worked out. I respect it.
From what I watched so far, Cash is still
What did you think, James?
just Cash. There's a few cheeky wallbangs, obviously blowing the
That was
nades.
a bit of a rough first showing.
The smoke
for
is
the
something,
Mongols.
so-
Okay, it's the pick of Heroic, but the
See how
core
they
of
go.
Mongols know what they should be doing on this nuke. They get to start off on the CT side. Only
Hopefully
grabbed
get a
themselves
better
4 rounds
second
in,
map here.
Less than ideal in this. I will say though, right, when you have 2 rookie players as well, they didn't perform so badly, right? Tickrack was middle of the pack, Darkmeister struggling a bit more. But overall view, I feel like a bit of an economy battle that didn't go their way, a bit of stubbornness from the Mongols, which they're kind of known for, right, at this point.
Yeah, I mean, I can respect the idea behind it, but it didn't really give them too much opportunity into this one. You know, they had so many force buys in this game, and then they finally get the guns, and they struggle to get their footing. Once they do, they have a solid CT side, but when you're already down 6-1, 7-1 before you really get anything going, it's going to be pretty tough for you to actually make anything work on the easier half of Nuke. You know, you start on the CT side. When you let that get to you, there's no...
Yeah, I mean, if we look at the stats, I mean, Nilo was a standout. Yeah, big swing, not as much swing as Martineza, but the ADR's through the roof. The cast is good. And yeah, it's hard to say from the Mongols, isn't it? So we got interesting, right? Like last season, a map Heroic liked to play a lot, but that win percentage isn't very good. HOTV works out that I'm not trying to do anything dodgy. I mean, Heroic, they've been playing this a lot, right? They've like, I don't know who Phantom are, but they lost to Nip, beat K2, and they just beat Mongols. It's an interesting map pick from them, because I mean, this doesn't scream super confident, like that's close, but I guess they spotted a weakness in what the Mongols are doing. And the Mongols, when they've been playing Nuke, what have they been doing? B8 Liquid lost to Legacy, they beat Na'Vi. And then, so it's not like obviously that was a different lineup, but we'll see. In Cash we got no information on, and third map's Dust 2, which is, yeah. They're playing Nip twice, and Nip are literally nuke or bust. Is that... My Nip knowledge is not as high as it should be. Let's see what they've been doing. Yep, you are correct. Nuke or bust. 12-2. Yeah, I mean, these games, they don't even get into double digits on most of them. So you are correct, Nip are nuke or bust. So yeah, maybe that's why they feel like they did pretty well versus Nip. Did they win pistols in this? They lost. They basically won both pistols. I mean, they ecoed them and then they won the second pistols. They lost 13-9 with no pistols. Anyway, next map is Cash, which is always fun to see the new map in play. How'd Brolin go? Brolin was sitting here. Brolin struggled on a few rounds, but it's always hard in such a lopsided match to really pinpoint what's going on. Here we go, the highest seed 18. Cool.
Out of it.
Yeah, they were kind of out of it because they didn't find a way to battle out of it. We're going to string the rounds together for you guys, and just so you can see what they were hoping to achieve here, right?
Oh, we got a black screen.
Well, not so great when he's not playing these bigger events, right? But this is still, I guess, something that Mara...
I haven't watched any 100 Thieves, Respectful Lobster.
They can build upon and they can grow within. But
I know they had a big match the other day, but I haven't had a chance to watch it.
playing CS to find that.
I don't know if they're going to find the next Senzu. If they can find the next Cobra Zera or a slight boost over top of that, I'd be fairly happy. I mean, as you're saying, Tikawak, somewhat middle of the pack. I think when he was called upon, he did his job well. He got the kills he was supposed to get. When they went ramp, he got a double, I believe, the one time I remember them going ramp. Darkmeister did leave a little bit to be desired. I think there was a couple of times they went his direction. He died without getting a kill, or he did a bit of damage. He could have turned around on its head by being in the right position at the right time. But it's one map, it's one game, and it's not even their map pick. So can I blame him for that? Not too much.
And I will say this, right? It's very hard as a young Mongolian person to join the Mongols, where the Mongols is like the biggest sporting team in the whole country. Like the whole world knows about them. You're everywhere on it, right? There's going to be more pressure than joining a normal team. Like, I think you can only compare to maybe say like Astralis in their prime if you're joining them, right? And then that kind of pressure would be on them, because Mongols are that high when we look at like country-based Counter-Strike.
I mean, I think at the final of the Austin Major, didn't we have like 4% of Mongolia or something insane watching this event? They are celebrities.
I appreciate that, Dima. Thank you.
I think that's.
I try.
There is an amount of pressure to joining the Mongols and playing for this team that I don't think you get by joining Chinggis Warriors, even if Chinggis Warriors were playing at an event like this. You know.
I'm going to leave you guys
for Heroic, though,
in the hands of Banks and Vu for a minute.
We're seeing individuals, not even just the new
no one expert. I don't know. At least I'll run some quick ads on Twitch so that we don't get them during the cash match, because that's definitely not what we want. If you are here on Twitch or on YouTube, please follow me on Twitch. It's pretty important. Some of the tournaments coming up I can't stream on YouTube, which tends to be my bigger platform, although right now it's not, which is new for me. But if you are anywhere, follow is much appreciated. And yeah, I'll be back in a couple of minutes when we get into cash.
I think Nilo has had some positive showings. I'd like to see him deliver on his potential a little bit more. We'll talk about it later, but I actually think with the change-ups that we're seeing on the roster, Krizen is gonna show a much bigger role with his change in positions, because when you see what was opened up when XFloud left, everyone expected Brawlin to come in and take some of those XFloud roles. It's actually Krizen that took a lot of the XFloud roles. He's playing outer on Nuke on the CT side. He's playing rotator positions. So Nilo, great performance, great showing. Love to watch Nilo, and I think he has the potential to be that next up. But I'm actually looking towards Krizen a lot in the following maps.
And interesting, right? Obviously, we see that more recently, and with some other top teams, some IGLs want to be in these roles, want to be talking more, want to be dictating the pace in it. So let's see how it works out for them. But also, we've got to find out how it's going to work out for them on Cash. That's what's coming up next. Get a drink, get a snack, and tune in for Cash. Mongols' pick coming up next. with your role in the team being a very explosive AWPer, are you given a lot of freedom? Do you get to call like your own moves you want to make?
I mean, yeah, I think so. I mean, probably not that much freedom like I had before.
Okay.
But I think it's normal. I mean, as I said, it's like the beginning. I'm trying to do like my role now. I mean, it's hard to explain, but for example, if I want to do something, or it's like, okay, at the beginning, I think the best way to improve step by step is like doing what you have to do, and then when you have that structure, I will say, it's like, okay, you can add more things, for example, some picks, some other things, some, you know. But now it's like, okay, we have to go step by step, and if I have to do something, I will do it. And then when we take that confidence in the game and our playstyle, maybe we can add more things.
You're under a new in-game leader, right, in Crizzen. How is it working with him? Like, because he's quite a young and upcoming in-game leader, and how does he compare to, say, Alex and what you are used to?
I mean, I think it's hard question because I think it's different. But I mean, it's different because Alex, for example, or Max, or my past ELs is like, it's different because they talk in Spanish, so it's easier to. I mean, it's hard, to be honest, but I think it's kind of the same, because if I want to do something, I will talk with him. He will try to understand, because yeah, before to join to the team, we talk a bit about it.
It's been played twice by Heroic. They lost to Hotter and 3D Max. Quite significant scorelines, 13-8, 13-6 in there. Do you think this is more Mongols just punish picking it, or do you think this is just a new direction for the Mongols? Because I'm still a little bit worried that the individuals won't be able to match up at this point.
I think this is a Mongols map. My expectation is that they've probably practiced this map. I think it leans into their play style. They've struggled with their map pool a little bit recently. I hope this isn't a punish pick.
Oh, that sound. Yeah.
Let's find out if Mongols can be picking this up and taking us to a third, if not a
Yeah. Sorry, I muted.
bounty hunting moment. And
What was I saying? So I have to scroll up now. Quaker keyboard. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Would I want to coach CS team again, or would I rather focus on making content? Or even explore other opportunities outside of CS and Val? So right now I'm an engineer. Like, I'm an engineer here in Perth. I got my engineering degree when I finished it off when I was coaching Gen G back in 2020. COVID actually helped me finish my engineering degree because it allowed me to do it remotely. So I work as an engineer full time right now. I don't really want to coach again. It's a sick job, but it's so hard living away from home and overseas. And I'm 30 now, so I kind of feel like there's other parts of my life I want to kind of get in order that were kind of, they just have to take a second. They have to take a back step to coaching when you're coaching. So no, I won't. Like, I think content gives me the flexibility to do it when I want to, and that's kind of why I'm here doing it. And I enjoy doing it, right? That's where I started. Hey Cam. Gosh, mate. That's a long time ago, man. Long time ago. But I remember you. How are you, Cam? Thanks, guys. I think I fixed the audio problems. I'm just learning still. I'll get there. I'm not that old.
They spotted absolutely nothing. And I'm not sure if anything was spotted there by Mongols either. So right
Cash.
now, asking some questions, Hero, but with that, Panay's coming over the top here, it's just going to be all too obvious as to the intention. Gonna have to try to survive on the site, see what frags are possible here. How much can Sus really get in this very strange position? Okay, well, one is honestly
Where was
not
Brolin
bad
there?
considering
Was Brolin in heaven?
3 versus 4 on the retake is going
Yeah,
to
he
be
was.
rather rough here for the remainder of Heroic as they start to shuffle in from CT.
Ooh. Goes for the brazen, good plant Techno while that smoke is up. Prison looking for a sliver of an angle. Really good positions now as far as the bomb's being defused for Mongols as well as the numbers. Pop flash deployed, huge swing, the Julie
Good flash.
Took long to get that first frag, but they got there in the end though. 9-10 drops, leaving Darkmeister all of a sudden with an angle on the bomb, but can he keep it with the encroachment?
Good retake, good flash.
Hell of a retake coming through.
Dima keep teaching up and coming CS talents. Again, it sounds kind of selfish, but
Can't believe they all survived.
like, there's no money in that. You know what I mean? Like, I've got to support myself. I've got to pay for things.
Not good for the Mongols, who are certainly going to be
Yeah, and
looking for
it's.
that early confidence.
I like main content, and there's something like being at the highest level, right? Like, it's much more exciting. It's much more exciting to just coach the best players. And there's a big difference between an Australian player, like obviously the FlyQuest guys are there, right? But like if you're up and coming and you coach those guys, it's just he's not happy. It's a big difference. Like it just doesn't. It feels like you're going backwards a little bit. I don't know if I'm explaining that well.
Have you ever punched your desk?
I must have at some
in
point,
gaming?
I used to punch my desk maybe like
I think once,
8 years
like
ago.
a
Every now and
hammer
then.
fist, if you will.
Yeah, butt off. Hammer fist. I agree. But I haven't done that in many
Early
years.
Frustrations after a shorter game of Nuke than perhaps Mongols were expecting. So again, we see an aggressive position in the vent, maybe heard by the Mongols. Silently making their way into mid. Could be a bit precarious for Techno though. Martinez will collect. Brolan was ready if required.
Yeah.
How do they respond to this then? Going fishing with the scout. 9-10 gets another crack at Martinez and makes it a 4-on-4, but Brolan hasn't been detected just yet. Blitz able to reposition, carrying that bomb. Does 9-10 have a look? 50 seconds. Awkward exchanges in mid, but what's next for Mongols?
Yeah, a couple of lower players, but they have to finish on a site sooner than later. 40 seconds to go. Back over into mid, looking to see if 9-10 can do some more damage. Got to be somebody out here. I mean, saw Brolan towards the vent, looking to take advantage. Brolan will escape without.
It's weird how that ladder, like the angles through that ladder look a bit
Mongols with the time on the clock. They've got to
interesting on the boost.
And this is going to be rather difficult. A couple players ready for the defense. In fact, it's going to be 3 ready.
Blitz was outside Squeaky.
Good flash. Get the sound cues off that flash. That's big. I confirm this rotation even more.
Even started to make it over towards the bomb site. They will get the crucial kills, however, but will they get all of them? That's an important trade for Tikawak, but it's all too late because there's no time to plant the bomb. Seeing a lot of teams playing the really late game there. I'm not sure Mongols got as much as they wanted to in that mid position, unable to deny information.
I mean, Heroic looked like they played a better round there, but
too long as far as Mongols are concerned.
I mean, the time got them, but they got to the.
11 seconds on the
They
clock.
killed 4 of them.
One player tried to make his way over to the bomb
Heroic had all the
site,
reads. The mid setup was simple, right, with the
narrow
sandbags
time,
vent setup, but
no
it was
margin for error for Mongols,
was there.
No round for Mongols either.
Yeah, no bomb plant. It's kind of awkward because they saved a couple guns, so they're going to force buy around all of that. Not the best record on the force buys in the previous game, but we'll see how they can do here on Cash. Looking to set their sights towards B, and the mid investigation from Heroic is going to be quite curious. Will they boost here? I mean, this is quite a common play.
just dinked him through the wall, I think.
Player up into the mid boost, or under the boost. They have a nice little crossfire between there and Vents.
Nice setup. Nice little setup. I presume Brolin's not watching on top of him, but I presume they think they got a sound cue.
Movement with the MP9. These trades will be important. Rifles collected for Mongols.
Good from Blitz there to be ready.
Over a minute on the clock. If they want to play a slow game, there's plenty of time.
Blitz was a hero. That shot was so fast on the Deagle there, on the trade frag that hadn't even revealed himself yet.
Nilo's clearing A main, which is going to allow Martinez to rotate over towards B. He was holding shorter, but can he get that over there in time?
So this post flank goes.
Off. Does he make a play through? Martinez has got no nades to offer him, so it will simply be a gamble based on the sound cues. Blitz making his way over as well. Surely he plays the flank now. Indeed, he goes for it, but Blitz is ready. Hasn't pulled the bomb out just yet, which is key. Again, going
This
for
has
that
been-
good plant spot for the checkers.
He's been ready this round. He won in this round
That
with
is the default.
just
for
being
those of
ready
you
for
at home.
plays.
Those of you who were 7, 8, 6 when this map was removed from the map pool have to be confident about the situation towards heaven if you go for that plant. Nilo.
He was a
in
star of
1
last
versus
map.
2 now as Martinez is dropped. Sees half of the puzzle, finds a 1v1. That was a nervous one. A little
Thanks for the
late
subs, by the way,
frame
Dima,
beat
and
there.
respectful.
A lot of bullets flying. but it will go
Lobster,
the
I
way of
appreciate that.
Mongols After all.
That's crazy. If that's an M4, I think that's a kill with just like the extra rate of fire.
Cash really is Dust 3. I'm not a big fan of having Cash, Mirage, and Dust 2 all on the map pool at the same time. Obviously, they're different maps, but I mean, Overpass is it's unique, right? And obviously, Nukes, yeah, it's just. I'm not the biggest fan of it, but it's what we got. We can still enjoy it.
The whole purpose of that setup really was that it was a trade frag
yeah.
from the vent position, and Blitz just seemed to be
What do I think it would take for an Australian team such as FlyQuest? Probably deep run in T1 events.
into a force buy themselves.
I'll answer that in a second.
See if Heroic can have any tricks here, but they will be giving up middle, which makes sense. They don't really have too much to fight at. That's one Deagle down in A main, so 5v4 now for the Mongols.
Martinez roaming with the FAMAS, winning an important duel. Minute 10 on the clock, as Mongols are readying for a split of the B bomb sites.
Good from the
Dealing with
Mongols.
lurkers very, very well indeed. I think most of the threats been neutralized here.
Yeah, what I think for Australian team,
Well,
such as
on both the
FlyQuest to make a
remaining
proper
players,
T1
Prison,
run. I mean, the problem with Australia is just have no people.
certainly finding
And we're so
themselves
far
a
away
rifle.
for developing talent.
That might just be enough.
Like, we only have
dear.
we don't have many people living here, and the
Game
practice
on
here is
now.
terrible,
Martinez
right,
down
compared
to
to
neutral,
Europe. So you have to get the
1
funding, you have to get the
But Chris is gonna
situation
have a
where you
look.
can.
And now suddenly it's
Hang
just
on.
Techno remaining. 1 HP versus Techno. Making his way onto the site. Again, bomb planted for checkers. Trying to reposition. Oh, Techno not ready for that angle. But I think he's done enough now.
Time.
Again, no kit for Martinez.
But yeah, Australia, just the practice here is so bad, right? So it's hard to develop talent in a team that's not FlyQuest, because obviously FlyQuest spend most of their time overseas. So they get the practice they need. But like, even if you have talent in Australia, like, this the practice is so bad. You build so many bad habits. It's just really difficult. Like, we're just too far away, and we don't have the people. Like, we're just at a disadvantage.
This Heroic team definitely seems dangerous.
And we're not some crazy CS country like Denmark or something, which I don't know what the population of Denmark is, but I know it's not huge, but they're in a better location. Just so much more passionate. Like, it's hard. I don't even really think it's possible, to be honest with you.
Get anything going with the Deagles they have? Only a couple in play, so relatively safe round for the Mongols. Cache is one of those maps where you should be able to Molotov everything that's dangerous to get you onto a site.
Got to be careful with your mollies in that position as well. That's a good one because you can see it covers the sandbags, but there are some lineups that won't cover the sandbags, and that could prove fatal later on. So these teams need to make sure they have the good molly. And that was an on-the-fly lineup, but delivered the goods. Neutralizing
I mean,
what Heroic can get up to.
We just don't have the people,
So if there's
Quirky.
life and Mongols in
Latency
this
is...
series,
I mean, I'm from Perth, so my ping is 60
Now the
to
pistol
Sydney,
rounds are done with.
which is a bit high, but it's not latency. Our internet's fine now. That's kind of like, we're a little bit slow to get on the good internet in Australia, but we have it. It's all set up now. They've got a national program, so the internet's fine now. It's just people. We don't have enough people. No one's practicing.
Really dying to see some more AWP
yeah, it's just
from them,
difficult.
but it's early days in this game of Cache.
Aren't we really good at like Rainbow Six Siege or something? Respectful Lobster. I don't know. I heard something like Australia was really good at one of those like tier 2 esports or something for some reason. Like, it's just like a thing here.
Looking forward to seeing what we get out of Mongols here. Okay, so CT Util looking to shut down the early positioning on mid. So if mid is to be taken, it's going to be a delayed mid take from the Mongols. Bomb actually making its way
to
waiting for some nades towards the door, towards A.
So Mongols are pressuring B main quite a bit with their defaults. They got quite a few people here, and they've done a full mains default, right? They've left mid completely open. They got the edges of the map, and they're working this. Force the smoke out of Heroic.
If you're wondering how to bounce nades around the corner, there's an example. Now some pressure towards mid. Maybe hard to deter Martinez from his position, trying to get some elevation. But it seems he will be forced back. So there's a denial of information for now for Mongols. So where do you put that third man if you're Heroic? It will be over towards A for the time being while Nilo creeps towards A main, spots a lurker there. Only one player on A main, what does that mean? See them getting closer to B now as the bomb rotates in that direction. Does he see something here, Susp? Doesn't seem so. Oh, this is going to be a really important duel. Brolan taking some pot shots.
Oh boy.
Susp still on the box. Tikuak waiting for the smoke to go. Maybe looking ahead of it, but 9-10 saves his bacon. 24 seconds for him to make their way onto the bomb site now, where Brolan waits and help is on the way.
Huge kill from 9-10. Brolan not getting any value there, but all these players getting quite weak here for the Mongols. Kristen finds one through the smoke. 10 seconds to plant, they've got to go fast. It's going to be the safe plant, but it's a huge swing from Nilo straight onto the site. 9-10 goes down now, trying to find out which way do I look. Techno, 5 HP, 2 players to deal with. It's a preemptive peak, but Martinez with the coverage.
Sure, Heroic won that. It looked like Heroic are struggling on some of those B holds to like, they've got one guy on site who seems to be getting isolated a lot, and that round Sus was in a decent, but he just kind of got isolated there, right? It got a bit awkward for him, and looks like Heroic might be struggling to adapt a little bit on their B hold, but this early pick was obviously huge, right? Getting that man advantage off the rip. And then we've got the spam through the smoke, right? To get those 2 kills makes a big difference.
So it just plays out in this very ambiguous way for the CTs. So it's a really good foundation for how you can play a default on.
Aren't there Faceit servers in Sydney? Quirky?
Martinez getting peppered.
Again, we've got 2 players in B main. It's a pretty consistent thing for the Mongols. Another mains default.
Trying to close the distance to the other side of mid. Mongols have held on to most of their util. So we have mid-round intentions. Classic pop flash. Nilo again.
Heroic are winning these A main fights, right? So they're losing B, but they're winning at A. And then mid's been more of a 50-50.
Aggressive plays by the CTs.
Mongols looking to see if they can find something in mid now. 5 versus 4. And the CTs now know that this space has been compromised, but the thing about mid though, at this point in the round, is that you got to convert it into something. So the CTs don't necessarily need to hold on to it at this point. Pretty satisfied, but they are stuck 2 on the bomb site. That's going to be...
Heroic plays it together this round. It's the first time they've been together.
Other than the site.
How much can they get from this elevated position that Brolan is holding? It will need to be a lot. Almost a double pick between the 2 players, but Brolan unable to drop Tikuak. Sus forced into the open by the Molotov, but still standing for now. Can he make a connection? Running out of bullets, running out of space.
See what happened there? It was this player here on the floor. He got spammed as he was rotating in. So like the Heroic players actually played together. They delayed. You saw how long Mongols took to actually hit that site. But because they'd killed that rotator, like just spammed him through the spammable wall, it actually just meant that them taking their time didn't matter, right? Because that rotator wasn't there to get into position. And that made a huge difference there. Like it looks like not a very close round, but I think if you don't kill that rotator with the spam, then it's a completely different round.
He could actually ninja if he
can't imagine that everybody's gone though. Surely.
He's playing for exits, and it's incredible.
They came back a bit like, hold on, we just, like, who's supposed to be watching the bomb here? There is the kit, not too far away, but again, he just can't expect
Yeah, yeah.
that to
You
happen.
can wallbang between checkers
so
and
funny.
mid? Really?
Yeah, great round from the Mongols. Again, you know, you can kind of see why. Like that's kind
Where's
of
where's that? At the back of checkers? Where's that wallbang?
Where you know they played out that space in mid, like later into the round. Even though the CTs are up, they're kind of stuck on the bomb site, and you know, this very hard to play if you've got the util to kind of make their life difficult when you come into these entries. And I guess, you know, the issue is that you know, you're wanting Brolan to be able to get at least one there, and then Susp as well got, I think, fairly unlucky to also be unable to get one. So
First default in a while, we've seen just one player from Mongols at B.
wasn't a good spot. Like I said, Blues haven't seen this so far.
But we're not really doing, we've only put one player B, but we haven't really done anything different. We've still got main control. We're a bit more passive in A main. We've been punished a few times, but it's an anti-eco.
Oh my
Bad
word.
flash.
The timing there, Nilo looking away just at the right time. I don't know how he doesn't catch more of that flashbang.
I guess you have to, but you want to be flashing close.
5-7's prevailing,
My goodness.
and that is a hell of a pickup. That's a lot of information as well. They've completely cleared out the area towards B, which Mongols are aware of, and with minutes on the clock, do they feel compelled to, well, I mean, they're limited on what they can do, but 9-10 will open up the options, picking off Martinez, but keep an eye on that bomb on the radar. Blitz is still lurking towards the B bomb site, and Mongols haven't completely committed towards A. They are driving everybody in that direction, though. I think 9-10 might be on the rotation now.
Yeah, looks like it. It's what a crazy round this has been for a variety of reasons. Now, as there's no kit, this is going to be very interesting. You do have one player that's fairly close, Prison, making his way. And he's got a 1v1 on the side here. Prison, he's going to get the headshots. Now he's going to not know where the next
Pays
player
off
is.
there, but that
9-10
is
has to book
risky.
it to try to get there. More teammates coming here for Heroic as well. Now onto the side, Prison can start applying that pressure on the defuse. It's going to be a long one. Here comes the peak, and Prison. I mean, they were talking him up, and he is looking fantastic so far.
The thing is, in main, right, they throw that flashy deep to try and get the deep angles on the people deep, right? Because there's that little wall that comes out halfway down the squeaky door hallway. But when you're playing an anti-eco, you want the flash against people close, right? Like if someone's playing further back, it's less of a risk. Whereas they're flashing more like where an AWP would be at the back. See how deep that flash went out to the wide there? It's like they're flashing for an AWP, but they might be sitting back in the squeaky door, not for a pistol playing close.
All the way deep into T-spawn because the bomb was so far away. He had to go rescue the bomb, leaving his teammate alone, that then allowed it.
Checkers guy can kill Sandbags guy. This is rarely going to come into play, right? But I mean, it is
as you mentioned, James,
like someone's not going to be playing Sandbags if you have lost full Checkers control.
You see the risk of going for that good plant as well.
So full send here towards A.
Secured. Immediate punish there. So Techno with the hero Tech 9, if you will, and it can be the hero of many a round. Bursting into the A bomb site, as is common.
This position's so strong when Nilo is
getting the better of the duels so far. There are rifles here for Mongols, and it's Tikoak who will drop Nilo and open up the site some more. Rotation territory for Heroic. 2 in mid, 1 by the car position. Bomb plant delayed by the flames, and there's more utility coming 9-10's way.
Oh,
good nade.
Strong HE finding its way to 9-10. Good delay on the bomb as well. Giving extra time here for the CTs. Blitz looking to play forwards. Doesn't want to allow the CTs to just get on top of him. His teammate goes down. It's all on Blitz right now. And it's just Martinez again coming through.
Again, we're seeing that Heroic off-site, like the second defender on site, dying a long time before the actual site defender kind of dies and takes his contact. I mean, they took that initial fight and they just kind of died there, but
great utility, delaying the
good
bomb
from the
plants,
Mongols.
punishing the bomb plant afterwards.
They're patient when they take these fights, the Mongols, on these rounds. They're making sure they kind of fight together a lot more than they were on the previous map.
Teams.
See that? They're nice. Just simple. It's not that exciting, but they're fighting well together.
Hundreds of meters away. Landed perfectly.
Nade's too strong.
Shot put.
And back didn't the Mongols force last round, and they're.
And it's going to find its way to Brolan.
I really don't like how the Mongols manage their economy.
Recovered though. It's been recycled. 9-10, next man up with the AK-47.
Nobody else with Kevlar, however. So they'll have to be pretty quick. 2 Deagles in tow as well.
It might have been on a double eco anyway, but
11 frags for Nilo, 11 frags for Prison so far. Martinez on the catch up. And the AK may be permanently lost now. Some shadow advantage there for Martinez, making those frags a formality at close range with the AWP.
Yeah, I love what I'm seeing. Both teams, I got to say, here's Sifar and Cash, but Heroic now starting to actually create an advantage. I wonder if there's momentum to be found for them now. Ooh, yeah, really good stuff there from I've got the better spawn. I'm sure that's why he got the AK for the mid challenge. Martinez making it look absolutely clean. Clean and clinical.
You can see the power in those positions against the push for the CTs as well, with the shadow betraying the position of the encroaching Ts.
again, same default again from the Mongols. Just very passive, working B main a little bit.
Heroic.
We're working the squeaky door by ourselves.
The rest of them have got AKs or the AWP though. There's enough util for for Mongols to do something mid-round. 9-10 keeping the CTs honest, having a look towards A. We'll be more conscious of the pop flashes into A main now, after being punished by Nilo in different ways.
Ooh, are we going aggressive here? Because the delayed mid take is coming in. The timing for this is perfect. Absolutely perfect timing, Krisen. Actually takes down Techno as well. Problems here now for the Mongols. He comes back out. Where's the peek for Brolin? They're going to be expecting it. They're looking for it every time. So cognizant there from the Mongols.
Unfortunate round for Heroic. Heard the scope on the boost.
Just couldn't win those fights in
An
mid.
important duel, but a 2-on-4 it will be.
Timing initially was good, but yeah, it's not expecting those people to have a boost at the same time. And you saw Brolin wasn't ready to capitalize, right? Like when he got traded, Brolin wasn't ready. He was, I don't know why he was looking at B main, or why he was, I guess he thought maybe there was something going at B, but I don't know why Brolin wasn't ready to instantly trade there.
Has a look towards A main. Okay, he doesn't have much in the name of movement, but he certainly does in the name of frags. Blitz at 9-10, 2 for 1, 15 seconds. They need to deal with Martinez. They've got angles, but he is killing their time. Tikuak to his left, Darkmeister to his right, going shotgun mode. Has he done enough? Does Sus peek the bomb plant? Oh, it's a tight one. Able to reposition. Tikuak reloading. There he is, Sus, trying to find the 1v1 now. Can he follow up on the damage done by Martinez? Trying to isolate these fights, trying to bait that trade fragger out. Can he find him? The transfer's not there. Darkmeister's fast enough.
That's so close. Wow. Martinez really making them sweat on that one. The double, the collage coming through. Again, great plays from both teams. I think, you know,
see, Brolin wasn't ready, and then he peeks late. He tries to peek with whoever else in the middle there, and they both lose their fights.
Looking like a bunch of grapes in A main.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Martinez really trying to delay for as long as possible there. The attempt at the transfer is to the right side of the peak from the T's perspective. So, you know, had the right idea, Sus, but just a little unlucky on that one. Very, very, very close between these two teams.
Timeout for last round.
Now, 1 round away as the timeout comes in to take it to a 6-6 is what they're looking to go and get. However, full buy from the CTs. Heroic's economy was able to take that loss. And that means the Mongols are going to have to do it the hard way. And I mean, so far, James, again, we're seeing that kind of foundational cash stuff. You know, the delayed mid take is coming through. Some counterplay from Heroic, but generally, it's working out for the Mongols.
All right, let's see what they got the timeout with. They got a full buy versus
up here on the second map of the series.
1 Mac 10. Megalo.
If you're joining us late, Heroic were very strong, all too strong on Nuke.
They're pressuring the B main here. That's the call out of the timeout. Look at this pressure. They know they've been given it for free. That's a good nade. That's good. Nade forced him out. He knows he's going to try and leave with the nade.
With his Galil.
Good call out the timeout. Worked well. Looks good so far.
He's gone to Big Bro for backup. AWP coming through now.
They got a smoke there.
That's a nice forward position for Heroic, which Mongols will surely want to deal with. Again, you need the threat of being able to go towards both bomb sites.
Got a molly, no smoke. And they've got a big mid setup going and leaving this guy with the aggro wing.
Almost for free, basically. And, you know, go back to the... Are we going for a delayed mid take? Yeah, but okay, Brolan's going to take down Darkmeister. Change the position. Yields Brolan 2 kills. And look at the dart now into this B site. There's a rare miss there from Martinez as the cross gets smoked, and now the site is accessible.
It's good they were able to get a smoke down there. I think there's a bit of team blocking by accident on some of those nades for Mongols, but they'll make it to the site safely enough. 3 on 4 post plant. Can they tie the score at half time? A slow approach from Heroic. They've got 2 kits on the 4 players. There is a pop flash to be had.
How much
as well.
HP did he
Tickerack
have?
Will be found eventually, leaving Blitz with a Mac 10 with surely too much to do. Prison dropping him, leaving 9-10 in the clutch now with the AWP. One bullet in the magazine. That's all.
It was good, right? From Heroic, they really pressured that B main. They'd worked out that Mongols would swap from that 2-man B main default they were doing before to a 1-man B main default, and they went and punished that. They took that early control, and even though Sus got caught there and died, like he didn't get a kill there, I don't think. Just early information, right? And Brolin won those 2 kills in middle, which is obviously the biggest part of that round. But just the early info is huge there, right? Allows you to rotate over.
Oh, it stays saved by Flamesy. More pressure from G2 coming out long.
Yeah, and his teammates were just kind of shifting very, very far away. So reinforcements.
You saying I would be a chill uncle?
But who needs it?
Yeah, great.
Justin Witt.
Hooksy with a triple kill. Heavy got Mattis and Hunter all dead at Hooksy's hand as he goes again. Hooksy shutting them down. Long is completely closed by the Dane. And his phase about to fall.
The clash is going to come at the CC stairs. Now they're going to play for it behind this smoke with the pistols close up. They don't want to back off and give the rifles an advantage.
Oh, again. It's Heavy God again. The Tech 9 enters the kill feed. And that old familiar sting. FaZe Clan are going to lose the pistols unless Frozen and Twist, the OGs from FaZe Clan, looking to deliver some life. But the P250 goes down and Frozen! FaZe are in the game.
With the AWP recovered, you need to get the
Have either
strongest
have
weapons
Heroic
out
been
next to it.
playing Cash? Let's have a look. I need to swap tabs if I want to do that. Heroic. Better Cash here. They got absolutely smoked. Let's have a quick look at that. Wait. We got how long we got before the next map? We got not before half time. So we just saw their CT side. Is that something they've done before, that aggressive B? Let's see if they're on the same pistol. So last time they had... We're going to see a fake here. So they're going to just pressure A main, make sure the CT don't get control of that. Throw the smoke. I'm not sure what smoke that is, but it goes through, lands in CT. Then we're going to flash pop B. It's the pistol they did last time. Let's see if they give us something new, or they do it again, and they anti-eco towards A. And first gun round. Mid default. 1-3-1, go back, take B main control. So start mid, go back, take B main. Pretty standard stuff. All right, let's see how they actually decide to play this. Are they going to do the same thing with that? That B pop. Every time I tab in and out, it black screens for a second, comes back. I got to try and work out what that is. Senior Enjoyer 1253. I noticed in CT D2 teams tend to place much less of an emphasis on early short control and blocking it early compared to the matches I play. I mean, it's just one of those places that's hard that you can go for a pick, right? So that when you're fighting off short a CT, basically you want to force the T side to use utility in mid, right? Because otherwise they'll start to save their utility and then they'll hit you later in the round. So you're going to pressure off short and then keep them honest, basically, so they have less utility to hit the site at the end. It's hard to actually control short, as you might do in your ranked game. Different pistol. One set of utility. No one ready to trade on lower. We smoke the top of C, but either way. Why does my thing look so terrible?
Darkmeister on the flank. He's cleared A. The rotation is coming, but can it come fast enough? Tickerack in that headshot position. You can see them jumping past to avoid the headshot. The numbers game will prevail, but they are one lighter now. That continues to be true as Techno's able to trade. Just holding position while Darkmeister continues to flank Crizzen in a 1 versus 2. Great headshot, but the Glock isn't as good as the USP. Techno on 3. Safe plants. Worst case scenario ticked off. The creep continues from Darkmeister, flanking all the way from A main to secure the goods.
So we tried to
Really nice. I think it's a
tried
great
to
decision
end
for
B
him to just
again
go
off
for the
his
plant there. You know,
Speedway,
we
top
see some
Speedway
players trying
smoke,
to
but
use
that
the
early
plant to
pick
bait one of the
wasn't
kills,
traded. We
triggering
weren't over the
a
top of heaven and we
1v1,
weren't ready on lower. I'm not
they
sure
guaranteed
why
money.
that was.
It's always nice on the T side. But yeah, both teams really sharp on these headshots, that's for sure.
Oh, he killed the guy at the back. That's where I was like, where'd the other guy go? And he
The little jump. Caught by surprise. Fully focused on 1.
Well, the trend continues. This game is these two teams inseparable on Cash. If you missed the first map, that was won by Heroic. Looked very, very good on Nuke.
it's got the plants. We're force
Two is,
buying. Heavy B
the
main.
last map if Mongols aren't to win Cash. Ooh, a very quick boost.
Timing here is everything. How quickly do Heroic go? They obviously got a smoke here.
There's a CT smoke on B, which will buy time for them to get up to some nonsense as well. It is being looked for by Crizzen, as you can see.
This is actually the pistol round we saw, right? From their previous game, where they get ready in B main. They had Crizzen sitting here. He's even got that... He doesn't have that smoke, actually. I'm lying. But it's the same thing, right? They've abandoned this. They took too long with the smoke going down. I think would be the call here.
Before we were looking at a set piece potentially from Heroic onto B.
But it looked very similar to that pistol we saw at halftime when we looked at what they did last game, what they were trying to set up here. Just with no smoke.
Onto the boost, you'd love Blitz's chances at getting a couple kills. Ooh, softening them up as well.
They're never going to expect this now.
Oh, he's read it perfectly timing-wise. Oh, he's catching. Okay, well, the smoke went out at least, but he's going to take down 2. I think that's too much.
That's the bomb. That's the bomb outside the entrance to A main, which really sabotages all intentions for Heroic. Nilo's picked it up, but at this point, what is there to do? Where is there to go? 20 seconds on the clock. Utter sabotage at the hands of Mongols. Done so well. Again, that HE from the other end of mid over the boost, a false sense of security maybe. The collection of that second player.
What's up, Summer World?
Ruined
Yeah, the large quarry trucks are gone, mate.
Mongols.
We're watching live
Such a huge
Counter-Strike now
punish.
for the first time.
Yeah, CT's get a player position there, of course. I mean, even if, let's say, the players get into A main, he can still have an insane flank timing whilst they're trying to push into the A site. So it's still so dangerous. So very, very punished here. Heroic.
Perfectly timed by Blitz.
Clear that position.
Don't know what his Q was, but well
Incredible
done.
stuff there from the Mongols. I mean, that's going to get them so far ahead here on the money. Look at that. Full everything.
They force back again. Heroic taking a page out of the Mongols book. Going for another force. We saw many forces in the first game of Nuke on the CT side for Mongols. Heroic determined not to let Mongols get too far away. They have intentions. They have grenades, a few of them. Do Heroic. Similar layout to the beginning of the previous round.
Yeah. I thought for sure they were going to do the set piece on B in the previous round too. Perhaps they regret
I
not
think
doing
it looks like that set piece on B, but we'd expect to have
What
does he have?
it's awkward with this counter utility. Look at that
Nah,
smoke.
Trizzen
So difficult.
Trizzen needs the
Accurate.
smoke.
50
It's not the
seconds,
set piece
5
unless he
seconds
has the smoke when he's
Really
at
well
AD
done.
for by
Like
themselves.
towards the end of the
That's how you can
Molotov.
see if it's going to be that set
No
piece.
nervous
But they might have a
attack,
different
no
set piece with
utility
that
from the
smoke coming in.
Mongols, but patiently waiting. And there's more where that came from. 40 seconds, eerily quiet, but Tekno's got an incendiary to deploy, which will be a great counter. Not quite ready to throw the HE. That could have been quite something. Tikuak at the back of Checkers, cutting the numbers down.
Good help.
Really,
Good help
really
coming
well
through Vent
indeed.
as well there, right?
Very
So you got the
patient
Vent play.
play.
Didn't actually do
Very
anything,
patient utility
but he was there ready to
position.
help that guy. So they had that
Were
good mid
Mongols. And they deny a bomb plant again.
Mid positioning, which allows
Yeah,
that
Mongols
back checker
playing
spot
really well
to be
across the
good.
map in
And it's
terms
good
of
versus a low buy,
positioning
right? You're less likely to get
to be
Molotov'd out.
best
And on a
position.
full gun around, you might have a
And I
Molotov
think
land
that's
at you,
gonna
and
be
then
the
you're kind of
challenge here
screwed.
for Heroic. Heroic are going to have to play a T side, where they are doing just as well as Mongols in that same department. And what Mongols were able to do on the first half, we discussed, is get that delayed mid take in as part of the default, controlling both sides of the map. It seems so straightforward, but the Mongols, I think,
It's
just
the
doing
eco
it
now
better
from
right
Heroic.
now. Good opener from 910.
When the buy rounds come through, I'm curious.
Hopefully, it's
to
not an
see
offensive
the
experience,
approach
Captain Cook.
around A main for Mongols on the CT side. Because again, it is a very big target, the numbers game. Trying to trade out over towards A. I would expect that to come relatively quickly from Heroic. Oh, the timing is
A beautiful
just
nade.
cruel.
It's a great experience. I appreciate that. You're too kind.
Perfectly done by Mongols.
Wow, yeah, the util is just crippling. I don't think Heroic have hardly seen a player.
Mongols have been doing a really good job on these rounds. It's simple, right? But they've been using their smokes. And then while they've got these smokes on these mains, they've been kind of leaving it, knowing that Heroic, or trusting that Heroic won't go through the smoke, and then going and fighting the rest of the map.
With that Deagle roaming, it's a difficult spot to.
They're on a couple of rounds now already, which is, yeah, not anything special, but it's kind of what they're doing.
Cutting noise, holding position, 30 seconds for the remaining two. There's another one for Crizzen.
Very nice.
Bomb's just waiting behind to see what the best play is, but there are 15 seconds remaining. They're running out of time to make the best play. Going towards the AWP. Not a bad shot, but 910's ready to deal with it.
Thanks, Talgrim. I'll be co-streaming more. I think I have permission to basically co-stream the next 3 big CS events, which is awesome. So yeah, I want to be co-streaming more.
Because Heroic have a couple of choices. Either they go for
Just
some
I got to work it out a little bit.
that's
It's a little bit different from what I'm used to being doing, but
play a default
knowing when to talk, when
into
not to
split or
talk. But
into
yeah, just have a bit more of a chill stream, talk about a few things that are maybe going on as they go along, but
And
obviously letting the
right now, I
game
feel
do
like
most of the
Mongols'
talking,
mid-play
because
against that is kind of untested.
that's more exciting than me,
So
right?
Heroic
The
are gonna
players are
have
way
to be
more
able to do
exciting.
what the Mongols did, which is understanding how to do that delayed mid take. I think that's going to be one of the more, consistent ways to try to get that information game advantage.
It's a Heroic timeout, right? So we'll see what Heroic do
We'll
coming
just
out of
wait
this
to see How
timeout.
prepared are Heroic for this T side?
910 was there all day before Brolan turned up. So they may need some flashes in that position. Such a strong and favourable, engaging position for a sniper. But let's see what
Fast
happens
mid-play?
this time. AWP for Martinez as well. Can he be the difference maker? He likes to be on that T side. That's where he likes to get
The
going
fast
with the
mid pressure
AWP.
into A main by the looks of it. Oh, Nilo's ready for this. Oh no, not A main. Sorry, I misread the map. Out middle. What do they call here? Mid-round calling here is important. You got the 5v3. You're a little bit spread out. How do you want to stabilize, secure the 5v3?
Spotted no single player out here. So what does that mean? Likely that it's going to be either mid to A or an A main heavy focus. One of the two.
And he's carrying the bomb also.
We're dropping the
Martinez.
player off speedway.
Although they would secure it should he go down there. Brolan
Okay.
with a nice angle on blitz.
That should be the round now.
4v1
Yeah.
on the A bomb site. Look at 5. Handily
Clean from
dealt with.
Heroic.
Brutal round from
Good out of the
Heroic.
timeout. Good use of a timeout.
There we go. So that's a fast timing.
Changed up the pace a little bit, right?
With
Compared
that,
to what they've
low
been doing
smoke,
coming
get
out of that
the
one.
event very quickly. But I would say, Mongols, they didn't put much pressure into mid themselves. It kind of seemed like Mongols that wanted to have more players towards A or B respectively at the rush timing. So maybe expecting more of a rush timing based opening.
I wonder when that door got
Heroic
open. It looked
to
like it opened
either
inwards.
one or two of the sites. So will they put more
This is a big round, right? Economy-wise, for the
CT
Mongols.
money has disappeared very quickly indeed.
Oh,
Wipeout is expensive to replace. 910. Is he stuck in the corner with them? Or are they stuck with him? 5-on-4 still going. Nilo Nilo sees the end of the barrel, but Blitz is there to rescue 9-10 from the position. 5-on-3, aggressive response to the action from Heroic previously. They've got no answer to this aggression from Mongols. We asked questions about the A main position, and they've
So it
been
looked
answered
like Heroic
this
actually
round.
initially caught the fight there, right? We had the potential AWP pick, but 9-10 wins that fight, and then Heroic keep going, and the Mongols adjusted really well then, right? They used the nade well, caught them trying to punish 9-10. The help was there from quickly. It was well done by the Mongols.
Broline will try to get what damage he can. Yeah, Martinez was, open for a shot there. Just 9-10 was quicker to it. Here goes Broline. Nice shot onto 9-10. Not easy to outpeak the AWP. But that's going to be that for Broline. Just a little bit of damage. And, the Mongols,
I'm based in Perth, Australia, so I have the same time zone as China, if that helps you.
Yeah, that's
so it's
a critical
10
way
p.m.
to
right now, so it's not too bad.
well.
I think the last game,
After getting
like
some
grand finals and
whack
stuff, and the
shots,
last
can build
games
back a
in group
little.
stage tend to be a little bit difficult with this time zone, but it's
Again,
definitely better than
really
being in
nice,
like Sydney or something.
aggressive
But
match
obviously, there's better time zones than any of the Australian ones.
on Cash.
So Heroic have gone another timeout.
Explosive stuff from 9-10. He's been really important for Mongol's success. Good support for the AWP as well when required in that round. Lots for Heroic to reflect on as they use their last timeout to figure out the way forward, the route to a 2-0, should it be possible.
This fight. Oh, what a shot from 9-10. Yeah, you can see from Martinez's perspective, that looked really doable. 9-10 just so quick. I think if he gets that kill, I think Heroic have a very good chance in the round.
I have no idea, Zemmerworld. I didn't even realize that myself.
It's 3 CTs heading in
I have
towards
to look
mid
into
there.
that.
Expecting a fight. 1-for-1. Oh, makes it 2. Kristen's been popped as well. So much time on the clock, but Heroic have really got the worst end of that one. Nilo unable to drop Tikawak in mid. And this leaves them absolutely crippled. We need a clutch now. Martinez still with the AWP on his favored CT, on his favored T side, statistically. Has a lot to do here. Banking on Brolan, getting that frag.
Save now.
It's
the same thing from Heroic. It was a different look, but out of both those last timeouts, they went for a fast mid play. And then towards A. That one didn't work out for them. The other one worked out obviously a lot better, but obviously they thought there was something there they could catch, and it worked the first time, but not the second one.
And you probably feel like they want to go back to something that's worked.
You're from Adelaide? Yeah, I mean, it's rough, eh, with the European events. The North American events are actually better for Australia because we wake up in the morning when they're finishing in the evening.
From Martinez to keep himself alive with the AWP.
He'll have to push this. They know exactly where he is.
Well done for the Mongols.
Hoping for something flashy. He has a bomb with him. But Mongols will allow nothing more.
Is my Twitch chat working?
So yeah, really important shot down. Quick action in mid. Nice pre-fire there from Techno. And that was a really big duel. Decided the round at that point.
Yeah, I mean, events in China are fun. I'm happy to watch the replay as well, though. Like, live's nice, but I'm also happy to watch the replay. Lets me rewind, analyze a bit more.
They haven't shown the slow takes.
They've only won one round in this half.
Yeah. 9-10, again the A main peak.
I've seen both teams successfully bully A main on defense.
Seems like the Mongols have all the answers.
Seems to be CT-sided this match.
And
the Mongols getting punished as well.
That's kind of a problem. To like take space on this map.
Outside of the round win, they've planted a bomb once, and that was in the pistol round.
Yeah.
In this half. So they're not getting close, really. Not on paper, anyway.
Yeah. They do have set nades for A, but it seems like they were...
No sound cue off the flash.
like a full set play. We're going to see, you know, one of these.
They've so much B main control though, the Mongols. They know what it's going to be.
But the previous times that they did it, you know, Mongols
Maybe
just know
not.
it's coming because Mongols get to just hold on to mid control for the whole round.
No rotations here for the A players. This is very doable for Heroic. If they hit right now,
Active on B.
they didn't get it.
Maybe Heroic can go and make the entries happen.
Can find.
Oh my god.
Oh, they have to commit through it with 20 seconds on the clock. In they go. It's such a difficult scenario, just running into the site and you have no idea which way to look. 10 seconds. Is there
plant
time to
here.
get a bomb plant? 1 on 2. Goes for the fake. But he's not going to find 9-10 in time. Big gambles being taken. Huge
He doesn't even
risks,
try to
and it
plant.
won't pay off.
Interesting.
9-10 squeezes the frag after time to make it.
Yeah, for an
even
Australian, the
worse for
Singapore
teams
major is
as
going to be
well.
sick, right? Time zone's going to be so much better in Singapore. It's even better for me in Perth. Got the exact same time zone as Singapore.
But Mongols looking oh so strong. Again, aggression.
Origin story behind my name? It's actually his name my dad gave me when I was a little kid, and then when I was picking a PlayStation name when I was like 12 or whatever, I just couldn't think of one and just... And I used that one. And it just kind of stuck. I guess I just never changed it.
To force a third map of Dust 2.
Yeah, you can just see the Mongols outclassing Heroic here on both sides ultimately. All the answers, Nilo baited into 9-10.
Again, Mongols have done a really good job here of having that player like kind of aggressive A main, but also protecting him when he kind of gets caught and pressured there. It's been a couple of times now they've done a really good job of that.
In terms of the layers of the Cash T side, and look at how deep this position is.
Yeah, they're missing the bomb as well, which is far behind Darkmeister. It will be
And here, right? Good again, like they're playing raw. Mongols look a lot better that map. To answer your question, Duck Toxic.
Yeah, it's
I don't think
good here on the Cash,
Heroic. I mean, they fell up. They struggled a little bit getting the map control there, but no, I think the Mongols were fighting well together. Like it wasn't rocket science or anything they were doing, but they were taking those fights well together, which is a lot of what CS is, right? Like I know my videos tend to highlight like really cool macro or whatever, but a lot of it just comes down to how well can you fight together, and obviously the macro impacts that. But no, the Mongols did a good job there protecting their teammates' name, and like I was saying, fighting together in A main, winning most of their fights in mid, but a lot of it was won in A main. It felt like they were doing a really good job.
But sometimes only third best player, he would disappear.
I think that was kind of the difference there, is both teams were actually doing a really good job at A for the most part, around that suppressive A main take, but the Mongols just hit B more a few times on their T side, right? Heroic couldn't get into B, whereas the Mongols were getting into B.
And this is clearly a map that you've had a lot of practice on for Mongols. They're throwing the most meta, utility. They have the bank molly that people initially thought wasn't even possible.
Husky, no, I don't. I'm happy with the wallbangs as they are, to be honest.
Although that shot onto Martinez, we
I think it just has a little bit more. I'll have to see that one on that rotator coming through CT. The one through checkers, but that's only one I might change.
Yeah, he gets that kill. They might win that round.
Elmapuddy's fine income if you want.
Maybe a much closer game instead of what was just like basically a lockout on the CT side for Mongols.
And looking at this as well, right, I will say that at least for the rookies, we were touching on them. We were fond of what we saw from Tikka in the first game, but Darkmeister maybe not so much. I would say this was a
13 minutes until the next map. Alright, I'll be back shortly. If you're here, you haven't followed me, please follow me already, both on YouTube and Twitch, particularly if you're a YouTube sub. And you've been here for a while. I appreciate you following Twitch as well. Obviously, you're happy to watch wherever you want, but following on Twitch is awesome. Just I think ESL events in particular, I won't get a stream on YouTube. So if you can do that, I appreciate that. But I'm gonna go quickly get a snack since we got 10 minutes, 11 minutes till this next map. I'll run a quick ad on YouTube, on Twitch, sorry, so you don't get one while the map's going on.
Bit of a liability
and yeah, I'll be back shortly.
He redeemed himself. His CT side was really effective. I agree with you. When you look at it from the lens of these guys probably haven't even played Cash before, like it was probably out of the map pool before they were seriously competing at any level, then that's a solid performance.
I like how you said forgettable though, man. Bro, this is their first tier 1 game. They're going to be well, actually probably won't be listening back to the English stream, but I mean, they could listen back and they go, this Fu guy just says we are forgettable. Like,
That's
straight away. They want to have a rememberable, like, amazing time where people say, you know, for rookies, they're doing well. They're coming into it, you know?
Hey, if you're a rookie coming into Mongols playing your first game of Cash and you're playing your first game with this team and you can have a forgettable performance, I think that's a good thing.
Well, from that, there are still positives, right, around the heroic side. And these two players, you won't be forgetting anytime soon. They do have remarkable performances again and again within this heroic jersey. It's Nilo and Martinez.
Yeah, Nilo, we talked about him previously. The player I was thinking of was Jay-Z Walking Z was the first player I remember being touted as the next Swedish prospect. Nilo's actually got something behind him here. He was in the right position at the right time. He won his team this round, really, and this is what brought them back into the half. It looked like Mongols were going to run away with this half, if not for that round where he picks up the 5-7 kill and the AK kill. And Martinez, I mean, we've been nonstop talking about this guy the whole time. He's constant highlight reels from Martinez. We did have the one round where he just couldn't get that frag onto 9-10. That's an unfortunate one, but generally this guy's lights out, and with Nilo by his side, you're looking at a third map where they can activate yet again.
And I'm right by saying, right, where you look at Martinez and he just has those AWP shots and that style and that bit of speed to it where it's just enjoyable to watch, you know? It's ones where you do remember the frags.
You remember Henny? I remember a Henny frag. Okay, that's the peek into an opera you know is holding the angle, and you're like, no, I'm better. I'm getting this frag. That's what it felt like for Martinez and some of these. They know where he is. They're trying to hold him down to an angle, and he just swings out, gets two, somehow manages it. It's actually incredible watching him play. To see him end, I think it was 14 and 14. It felt like more, James. It felt more impressive than that.
That's what happens with these stylish AWPers that we have out here. But also, we've got a bit of a stylish in-game leader. You were talking about the fact that he is now in some more playmaker roles, right? He's taking some more space away from the team. This might be the way he wants to call the game. Now he's got some freedom. Remember, he's got a new coach as well. So maybe Krisen's able to put more of his vision and idea on what's going to work best for him and the rest of the team. And if he can keep having, I don't need to see him have this kind of ratings, right? He had a 1.53, but if he can keep having these kind of impacts within the games, then I'm all for it.
Yeah, we're seeing Krisen. He's now playing, he plays mid on this map. He plays connector on Mirage. He plays A mid rotate on Dust 2. He's playing a lot of playmaker positions. And if you look at the example of Vitality, where you have Apex, very notably, he plays connector on Mirage. He doesn't play it as a fragging position. He doesn't necessarily top frag, but it gives him the ability to pivot his team around in the correct way. He can see how the map is moving around, where the opponents are going, and he can call rotates more effectively. That's what I think of when I think of an IGL and those more pivotal spots, the middle of the map on Cash. But he's also fragging his way through it, right? You're actually seeing him have a huge uptick in performance. So if he can manage an uptick in performance and be in positions that should make his life easier as a caller, I think that's all positives.
Definitely, certainly very positive looking at that. And I will say, right, although we've got this situation now where they can't win Cash for the third time in here, this is probably a hard map to feel out for quite an inexperienced in-game leader, right?
Yeah, I mean, this is also a map where you're seeing some really interesting adjustments where teams are just loving to hit the B site now, and then you're having so many teams. I think we saw on both sides of the map that whenever they contested mid as CTs, they just got rolled over, and I've seen this quite often, that I think the engagements are just very hard for the CTs to take, so you end up in this really uncomfortable spot where you want to aggress into B main, but that's not really very comfortable. You want to fight mid, but you're just losing the duels. You don't really have any as much comfortability as you would expect on Cash, where you're expecting it to be a much more CT favored map, and I think it still does lean CT favored, but it leans CT favored in a pretty uncomfortable way that a team that's got experience, that's been practicing a lot like a Mongols and have good execs on either side of the map, can make it very tough for you to defend.
Well, it was tough for them to defend this time around, but we're going to Dust 2, which is familiar for both teams. That's coming up after the break, so we'll see you guys in just a few minutes. It all comes to a close here on Dust 2 Vu. And for this, right, Mongols, new players coming into the team, they have not had anyone else to give a try, right, give a test on. So it's just going to be what they've done in practice, where Heroic had played it 3 times, won it twice with some close games against Phantom and K27, not notable teams, and then losing out to Hotu just recently in one of the qualifiers as well. So fair, varied performance in there, right? These win rates are not with the current rosters if we're looking at it in that sense, but at least if you're looking that they've played it, they've got an understanding of how they want to do it. For Mongols, it's going to be easy for the core, right? They'll know what they're doing, and it's just going to be more on the rookies. I think it's going to be a lot of focus on them.
Yeah, I think for Heroic, it's about getting your legs beneath you. And this is a map that in the past, Martinez wasn't playing Dust 2. You know, his team banned Dust 2 for quite a while, right? So having him get a little bit of experience, and by the way, he's performed admirably. I think he's got like a 1.5 rating or something on this map so far.
Okay.
It does say good things, because if this was the first game, I'd be questioning that. On the Mongol side, you know, we've got some maps in their history, and it was a map that they've had some good performances on. But yeah, they do have 2 new players. On the other hand, it is Dust 2. I mean, everyone's pretty comfortable on 2 maps. It's Mirage and it's Dust 2. Everyone's played, you know, quite a few times in the past. So I'm expecting them to slot these players in pretty comfortably.
And I'm just interested in what you were saying about Martinez not having so much experience on Dust 2 in that sense, right? Sure, he's pugged his way through, but not playing it in official capacity other than when you've got to Heroic. Do you think that might be a problem when he's going up against a very skilled and dominant AWPer on the map like 910?
I'm not concerned about Martinez, to be honest. I think when he's got the op in his hand, you look at Dust 2 as a map, especially based on his minimal or like limited but great performances so far on this map. I think he's picked it up instantly. You know, this is exactly the type of map I think a Martinez with this style, he's going to be able to go for a re-aggression on short, the push up short where you actually take the shot onto Xbox potentially. You know, these types of plays that you have to have a mobile and aggressive AWPer to be capable of going for those plays. I think he's going to be seeing those as well within his wheelhouse. So this is another one where I think Martinez is going to show his true colors.
And looking at this, I need a VU prediction, and I'm sure Bardolph and DDK need a VU prediction. Where are you going with it now, based on what you've seen from these 2 teams in the opening 2 maps?
Based on what I've seen from these 2 teams, I think Heroic are going to end up taking this one. I think the AWP battle is going to end up being a bit of a wash. I think 910 and Martinez are both very solid as AWPers, but I'm not yet. I'm sorry. The forgettable performance aside, I'm not yet convinced that the riflers on Mongols are going to hold up against what I'm seeing today from the likes of Nilo, from the likes of Prison, from the Heroic side in general. Okay,
from Darkmeister and Tikuak, then tell me, are they going to give you at least a memorable performance in Dust 2?
I hope they give me a memorable performance. My concern is it might be memorable for the wrong reasons.
Oh no, well let's hope that's not the case. If you're a Mongols fan, we're going into Dust 2 with Bardolph and DDK.
Yes, thank you, gents. This is going to be an exciting one, James, because I'm more optimistic than VU, I think. We saw some really cool individual play from both sides, and this is the map for it.
Heroic, a very slight favourite in this one. And I think those odds are reasonable. I'm gonna favour the Mongols personally. I'm just always fascinated by Mongolian Counter-Strike. I think Valve need to send a team out there and do a docu for a major sometime, just to see what the scene is like, where all these players come from. Yeah, I think Dust 2 is a great battleground. I think these are 2 well-matched teams in the vacuum of their recent additions, how long they've been there.
Anonymous Gifter gifted you 10 tier 1 subs. That's
whichever way it goes, it's going to be a fantastic
damn, thank you, Anonymous Gifter, whoever you are. I appreciate that.
I'm sure you are
10
as
subs,
well.
man.
But,
First person.
Let's see.
In CSGO, there's a name I recognize. Why do we give him a sub? Can I remove that somehow?
Who will decide the difference?
I'll be giving Josh a sub for free.
Yeah, I think it's exciting that, you know, 910 has been performing so incredibly well, given how AWP-centric this map can be, or how, you know, many opportunities at least the AWPer will have to shine. And with Heroic on the CT side and Mongols on the T side, I think that's, you know, given how aggressive the Mongols have liked to play so far this series, could be a tough time for Heroic should they lose the pistol.
It was interesting, the interview that Banks had with Tikuak. Asking him about, obviously, you know, he's a very young player.
You know, Josh on a first name basis.
He's had some months of experience on Chinggis Warriors, but I think it's interesting when you're such a young player. If you're in a situation where, say, like, you have to clutch, otherwise you lose, Is that a thing you're
Dust
even
2.
conscious of as a youngster? I feel like probably not versus if
Blitz has
you're
got all the
this old, then maybe you feel that
utility.
pressure more.
No,
Either
we don't.
way,
We got 2 lots of util.
did some great work with the 5-7 on Nuke, a flash of success in a difficult game, mostly for the Mongol squad. They're going to start well with a charge up mid from Heroic, who tries to fight things on long. And they'll have some heavy losses there as well. Nilo and Krisen find themselves on a 2 versus 4, trying to reposition, but there's not much position to be had for Krisen with them pushing long and short at the same time. That'll leave Nilo in a sticky spot. Spotted and swatted. Nowhere to go. That was
Spotted
very
and swatted. I
overwhelming.
like it.
Great start from Mongols.
Yeah, we'll see what they can do with it, to put the pressure onto Heroic. I liked Heroic, starting off aggressively, with the mid push. I think that's the kind of stuff that you want to be able to do against the Mongols, and it's not always going to work out though. Dogmeister controlling that fight pretty well.
How awkward is that? Turning away, trying to reload desperately while, ooh, yeah, this is good. I like this level of frustration in the first round because it shows how important this is. A lot of tension.
Scout and a nade. The timing on this is
winnable by either side.
Ooh.
They will want to deliver. Martinez will have the scouts.
See how Heroic use these 4 smokes and how long they hold it before deploying the first one.
3 players on B for Heroic.
2 smokes at long, 2 smokes at B.
Techno has the Mag 10, so he can defend against any pushes. Might want to even investigate there as a potential option. And he's giving away a Mag 10 at worst case. But Heroic, at a certain point, they might want to move these players around. We do have the cat take coming on through.
So we've used both smokes.
So far.
Roland used his and a short.
Stick to their stack. I wonder, will they move
Are
players
we trying to send him?
In terms of moving players around, you saw the deliberate footsteps from Techno.
We smoke mid as well.
Trying to bait some CTs. But they held dead fast. They're so committed as well in their positions, Heroic. The 3 on B, the 2 on long A. Help will not be on the way, but Martinez could do a lot of tagging here. Still yet to make a connection though. Trying to run distraction now. Soften them up to be battered by the hammer of Susp and Nilo.
Look out for Blitz.
That has worked out quite well. Blitz has found a good angle on the B bomb site though,
Oh.
but where does the bomb go? Because we've got Brolan near those double doors who catches the bomb carrier, and with 12 seconds, this round's going absolutely nowhere, unless they win by elimination, and there it is.
I can't
Able
believe
to
it.
chase those frags down. I thought Brolan would be
happened
running
there?
away at that point.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking too. I mean, they know they've
They got
away
the
with murder there.
bomb.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Just it must have been unaware of the time or something like that. You just need to be running for your life. Oh no. Absolute disaster there.
That's
Everyone's still
crazy.
fine.
Okay.
I mean, is Brolan
What do I think of
gonna
Bardoff and
be more
DDK being
something
back?
that
I'm
they
happy
may
about it,
be?
man.
It
They were my
happens.
favorite casting duo,
But
basically. I mean, they
long take
were.
comes through for the Mongols here, and there's not really
I
all that
think
much to
DDK is
go
good. I think he's knowledgeable,
has,
and I like Bardoff's sense of
on.
humor.
Scouts, but
So I'm glad they're
He's
back.
the 4th highest rated player this year on Dust 2, an MVP event only behind Donk, Zaiwu, and Munisi. That ain't too shabby.
yeah, keeping good company.
Not too shabby at all. We saw how frustrated Heroic were after the pistol round, but to lose that one
Clean
in
from
such a
Mongols.
fashion is going to have them boiling internally. But again, if you're going to have a little catastrophe, have it at the beginning, not at the end. It's easy to say these things. It's another thing to have the acceptance. It's in the past. Sometimes it goes our way. This time it isn't. Time to move on.
I mean, generally you're always losing these rounds anyway, so it's not the worst thing in the world. But when the opportunity presents,
Yes,
and you
in
can't
the moment.
capitalize, it's
it
definitely annoying.
sucks.
But 3-0 start for the Mongols as we get into perhaps the real counter-strikers now that the AWP can be played by Martinez. This is, again, I totally agree in the stuff that he can show on a map like this. Should be really exciting to witness. And it will be a focal point for us.
It's almost like he wasn't ready then. He threw the nade and then didn't
Punished.
scoped in late
by
almost.
Heroic. They may feel hard done by, especially by that last round. That's certainly something in their favor. Martinez hungry for frags. Really interesting stats about him having more output on the T side, but let's see what he can do in the first half of Dust 2. Looking for a creep through mid. Techno's in a sneaky position.
You would have heard that.
But who's going to have the better timing? Martinez scopes in again, catches Blitz. Techno would have heard that scope. And still
Communication there. You hear that player scoping middle and it doesn't get communicated and the player just jumps off short.
In the meantime, finally Techno does find Martinez. Very, very patient stuff there from Techno. He's unlocked this mid position, but it's a 2 versus 4 here as time has gone on.
Techno should be screaming there like care mid, like the AWP's here, but he
nice angle found by Nilo
just
too.
didn't. So I don't know.
Doesn't really feel like there's much in the way of opportunity now. Tikuak is a last man standing, bringing the bomb with him into middle. And you know, I think we saw some of the impact there from Martinez, even though he does get taken out. Is that AWP going to be recovered by Heroic? One would expect so.
Maybe he can keep it out of their hands. But there is another one in B halls. Oh, there's the eventual creep for it.
Yeah, good punish.
The other one will be rescued by Susp. So all is well in that respect. But we saw some noble efforts from Mongols to try to turn things back into their favor there. All shut down by Heroic. The double peak. C910 with the early one. But yeah, that was an unfortunate one from the Mongols POV with Techno up close but unable to respond. So frustration moves to the other side then. Both teams with a goodbye for round 5. Martinez posting up in mid. Does his teammate go lower tunnel? Just posturing around the boxes, but giving 910 too much opportunity.
Massive punish, and Krisen now by himself, essentially, on this cat defense. Pretty fast movement towards top mid there from the T side. The Mongols will take down Krisen, not before losing one, but that's still advantage for them. 4v3. Looking to go into a long take now as well, so it's completely clear. So much focus has now been put towards Cat from the CTs. Martinez, can he pull out some magic here? Heroic certainly need it in this round.
We can see how quick he is with the quick scope. Decides to scope in eventually, which I think is heard by Techno. Hasn't left his post just yet, but Brolan's able to collect both. Tikuak trying to reposition now, catching Brolan on the way down.
Tikuak would have already been out long then, right?
Martinez forced to push into short.
And they're still trying to take short before, I guess, trying to make space for him. But they kind of commit. They commit, like they put the pressure there with the flash. You saw it was, they didn't go on the flash, but they kind of ended up going into what they knew would have been a short stack, right? Because their player was out long there.
Looks like they do. 910 posted up on the sides. Martinez with a good angle. 910 was superior. One tap from Sussman. We're down to the 1v1. Where is Tikuak? Playing the long game quite literally. That smoke could be a problem. I think he may have just been spotted there. The elevated diffuse. Tikuak, is he ever going to aim this high? Robbery then. Susp able to steal the round away.
Yeah, largely because of that one tap. That looked ridiculous.
I'll admit, I actually didn't know you could diffuse like that.
Game in the last map that we saw.
Maybe I just haven't watched enough games.
Hitting shots like that, yeah, that's going to be a good sign for Heroic. So we'll get the replay of some of the kills in this one. Yeah, really nice setup there for Krisen. There's that double from Borland. It's amazing considering that shot was missed.
It's a bug right now. Okay.
From Martinez just previous to that. Speaking of which, back into the scope of Martinez. Is teased. I mean, surely you don't peek into this.
Is that a new bug? How long has that bug been around?
Top of the door smoke. And there goes the AK for now.
Well played.
Yeah, very well indeed.
Since the explosion update, okay. This is the first time we've been seeing it in pro play.
Some follow up with the Xbox smoke as well.
Is that this event? Thanks, Husky.
All right, it's going to be a short plant attempt, I would assume, with these positions.
Sticker made a video on it, did he?
Make it
Okay.
there, you know, with enough players at least.
Rifle's lost again. Darkmeister goes to collect it.
Oh,
Blitz
man.
dropped in the meantime.
What a round. Okay, they want to take revenge. Get him down to 13 health. But he's got buddies. He's got friends.
It's clean.
3-3 and Heroic
Thanks,
are,
Richie,
you know,
for the
tying up
prime
game.
sub.
Definitely a momentum stopper on the Mongols. You know, having Sus clutching that round previously. Really feels like Heroic kind of back into it now.
Yeah, the second frag from Brolan was really important in that short position. Martinez doing
I got
great
used on
work
cash
in
as
the
well yesterday.
right
Okay.
front. In
We should be get patched out pretty quick then. If it's all over the
Wonder if
place,
they'll
getting used to
follow up with a
Val will
smoke
be
on
aware of it.
Xbox now. They've seen Martinez be a problem in the eco round. Maybe cheap information for the squad. I suppose an alternative is for 910 to simply shoot him, which will be the initial approach. Two-man boost on shorts.
Very aware.
Dealt with quickly by Blitz. So some early pain again for Heroic.
Yeah, great position to play from. That early 5v4 advantage. Nice pop flash. It's going to send Martinez back a little bit, but he wants to re-peek this angle. They have taken the angle away. That's very bold, I have to say. And now the question is, what did Mongols try to do? But Darkmeister's going to get taken out through the smoke there. Nice find from Sus. Minute to go, 4v4. Close to the cap position. Chrisen is going to go down, taking chances.
Who was to ask before about fighting short? Someone asked about
That'd be a
fighting
long
short
way
when we're
out.
watching
I
cash.
agree with that, but seems that Nilo will have to take a risk in this 3-on-4. Really difficult scenario for them.
Well,
Martinez
maybe we can talk about that a little
does
bit.
have the AWP, right tool for the job.
Don't know if you're still here, whoever that was. Sorry, I've forgotten your name.
Difference, but he just can't get enough of a connection onto 910. And now it's about self-preservation for Martinez. But with 4 alive, even if they don't have money themselves, do they invest in a little hunting of Martinez? Absolutely they do. Not 1 but 2 coming from B-Apps, and surely he can't expect them to be here so quickly. He is the hunted. And that AWP is taken away.
Yeah, this round slowly but surely fell apart off of the back of that initial pick. And you can see, you know, Heroic were looking for opportunities all over the place. Which, you know, you can't blame them for doing that. And, you know, sometimes it's just not going to work out. Really nice there from 910. Not going to feel
Is
good
it
to
timeout?
not
Is that
get
what I'm
that
hearing?
one, but hey, happens, it happens. Okay, 4-3, so the Mongols kind of back in the lead.
Heroic timeout. Heroic been doing a good job. I mean,
Take a timeout to try to figure out how do we want to handle this.
I don't know if they've been doing a good job, but the Mongols have been giving
Don't
them
let the Mongols
picks.
back in the game. We definitely don't want to let that happen.
Obviously, they didn't like something they saw on that round there. They had a full mid setup, no one on B. They were playing from outside B. But they lost those fights in the middle. They stopped fighting together, even in the 4v3, 4v5, so maybe that's what the coach is not happy about.
Okay, Martinez able to muster another AWP. Plenty of utility as well for Heroic. A really good use.
So what they do, they go get long control. They've left mid completely after the timeout, which is a little bit of different look, but nothing crazy. Where else smoke's at?
The MP9 towards long, close quarters.
Smoke on a short player, smoke on a B player, I'm going to presume,
close
yeah.
towards B. Maybe with 2 SMGs, they'll be forced to play a more reactive game. Very prompt taking of shorts here from Mongols.
Trying to get that counter utility out,
Where
but
Martinez
they didn't get any.
with the sniper rifle. He's playing from the A sites for now, as there will be some more gambles. Maybe with how quickly they've taken short, Brolan's raced over towards Goose instead of holding long doors.
So we've left long, so the call here was get long, smoke it early, and then leave long.
Comes the maze to test this A bomb site. Nice flick shot there. It's straight to the head. MP9 now activated around the side of the smoke. And with that, definitely a chance here for this defense to get posted.
Not even looking at long.
What are they going to do here? Falling back off of the catwalk position, looking to switch up to B. 910 takes down Sus, which means only 1 player on the B bomb site. Nilo, it has to pull out his gun, and he's too slow. That's an opportunity now for the Mongols as they manage to get past the cross point towards the site. That's the bomb tossed across. That can now be planted 3 versus 2 with a lurk somewhere. I don't know if Heroic recognize that there is a lurk in play. Kristen seems to be aware that this possibility is alive.
It's going to be a save, I think.
Not really with Kristen at the moment, but the AWP maybe not really looking to risk it, but might not have a choice in the matter. Blitz. Was he spotted? No, he wasn't spotted. Or he was. It looks like he was.
Kristen all over the map.
Potentially an anti-strat Angus, but we did see Mongols walk out long the other round, right? Where they pressured short. And the 2 players, or was it 1, just walked out long all by himself. So they've shown this match they're happy to walk out long, but obviously Heroic thought they weren't going to, and I mean, they weren't looking at long at all, and it worked out beautifully. It just kind of fell apart. But okay, that's how it fell apart. And then you got this play gets caught, and then Nilo gets caught. It's a good read from Heroic. Like if you're the coach, you're like, yeah, I put my players in position, and then that smoke shot happens, and stuff just happens sometimes.
Which is good, but at the same time, the Mongols, I think, have since adjusted.
Let's see if these B players go pressure B right now, because they know that only one guy crossed early. He's an anti-eco, though.
Now back onto the pistols, and it's starting to feel like definitely a more Mongols-favored Dust 2, as these rounds have been presenting themselves.
Yeah, big targets on their back, Mongols. See if they can survive the first test. Good spatial awareness from the squad. Throwing nades in their face, but just
simple for the Mongols.
Shoulder to bait the shots. Heroic will have to work hard in what remains of this half.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. It's not going to be too horrendous if they can post another round or 2, which doesn't seem, too far from a possibility. But they'll be playing this next gun round without an AWP. It does feel like Martinez with that AWP is a huge threat, but they're going to have to work without it for now. 2-3 splits to open the round for the CT side. Pretty typical stuff. Getting down towards Xbox very, very quickly. Here's Blitz. Very, very fast on Cat, actually. This is very fast timing. And I mean, this makes sense because, again, a lot of CTs will open very down towards long, and it does give you a timing here on Catwalk. Blitz looking to find somebody out of position. Oh, he's gone for quite the risk there, James. It's not paid off.
What's the reaction from the Mongols here?
As well. Mongols still dangerous with 4.
I'm going to leave the OG stream as it is right now, Timmy, unless other people want it louder too, but we spent a bit of time discussing the volume of the OG stream earlier, and this is kind of where we landed.
Smoke towards the B bomb site. Now, how do the CTs respond to this? How often do people believe these lurk smokes? Oh, the shadow. It's just too easy for Brolan. Really good position with that pop flash. Spotting the bomb as well as a lot of information, and Techno trying to stop the rotation from coming through. Didn't see the barrel of the gun there. They're just around a corner from him. Did he make a step for Kristen to hit? I think he did, but he will catch him. Lots of footsteps going in towards B now. Long spray, dual one by Martinez. But what about a B bomb site? 18 seconds to get a bomb planted. One by the car, 9-10 can't find anything. And there will be an AWP for Martinez for the next round.
Yeah, what a phenomenal result, actually, all things considered. And that's going to give them a lot of confidence moving into the next one. Lots of tools to work with.
I feel like we're never going to see ninja diffusers after the bomb update.
I mean, it makes a lot of sense, but
these can be right next to site. There was actually an opportunity on the cash game where the Mongols all left B site, and if the Heroic player knew they'd all left, he could have actually defused the bomb. But obviously, he doesn't see what we see on the stream.
Oh, aggressive hit on the AWP from Martinez. That's what he's on the squad to do.
Oh,
does no damage, I guess.
That's what he was done for there. Expecting the molly to come his way.
B set up.
Swinging.
Yeah, I mean, that's got to be very deliberate from Heroic. Not the first time they've been standing there with a double peak ready for Mongols to try something.
See, Mongols hadn't really defaulted mid
Smoke from 9-10 in an earlier round.
there during that timing.
Just waiting.
You have to pick there, right, as the CTs. You have to pick. Do you want to kind of set up for these two players here at B, or do you want to have people ready to nade this smoke open and try and do the pressure there? And Heroic have paid off picking the former.
Yeah, they don't have to do anything right now. You know, with the 5v4, they can just sit in this spot. The only difficulty with this spot is a B split. That feels very scary, and so that smoke that goes into CT would often pull a CT down from the A setup into CT spawn to be able to help deal with the B split. And that makes the A site defense weaker. So that's, you know, you have to kind of just guess if you're the CTs.
Nilo's got a nade. So the B split here is looking pretty good, but
smoke, and now they start to wonder for that creeping on long. But what does it mean if you've got a lurker on long? The bomb's still on a short position for now. Martinez punctures Darkmeister on long, but they're pushing B at the same time. Nilo dealing with the threat. But again, where is that bomb? CT's pulled out of position on the A bomb site. That's a really important duel though, but can he find a second one? If there's a chance to win that round, he must, but he won't. 5-6.
See how Brolin walked long then, but he waited until the Opera was close by. So he knows if he walks in the longhouse there, and that there's a lurker there, they know that the rest of the players are in kind of short right because they're making a lot of noise. So when Brolin dies here, he knows this guy's going to speed up, but he makes sure his teammate's kind of close enough there to trade it, and then they just win out a lot of the other fights.
And Heroic take full advantage. They're looking at potentially getting a 6-6 finish here. And I mean, the way this one started, didn't expect that to be a possibility. Oh, the gun's not looking great there for the Mongol side.
The utility suggests intention, however.
Yeah, maybe a short plant attempt. That could be something that could work out with this kind of a buy.
Are they going to flash them in to mid doors? Well, 9-10 doesn't have a flash, so no. That's my question there.
The B run through mid could also be really good.
There are some nice flashes you can do jumping into this arch, but of course they can hear those. So no full challenge just yet. Minutes on the clock, and they'll ask questions of that short position. Again, Heroic comfortable to put a light wall up for the time being. Martinez posted up on A with the AWP.
Ooh.
Oh, spotted. There are some problems now. Tech 9 for Crizzen, and Martinez may have some compromised positions. That's going to pull Roland away from long, and there is going to be some presence there as well.
Yeah, once they get out and kill that CT guy there and have
really
that's...
from the
You just have to hope you look at the right spot.
Into the A-bomb site. Nilo and Suss been a
It was a good... I mean, Mongols found the weakness there. It's felt kind of like Heroic won a couple, like being better with the macro in a couple of rounds, and then just kind of lost some of these rounds, and then the Mongols were doing some just poor communication at the start of the half, it felt like, but it looks like they've tightened that up a little bit.
It is tense as we move into halftime.
Yeah.
Hello guys, this is Matis.
It's
Hey, I'm Alexi B.
It's interesting to watch. It's like both teams kind of have their strengths and weaknesses that are a bit different. I think the Mongols are just look like we did last time, what Heroic did last time they played Dust 2. Coming out the pistol. They went for, oh, I clicked on the wrong thing. They went for a, I feel like this is the round we just watched. Heroic went for a pick out long. No util. And they go just send Brolin out dry, and then they're smoking and flashing. So they're flashing, so they're trusting that dry contact on Brolin with just a Glock. And they go back. It actually worked. They got the rotation, they went through the smoke and then get the kill. So that's what they did last time, but they lost the round. And they forced up last time. They fully get because I guess they didn't plant. They didn't get the bomb over in time. All right, we'll keep an eye out on.
Alexi playing with half of his brain whilst it stays under 1.
See what they get up to.
Jesus, what a shit show once again. That's a nice and supportive comment, it seems.
Do I respond to DMs on Twitter about analyst work? Depends on the question. You can DM me and I'll see it. I'm pretty sure, but it just depends. I get a few questions, so it kind of.
Switching things up. Good to see Martinez activated. But speaking of being activated, the new man, Tikuak.
So again, the push up middle, same thing Heroic did on their CT side. Is this the same? Is this a similar round to what we just watched? We got them ready to go out long, and we got 2 players in B again.
Which was just cancelled by the Mongols, so
we're going to get this contact?
They are right to expect it.
We are going to get the contact. Is the U2 going to come out?
Immediately into a protocol here from Mongols. I like that. They spot some action towards long, and they have a plan. They don't know how many people are behind.
Similar idea.
The bomb carrier is there. That'll do. Roland dropped. Prison down to 10 HP.
Where are these B players going? They're going to go out mid, or they're going to go up short?
Martinez in position with the P250. Footsteps heard.
It's a similar idea from Heroic, but a little bit different.
Of Mongols. It's getting awkward for both squads now. Just able to escape around the corner is Blitz. Susp having a look from up top. And hey ho, there's some utility. Your plans will be delayed.
Bad molly.
In the meantime, though, 2 versus 3 now, a little bit better for what remains of Heroic.
Yeah, definitely still a possibility here. 2v3, but it's very, very low. Finally going down. Close position though from Darkmeister is spotted and dealt with. So now things looking even better here for the Heroic side. In it comes Techno. Looking to harass, looking to pull some distraction. Maybe activate Blitz here at long. 8 HP. Nilo takes down Techno very easily. And now, I don't know, Blitz is looking in a very tough position. 1 bullet, and he is so dead. There's a swing into the open, and out he goes. And with that, Heroic winning a much-needed pistol to tie things up here, or to get, presumably to tie things up here, if they are to convert. It really depends on how force buy Mongols are feeling, James.
Yes, it does. How many force buys do they want at the beginning of this one?
But yeah, Richie, if it's good questions, I'll respond to it.
Some nice rounds from Mongols, even when they had 4.
I'll send it through. I'll see it.
Some nice structure on their T side, but we've got to compare apples to apples and see how Heroic look on their T side as well. How about that for some aggression? Blitz screaming up mids with the scout.
Sure about that. Nade from 910, but
for the Mongols. Feels really open in this game of Dust 2, which is
very thorough from Heroic here.
Ooh, Blitz, come on now. Come on now.
These boys always find a way, whether it's Blitz or 910. We saw him with some smoke
shots have been nasty from Mongols this game.
Earlier on, I was going to say yesterday. With the
feel bad if you're Heroic.
And that makes it awkward. I mean, they're against the force by Heroic. Now they're down 4 versus 5. They've not really...
All this utility on Techno here still.
And so it's going to start to feel a little
scary. And he's our B player, so we might see them shift over this way.
It's another connection. These players are tenderized.
Yeah,
you see they were shifting over that way. It's going to be how...
That's before we get to the 5-7s.
Techno's deployed his smoke.
Continue to rack up the damage. They're making a good play, though. Oh, boy. What
oh, he's been dropped another smoke as well. He's been dropped multiple smokes over at B, and they're stacking A. Standard kind of stuff right here on Inferno all the time. He's got a molly here too. I don't know if he's going to use it. Let's see. He's not got time.
Yeah. As the flying Mac-10 will do what needs to be done. That's an important moment for Heroic in a nervous round.
Not going to go for it, I guess. I was wondering, James, because obviously in most spots you're definitely saving what you have here, but I'm like, I mean, Blitz knows he tagged so many players with the scout, but they're going to play...
It's a hard one, right? Like, they're going through that smoke there.
5-7 didn't get a single one of those players.
I agree with DDK. It's pretty unlucky that he doesn't get a single kill there. It's a little bit awkward. Like, he just... It's always hard. Like, do I use the molly? Do I shoot him? Like, it's...
Through the smoke could have been really nasty. Just as these scout frags continue to be,
Oh my
It's
god.
very costly.
well,
Everyone gets wrecked.
what menaces.
I know, it's crazy.
That is the best way to lose a round if you're the CTs.
Yes.
You know, force all the Ts to buy everything over again. Pretty much pulls away a lot of pressure when you head towards winning your first round.
I mean, they've 4
That's
Galils.
beautiful.
They have 5 Galils in the next round, James. So, I mean, that just says everything.
He's losing his mind.
We get some really good reactions out of
Look at the Galils.
Martinez.
Because they need utility, so they're just having to get the Galils. Very, well, not ideal.
The Mongols are driving Martinez to the point of madness.
True.
He's right. Martinez has been
One of the two.
getting wrecked a little bit.
Whichever comes first.
They're not even over with the scout. 910's got another one.
Scout on dust too. It goes pretty hard. And this is like B pressure coming on through. Good response.
Just
Through
fine.
CT spawn.
No
there,
smokes.
and you can see how important that smoke
I
is.
guess there was no utility. They just brought up guns, hoping they win those fights.
Now down 3 versus 5.
Didn't get them.
And switching the plan into pressuring Catwalk here a little bit. Trying to work that mid position as well. He needs to just, outplay people with this Khalil. Does take down 910, so some extra damage. 40 seconds, and there's a flank coming from long.
Tikuak really held on to that smoke.
Whoa.
Man, this timing's going to be awkward.
Yeah, but the timing of Nilo could be curious here. He had a look towards
Oh
Sean.
my goodness.
Indeed. That is so important. Now Tikuak's on an island. The A anchor, as he referred to himself, gets off to a good start. 17 seconds to plant that bomb, trying to hide behind the smoke, but Martinez is there with the spray. The CT's are here as well, however. Where is safe to even get a bomb plant now? Darkmeister coming in from the back. 6 seconds. Is it about hiding in the smoke? Jumping M4 will finish off these rounds are crazy. There's so much going on, and Mongols are so
These
hard
rounds
to put
are
down.
crazy. This is classic.
Oh, I don't know what to make of that. That's crazy. That truly is crazy.
It was the pistol round. I think it was the pistol round at the beginning of this game where Heroic were furious. And where they're still losing frustrating rounds or winning rounds and getting wrecked by scouts. Flick headshots through doors. All kinds of pressure coming their way from Mongols.
Yeah. Absolute madness. I like how it even bounced off his head.
This is crazy. Martinez, of course.
This game's been entertaining. It hasn't been the highest level of CS, but it's been entertaining.
And, well, looks like with the bomb down, the fires will continue. This time, Martinez's turn to get the scout out, but 910's on the other end with an orb. Nothing for you, 910. Or is there? No,
We've got a
there's
lot of
still
nades for
another
middle.
energy to try to reveal,
I think we're out now, though.
but the victims will stay unrevealed for now.
Mongols holding formation. Really patient, Heroic. Avoided all of those HEs. A second smoke on the door, and the round begins for them. 1 minute on the clock will feel like plenty.
Yeah, really passive setup here for Mongols on the CT side. That 2-3 setup we talked about.
Only got one smoke, 3 flashes.
Mongols.
910, he might find a good timing for this one. Finds the head, and off he goes.
Great
Good cover.
from Blitz. 43 seconds on the clock, but as I said, the CTs held on to a lot of utility to just make things worse for Heroic. Martinez dropped
Rogue
as
just didn't have
well.
the utility there.
So you saw the pace of
Right.
Heroic, just avoiding all of those HEs, of which there were many into their smoke in mid. Re-smoking mid, all the while, with no challenge elsewhere for the Mongols. They're sitting on 4 smoke grenades. Great timing as Heroic get into their staging area on shorts.
Yeah, and you can see how easy it is for the Mongols to kind of read the timings of the round because there's that initial exchange with the HEs.
A full eco now.
They know that Heroic are respecting it. It's another smoke, and they know that that's the time when they have to use that smoke to position to cat. So back to B perhaps though with the Glocks.
It's a big one.
Oh! Oh my god, he's gone. There's no ragdoll. He just like the model just disappeared.
He was gonna go searching. Then he dropped all his nades.
Holding up close, Darkmeister holding at range, and this is a difficult half for Heroic at the moment. They won the pistol and the round afterwards. It has been lacking since then. Mongols offering quite a test. You know, pretty much everybody was after the bounty as far
Mr.
as
Roadblocks, what do you mean? Is this the last match? Whoever loses is eliminated.
Something to say about that.
J6 Don.
Yeah, the cash does too. I mean,
How do you find the
ENC
ENC stint? How did you find the ENC?
And there's so much more powering up.
What do you
I
mean?
feel like for the Mongols as they go, you know, through.
Not sure what you mean.
Events, assuming that that happens still because Heroic not done just yet. AKs will be out this time. And we'll see if there's a change of approach from them with this timeout that we just had here. We have been seeing like amazing.
Oh, how was coaching it? No, it was all right.
From the Heroic players, but
good bunch of boys. Those Aussie boys we had for the NC, but
ton of HE on the floor in CT spawn.
It was good. I feel like I contributed.
Have a look at that.
Helped some of those boys out with a way of thinking, but it's not. Yeah. I kind of remembered why I stopped coaching, I guess, while I was there.
It's been masterful from
but
Mongols
nothing to do with the boys. The boys are great. Just where I'm at, basically.
Had Heroic's number every step of the way in many of these rounds in this second half. They are so light on grenades as well.
No, Vitality Liquid is
3
after
smokes,
this.
3 flashes. That's 33% right there.
Minute to go. We've got the cat take timing secured for Heroic. And once again, we're seeing
Blitz has full util still. Molly, 2 flashes.
Knowing that Heroic are playing
9-10, they're swapping.
Really well.
They got another smoke coming over. So these 2 players just swapped today.
Heroic into the site, looking for the heads to tap. Sussman can find anything. 9-10 with great coverage, and it's looking.
And he's able to deploy that.
Right now. Players in mid,
oh.
And all of a sudden, everyone is dead.
They completely caught those
It's a shocking
rotators.
Bomb heading over towards B. Not much for 9-10 to do, it doesn't look like. He doesn't have a kit. I'm going to note that for now. I don't know why though, he's got 7,000 in the bank.
We saw what the Mongols were up to there. They had a smoke on long and they actually swapped the AWPer. They swapped positions and he deployed the smoke here since he got caught on the timing, but they really chained these smokes together.
Really well done by
But Heroic just had those lurkers come out middle, caught those 2 rotators we see there. And that was the round over, and then we won the fight on short.
9-10, Tate was in medicine there.
Don't know how they won that fight. I guess we'll see now.
Been a while since they tasted success.
Won it like that.
Damn.
Opening up the area towards B.
Yeah.
Popping out of the smoke like Batman.
Good from Heroic, right? The double smokes here makes it really hard to rotate. Using a lot of utility all at once. I'm not sure why the Mongols didn't counter util during that timing. They go through a smoke. I can't remember that. Heroic must have gone through a smoke.
This is one of those key building rounds, key consecutive rounds for the side on the comeback. Keep your opponent spending. 3-man investment on A for Mongols. A second AWP in the hands of Darkmeister.
Yes.
Oh, that's a risky jiggle.
Yeah, shows Heroic confident still, not afraid of the orcs. One way to deal with an orb with fire. 9-10 doesn't care about fire though. So this is the typical timing when Mongols have expected Catwalk to be fully taken. Of course it is.
Again, Mongols
Heroic now having to make some decisions.
still got 3 smokes left.
To pressure next. Mongols still have that long control, so
2 now.
yeah, this could be the drop down, like the threaten A, drop down into the B split. It could be the full A send.
Heroic need to start picking the pace up on some of these rounds. I think the Mongols are just holding utility.
Blitz rotating towards A.
We're out now.
The short play.
But Blitz has a chunky nade if they try and hit this.
Very damaging indeed.
Yeah, that's a big. It's 2.
But can they follow up on the promise of that damage? Blitz is going to eat one from Brolan. 14 seconds to get over to that bomb site and plant the bomb. 3 remain for Heroic, forcing Mongols back into retake territory.
9-10 not missing a single shot so far. And now looking to edge back the space just lost. Prison has an AWP right now for the Heroic side. In come the Mongols, looking to go for the retake here. We'll see what Brolan's able to do. 18 points of health with the back of a Prison. With this AWP, you can't afford to miss that single shot. That's a crazy headshot to find. Prison now with everything to do against the new player. Kuak dodging one of the bullets. There's the pressure on the bomb though. Now Prison looking to play this one perfectly. Knows he can just bait and toy with Kuak, who has to leave. Prison.
See what Mongols, it didn't actually matter, but Mongols cycling those smokes, and they got the one player sitting there with the HE out. So as soon as, like with 20 seconds left, he just throws that HE, because he knows with 20 seconds left, if they're hitting short right now, my nade's going to do a heap of damage, which it did do. And then if they try and go through that smoke with utility, he's going to have the nade ready to catch them trying to go through that smoke, right? Because they're going to throw utility to come through a smoke themselves. So Heroic win the round, but the Mongols are really doing a good job of holding utility because of how low Heroic are playing.
He's going through all the emotions. Oh man.
That's right, Husky. We got a camera adjustment. Is that what the tech pause is for?
Had to be readjusted that last round. Tech pause, not surprised.
Mongols with some Nutella snacks in the background. Respect that.
So, you know, if something goes wrong, he's like all the way back, going into JDM mode.
JDM mode. Haven't seen JDM at a LAN for a while, but hope you guys know what JDM mode is. Some of you might not.
Yeah, that was a crazy round for them to win. It just genuinely didn't seem like Heroic had much going into that, especially after you see that HE connect.
Yeah, Kara,
you know, it's not looking too good at that point.
It's DDK and Bardov.
But Heroic are rising to the challenge just in time.
This tech pause is for.
Yeah, and the variations to the A takes have really been where the success has been found for them in the last couple of important rounds. We had this one, which was more of a typical but more delayed A take, and the previous one they had more of an emphasis on just pushing players out into mid, getting into the smokes and killing the B.
The short tech pause, like 30 seconds apparently.
A couple of different looks, both successful. And Mongols,
JDM, the last chair bender.
That's
right.
They've opted to play a pretty passive CT side, and there's nothing wrong with that necessarily. But you have to wonder now that they've lost a couple rounds to these A plays. Are they going to try to play more for catwalk control? Because if we look at Heroic have never really.
You're currently in JDM mode. I like that.
It's that cat control around the 1 to 110 mark that's really been the important.
I don't think it's a European thing, Husky. I think it's just a. Oh, what are you talking about, actually? Oh, it's team by team how messy they have their room. I don't think it's a European thing or a Mongolian thing. It's just depends on the players you've got, how strict the coach is.
9-10. What a player to pick off first as well. Such impact he's had, especially in the mid to late rounds, making it really hard for Heroic to claw things back.
Crazy, James. Momentum feels like it's with Heroic right now at the end of Dust 2. And honestly, I was beginning, just got the pen off. I was just about to, write them off. But
sure, I agree. I mean, they got the first pick here, so we'll see if they convert it. It's a really big round, right? We got whoever wins this round breaks the economy of the team. You see, no one's got any money right now, so it's a super important round.
I guess they'll just have to frag out. Significant focus towards
He
B.
missed his smoke.
And here come the numbers.
No door smoke. Not gonna matter.
Standing his ground. Molly's up. Nilo's down. There's a trade from Brolan now as Martinez stops the rotation.
Flash. Where'd that flash come from?
There's no help for B. Tikuak in the clutch. 1 versus 3. But he won't even get a look at Martinez's
Heroic
position.
got the first pick,
That's
which
the round that Heroic needed
made
to
a big
win.
difference.
Nothing left for Mongols. Nothing
But
taken
depends.
into the next round,
Zex
and no
Husky.
money either.
Mentally, maybe the Mongols were preparing for more.
I was pretty strict as a coach. I didn't like a messy practice room if possible. I'd make people clean stuff up.
We get a B
I think it's just more got a clean, nice workspace. You take a bit more pride in what you're doing, but other teams, coaches or managers don't really care. They let the players just kind of leave stuff around. So it depends on the individual team.
Likely an 11 to 10, but we'll see if the Mongols can do anything here. They are going to go into lower dark, not challenging the long position. And from long, Heroic they can just slowly scale into the A site with the superior utility.
Mongols have taken a gamble with Darkmeister picking up an M4, still in the lower tunnel, but as his teammates presumably lose the A bomb site, at what point does he cut his losses and try to save? Does he fully commit to this and have shortcomings going into the next round? Martinez hungry for someone to give him opportunity. Prison closing the distance with the MAC-10. He can clear up at close range. Indeed, Darkmeister by long doors. Sure, he doesn't commit to this. There's a molly, a well-timed molly to stop him as well. I would love to see him save his M4, as I don't think there's much for his team to pursue in this round.
Yeah, no other options really. And everyone will try to survive, it seems.
I think those pistol players simply running away increases the chances of him saving his M4, as they are leading the T's in a different direction, rather than playing for exits and dying quicker.
The challenge for calling for the Mongols right now is pretty interesting, because how do they interpret the answer right now? Because they've had switched into passive play, which had been working, but the one difficulty with passive play is that you're allowing the T side to develop the round in the way that they want to, fairly unhindered. And so if the other caller has like a good read as to how to develop the rounds, they're going to be getting advantages somewhat consistently. And so that can be fine in some cases, but right now it feels like Heroic kind of have the Mongols read. So I feel like for the Mongols, they got this decision to make. Either they keep playing the more passive of an approach, don't give up any opportunities for picks, or they try to get a bit aggressive somewhere, either as Cat or something else.
Just the one kit in this round in the hands of Darkmeister. Martinez posting up.
This is much must-win round, basically,
Wondered if he'd take a shot through
for the Mongols.
He does not announce his
They used 2 smokes at long. Maybe a bit of miscommunication.
Always good for that with the AWP.
So the Mongols doing the opposite of what we saw. They're running already low on utility. They got 2 smokes here. Techno is one of them on B.
With the approach to mid.
We got one on A.
What's interesting too is that, again, normally around this timing we're starting to see Heroic in Catwalk, but they haven't got a single look at Catwalk. It's almost as though they are expecting perhaps there to be play there. They also don't really take long, so it's kind of an interesting round development from them, just staying in the B tons.
Also, Blitz is currently by mid doors. Well, he's pretty close now, but he has an incendiary which could be used towards B with good timing. You can see him slowly.
Very low on utility. Blitz, as Bardolph said, just headed over to B with the util.
For a split off that B bomb site. Bomb was outside long earlier.
They got a molly on both sites here with 35 seconds left.
A little util to be deployed as far as the tunnel's concerned. But now we've got 3.
When do they use them?
Coming through mid towards that B bomb site. There's Incendiary with 23 seconds. That's really well timed, but they still need to get these frags. Promising start from Darkmeister. Techno of an angle, he will get dropped. Darkmeister's found a 3rd. He's got his teammate to trade at the car position as well. And Susp is in no man's land. Just a question of damage for him. He'll make it
Stack worked well for Mongols. Heroic never really pressured short there. I don't think they took short control the entire round, but
mean, it's a little
The
gambling.
Mongols just kind of run out of utility and just stack B. I think they kind of realized halfway through the round, like, we're not really in a good position with our util.
They're not looking
They
at control. They're not even.
they stacked the right site.
Deep and long.
They got the kills anyway. They almost didn't even need that last player there.
God that you guys are going to play B off of this again, and so it
Hey,
works out because they had a 3-player B setup. They're able to receive that push and win the round.
That's a hard name to say, man. But hello.
Money to buy up again, and gambling like that, it can work as it just did, but that's not the consistent approach. So I'm super curious how both teams are going to look at this next round.
Mongols getting so much mileage from their late util, allowing a brief focus on the door there from Darkmeister.
Heroic can still buy here.
On that bomb site.
They got their timeout, but
again, Blitz just
they're
moving away
kind of okay for the next round. This is, I mean, this is kind of the game here. Whoever wins this is going to have a much better economy next round.
Really tense now. Money starting to sink for Heroic as well.
Double ops again for Mongols. And there's that double smoke that you mentioned to kind of counter the HE pick play from the CTs.
What's he holding out here? Is it a molly, I presume?
We're seeing a more normal cat timing from Heroic, so does this suggest an A round?
That might be in response to what happened
Good counter molly.
When they waited for all those HEs top mid, and then the timing got ruined by all the smoke left over for Mongols. Still, the utility comes.
Good util trade. This is what we were talking about earlier, where you gotta keep the other team honest on short right now. And Mongols doing a good job this round. These nades are good, right? They know they're trying to get the short control, and once you've invested those many mollies, they know you're going to want to try and come get it, and those HEs are doing a lot of damage.
Seconds to go. And Heroic. What site are they going to choose here? They can still go to either site, so these smokes typically have now been used most recently for B hits.
They go for a...
So that's what Mongols might be thinking about. What a shot, HE combo. Up catwalk they go, in towards the A site. 9-10 isn't going to miss, and now suddenly things get
Not again.
difficult. Wow, Nilo.
Luckily the A hold was so good, but Nilo's done that twice now.
He doesn't have time for this, I don't think. He's got to find both headshots.
Oh my god.
Nilo, he needs one more. One more player, 9-10, trying to dodge, and it's just enough from 9-10. Picks up the kill, saves the round, 12-11.
Nilo's been the standout this series.
Assassin in that round.
Ooh, that was close. Holy potatoes! That frag on the car. There was nowhere to go enough. Such nervous territory, but 9-10 is the man to deal with it.
What are we going to do here? We've got picked utility.
That one was scary to watch. Whoever you're supporting. Match point Mongols. Still rifles for Heroic. They have enough. It won't be easy, but they do have enough. Back to the single smoke. Back to the HEs for 9-10.
That's scary. Very scary.
Full
Same thing from Blitz.
Mongols. They've had a part to play in this half. You see Heroic collecting towards the B halls.
Okay, making it seem like they're taking catwalk here to create a timing to hit B, I think.
Blitz repositioning in CT. As Mongols start to deploy some of their grenades.
Ooh.
We're thinking better of it.
Might be seeing overtime here.
So it will be a quick surge there. Techno looking away from the flash that never comes in time.
Yep.
Susbwift 2 to Tech9 getting to work here. Overtime is surely
Overtime
on the
it
cards.
is.
Perfect from Heroic. Minimal warning for Mongols.
Again, Heroic did a much better job. So the other round I was talking about, they just kind of kept going short, kept going short, kept going short, and they got hit back by those HEs. Whereas this one, they mixed up the timing a little bit.
He knows how hard that would be.
Went a little bit faster towards B here.
That clock is ticking. 3 more to find. 9-10 to do the impossible. Not today. Heroic able to fight back and force an overtime on the deciding map.
Yeah,
I
Jeep,
feel like
they're
that's
doing
just
they're doing
calling
pretty well.
brilliance there from Broland, because again, like faking the cat control at the typical timing, but having the whole team shift towards like a fast speed tons hit is just really, really smart. Because the times in which Mongols defend this is that B hit is when they've got 3 players there, or they expect it. So really did a good job creating the timing to hit that B site, and that's some of the brilliance that you know, having someone as experienced as Broland, I think, can bring to the tables. Now we're on overtime. Where the hell
Alright,
is this
everyone's
one
got
going?
full money again.
Mega job by Heroic in that round. Nilo plays the spawn of the AWP.
Good flash.
Close. A close won't get you position. And back to Martinez it goes. Double smokes back again. Every time the 2 smokes are up, there's no HEs from Mongols. And they've got 2 AWPs.
The Mongols
as well.
just trying to match the heroic
Yet to be
utility.
discovered then.
See, match it. I mean, it's not rocket science,
2
but
on B.
their utility kind of bleeds down.
2 looking at short and 1 long for
It's a
Mongols.
slightly slow rate.
Again, looking to be a nuisance.
Same nades. We're seeing the same
Type of damage
protocols.
from the HEs will be avoided.
Back to B we go. Crizin with an excellent pick there in the CT spawn area. And with the double orbs, I mean, it's not easy to go for a retake onto B. But B still needs to be taken. It's still got to get in. Darkmeister will get traded out. Now Techno by the cog.
Oh.
Double spray down. Works out. Is he able to continue to delay though? Forcing the issue.
Oh
The
my
flash
God.
is perfect.
What a molly. That molly did so much work.
Beautiful flash. The 2K so important. No time to reload the gun, but he's got a few seconds to drop the flashbang and swing with the USP. Really small margin for Heroic to lose that one. But they've got 2 more stabs at it. Going through the again. That's crazy from Techno.
No, I think heroic
Yeah.
they're undervaluing
Good
long.
for the Mongols too. I mean, they've been losing some rounds on B of late.
He goes Brawl on this round to give it a go.
Okay, we're getting a long challenge.
Here we
We
go.
haven't had much of this. Broland
What support does he get here now? He's out though. Does he have support?
able to take down Blitz on Catwalk here.
We need something for him.
Gameplay suddenly starts
Here it
becoming an option.
comes.
And Tekirakis was thinking.
Is that too obvious, that spam?
Blue challenge.
We need like a...
Back now.
It
Molly's to
works.
delay. I mean, you can sense that they feel the vulnerability on this site after losing the player Catwalk.
Ooh, 19
Blitz dying might be part of it.
Completely distracted by short. He was trying to re-aggress, flashed off the position, fell off the ledge, completely focused on that spot. Free kill. Don't often see that from the Mongols, but they will pay for it on this occasion. Techno trying to fight back, but it's a 2 versus 4. Still not looking good for them.
It's good from Brolin.
Bomb down now though. Oh, Saspready with the AW.
He got the help from Crizin. He kind of called for it last minute. You could see him kind of like, oh, I gotta kind of help. And he just spammed the smoke, and I think Blitz dying was actually the catalyst there that stopped them clearing out Brolin there. So
Another great round here
if
from
Blitz hadn't died, I think
you know, it's
that
around
round
30
probably
minutes,
goes very differently. I think Brolin potentially dies, gets
Brolin
properly
going for a
cleared
very
there.
fast timing onto long. I wanna
We see a
say that
very different round.
That's the first time they've done that. They haven't really been messing with long at all.
Yeah, it's been brief. Been rare in this game. I think it's completely valid saving the AK here in overtime on the CT side. Because when the level of aiming is so high on this server, that can be a difference maker. Oh, that's
wow.
beautiful.
Can't really blame him actually, can ya?
Peak and everything. That's all it was. Just looking for some
Didn't
info
realise
now.
that's how he died.
Nowhere safe on the 8th bomb site for 9-10. That'll be a frustrating one for him. Heroic fighting back though, and again, that's a really good round for them after the frustrations of the one prior. Techno tags passing the doors. 4 towards A. What's the plan here for Mongols? What are they up to?
Mongols really correcting there, right? The 1 round long, they go play 4 people there early.
The Heroic side.
And they're a lot lower on utility now. Look, we got 2 players with basically nothing.
Yeah, back to just ignoring long for now.
Perhaps they've read a change of climate, or just afraid after that play from Brolan. Look how quickly they changed formation.
Yeah. Gamble stack on B again. Mongols don't have the information to really know.
Stack 3B again. Got a full set of utility on 910.
Blitz has often been in CT. I'm not sure how many times they detected that, but they did yield a kill there recently. This time there's a much quicker dump of utility from Mongols. They may have left some in position on the A bomb site, perhaps, since there were 3
Yeah, I
of them
think he
there
dropped some util to blitz, yeah.
Oof, they're going to A, I think, here, James. This is going to be very rough for the A defenders. There's only 2 of them.
Yeah, they've good util though. That nade's there and then the molly's here.
Back on their BS.
Blitz has been very good at doing
20
this.
seconds. They're so good at these late mollies, so they can't stand and fight. 9-10 puncturing one after the other. Blitz just needs to stay alive on the bomb site here. And he'll do exactly that.
Oh,
Surely
that's a
enough time
big
has
miss.
passed. 7 seconds and Brolan finds himself alone.
The Mongols did a really good job
CT side from the Mongols, be it
with their utility there again. Right, they started 4 players there, dropped over a bunch of utility, and then went and stacked B. So even though they only had 2 players at A, you'd see Blitz just had so much utility and used it really well. Again, the timing on that nade that we talked about earlier, and then he's got a Molotov there to also just seal the deal. And 910 gets the timing on those 2 kills. He's ready for Brolan as well, but Brolan's kind of a little bit late to the party, but it's not really his fault. His short players couldn't get anything done.
A great resurgence from them, even though it's just 1 round advantage.
Let's see how Heroic use their utility. So I think that's been the difference. I think that the Mongols CT side utility was a little bit better than Heroic's.
The answer is no. The answer is yes. Martinez knows his angles. 19 frags.
We're gonna get a flash from this or something?
Who's on 20.
Looks like we're gonna get a flash from 910.
With 23. Darkmeister just
Maybe
behind him
Blitz.
on 22. It's been a busy day at the office for all concerned. Martinez really hungry for an engagement.
You see, he knew the timing of that flash was going to come with the molly. You heard the molly and then dodged the flash.
Alright, getting to the minute mark now.
1 damage.
It's when you usually expect to see the catwalk control complete. Okay, amount of util left for the Heroic side.
So we just put the AWP on long for Heroic, and we just dropped Roll on a bunch of utility that Martinez had.
Is that Mongols giving dodgy sound cues?
And this is going to be a similar situation what we saw from Blitz.
Oh my words.
Though Brolan's used his nade earlier and it's paid off, but I don't know what the read is there. Like, I don't know why he's used that earlier.
Seconds. 4 on 2 as far as the A site's concerned. Brolan looking to buy time for himself. Martinez salivating at the opportunity. Dropping Darkmeister. I'm not sure if they can stop the bomb plant now as he falls back towards that long position. Techno trying to cut off the rotation. Can that bomb get planted though? Krisen's in a position to stop it for a moment. But it will be planted. 2v2. Susp up close. Does 910 see this coming? Which way does he look, Susp? He's got to be really careful about his timing when he goes for that jump. Techno trying to keep eyes on it, but he doesn't know where that second player is. Martinez on long. Techno isolated for now. Martinez trying to find 910, who's somewhat in shotgun mode. Techno is nowhere to be seen. 910's been dropped. He's got no angle whatsoever. No angle, no nades.
What's Techno doing there?
The bomb is planted. In a way, he could do something about it, but he was
He
just
left.
lost in the source there in CT's.
I think he left short
unable to help his teammates.
and then went into spawn to try and catch the cross, but he was too late. They'd already crossed long, and he couldn't get anything done, and then he wasn't in a position for bomb plant.
Crazy stuff here. Martinez delivering again.
You see, he gets spotted. Oh, excuse me.
Heroic, previously, really just picking the right site to go to. Forcing a gamble stack from the CTs away. Like 3 players on the B site whilst the push is coming into A from Catwalk, leaving it all to do for those 2 defenders. But doing a miraculous job on the defense. And
I still don't know why Brolan used that nade so early. I'm not sure what read
both teams are really stepping
Heroic had.
have to see, you know, who breaks first. Martinez.
The nade worked, did a heap of damage, but he didn't have it for the hit itself. And obviously the nade does a lot of damage, but also that kind of like, you know, grabs you and it hits you and slows you down. That's also pretty big in those situations. And
tied with Darkmeister for.
but I mean, he got the timing right. I'm just not really sure how he knew.
Game of Dust 2 tied once more. All AKs in this round for the Mongols. What do they have in mind? 9-10 on the AK rather than the AWP. Very curious indeed. Smoke on the mid doors. No nades offered by Heroic. Martinez lurking around A. Smoke on the long corner, but Borland is well ahead of it. So that will not invite rotation in any form. Oh, nice. Pop flash from Martinez for Borland to have a look.
So we got Long, got that shadow advantage again. So Long's on lock unless it gets flashed.
To yield some nice kills. Minutes on the clock now. Bomb lurking in B-Apps, and this could be a quick one in towards this B-bomb site. We're talking a 5-on-2 situation. Smokes up, but they've got the numbers to trade, surely. Nilo pulled out of the bomb site, but the CTs are delivering. Susp still standing. He's got more to do now. Darkmeister trying to clear the house, but Susp has to be dealt with. Trying to stay alive, buying time for the rotation. Has he done enough?
That bomb's going to go down. Brolan, Martinez pretty close to the front door. Util ready to be deployed for Brolan to get some work done here. AWP as well for Martinez might be awkward on the way in.
Nice Molly.
Close to be big box. And that's not going to clear big box. In goes Martinez, has to be fast. We know he's like lightning, and there you go. Martinez takes down one. He has to do it again, though. Well, Brolan, that is going to be able to do it instead. Very well done there by the IGL. Brolan securing the defuse and keeping things so incredibly tight between these two
Interesting
teams.
round. Fast from the Mongols, but there was a good
big round
mid-crunch there from Heroic. Like, Nilo did a good job here of fighting with Prison, I think it was.
The B bomb site. Nilo pulled out, able to come back in and help his teammates.
And then this post-plant was not...
Such nervous territory.
The Mongols didn't reasonably play off each other that well there.
On top, Martinez. They bigged him up on the desk before the series, and we saw a great frag there.
Yeah, it was a messy round, David.
Match point for Heroic now. We've gone from 5 AKs to 3. Okay, just for a moment. Will be the 1 AWP, 9-10 again with the fast play towards the B-bomb site. Nilo a bit too comfortable there. That's why you smoke early.
Yeah.
Where Nilo was going.
Pretty hard now, isn't it? On Dust 2 as well, going down a player early like that on the CT side, it feels very, very painful. There's so much ground to cover. Oh my goodness, Martinez gets 9-10'd as well. So now there's real problems. You've got to go aggressive here. And Heroic, they know they've got to make something happen.
Oh my god.
That's the B site. They know they've killed both the B players.
Brolan gave sound cues dropping into CT. Maybe there's a bait play to be had for Krisen, but you can see Darkmeister's making no assumptions whatsoever. Brolan
another overtime.
And won't get it.
Boy.
Goals fight straight back. Wow, I thought they were done for. I thought it was advanced, but it didn't last long. 9-10 got his skates on with a very quick pick towards
I appreciate that, man.
Forcing his way back into the action.
You're new to CS? How long have you watching CS for?
Yeah, that's rough. 9-10.
You're just peeking. Can't have our only B player peeking.
Taking everybody out. You can see Heroic are just.
I mean, Nilo knows he made a mistake there. I'm not really sure.
Up to 9-10, and
it's a bad flash or something.
But... OT2 might be here for a while with how close this has been. This close the entire time.
Yeah, it's been a really good game of Dust 2 from a spectator POV. 3 around mid doors. Not too much concern in B for Heroic at the beginning. Brolan already deep in long doors. Are we going to see a potential flank later? Maybe as this control is
Brolan, yeah, he's getting along.
Short.
Insane utility at B from Heroic. They got 2 mollies, a smoke, 2 flashes, 2 nades.
This position, and of course, his shadow will betray him for days should he go through these doors.
It's going to be a short exit. Keep it simple from Mongols, it looks like. The late long lurk, but Brolin... Oh.
Right at the wrong moment there. Had he held that position, like you said, he would have had advantage. And now you've got the Mongols taking advantage of that pick. 40 seconds. And
Heroic just sending it off B.
Where do you put your CTs?
Which is good.
Never mind the ones on B. Desperately rotating over. Look how quick
Where's the util? We got none.
Prison drops, Nilo deleted. Martinez, a sentry on the bomb site. He's got so many places to look at. And it'll be the knife. No respect shown by Blitz.
Susp. What do you do? What do you do in this position? It's all gone very wrong. The Mongols just finding every correct timing. You know, you can see the dominoes.
I mean, it's just Brolin goes down it.
You know, it's pushing.
He got a lot of info though, right? Because he died and then he heard all those footsteps charging up long. Like they all started running off that pick, but he got the info, he would have heard that. And then you see Heroic just full centered off B. They kind of had the players there, but they just don't have the utility in A. And obviously coming through CT, it's kind of hard to use utility. Maybe they could have flashed for a long peak, but when the player's already up short, you can't just be wide picking long. It doesn't really work.
Coming crashing down there for Heroic. But again, James, I don't know if we can expect the Mongols to be, winning rounds, too many in a row, just based on how this has gone.
Let's see if Heroic can find an answer back. What a great match.
Timeouts this Heroics.
They are both completely capable of taking us.
It's early timeout.
It's so uncertain, which is the
I
best
guess
counter-strike.
it's going to be early timeouts.
Definitely. But with that said, with the event format, the Mongols are they are the ones with the bounty. Heroic, have chosen to hunt them. The Mongols were a very attractive target with that in that respect in this event. Everyone wanted a piece of them. I don't know about it though, because they're looking kind of nasty right now.
Yeah, we'll see what happens to FaZe, right?
This is a
We'll
great
see what they do in their next matchup. I'm interested in the matchups after today. Kind of get the
pressure, multiple overtime.
what should be the better games, right?
Success, failure. Airborne almost. Nice work.
Love it.
Right, so Heroic timeout. Let's see what they adjust, right? Brolin's been getting in that long door a lot. They go for a lower pick.
The one to get tagged on that occasion.
Double X revealed.
He's going for a really heavy mid setup, Heroic, out of the timeout.
It's also interesting how this game, I feel like, transformed.
Are we ready with the nades? There's one. Doesn't catch anyone. We got another one coming in a second.
And find good reads on the T side.
Or not, we're going to hold on to it.
Towards the end of the regulation.
I guess the call from the Heroic coach is we're letting them take mid too easily. Not pressuring enough, so they tried to pressure mid there, but they've had to give it up. They didn't find anything.
Looks like we'll have a flashpoint on shorts here.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that, like, no one's gonna peek you 9-10 in mid anymore. Like, no one's gonna be doing that.
And Martinez will be somewhere. 3 frags between them.
Such a great bait.
Yeah, make it 4 frags now. Prison drops. What does
Again.
Martinez do with that?
Got the Orpha sitting out there.
Well, again, it's Brolan making the play, thinking surely they won't be there this time, but yes,
Same
they are.
thing again.
Meister posted up and just waiting for Martinez, who has to push something. Short's compromised. Surely he's got to hold long, and they're just waiting for him to make.
I understand why Brolin did it.
Yeah, I just love the bait so much, because with the mid smokes and 2 players running in mid, it sets 9-10.
I mean, Brolin's been playing long enough. He knows that just because he died last time doesn't mean he can be scared this time. Right, I know where he did it based on what's happening around the rest of the map. But it looks silly, right? Like when you see it, like, oh, that's silly. He's done it twice in a row. What a clown. But it's you got to make plays, right? The good players will make that play twice in a row. And if it works, if he walks out long doors and no one there and he wins the round, everyone thinks he's a genius, right?
One more to go. 9-10 looking to pad the stats further. He's got the molly as well. Nothing doing. A bit of relief then for the Mongols after a very trying game of +2.
I think this one's probably done. I think Mongols CT sides looked a little bit too good here.
They're doing really good work.
I think we're getting 2 rounds on T side. I think even if they lose this last one, I think their CT sides have just Not sure Heroic have had the answer on their T
this is
side.
cool. You know, Darkmeister, pulling out the AWP, the double AWP here, looking really nice with it. Kind of changing the complexion of some of these rounds. You know, he's back onto the AK now, and maybe a faster go of long here. A challenge behind the smoke.
And now Brolan, what a great round to do this. After they eliminated all those CT weapons in overtime, Brolan has to take the MP9. And previously in a situation like that, he tried to play close long doors, I think. But he can't get there now. So this is mega awkward. A small advantage which may pay off for Mongols. A solid take of long. And they still have presence in B halls as well. So what do the CTs do?
Well, this is the typical reaction now. You know, they lose long, you have to take cat. You got to take some space back. And now the Mongols are kind of coming back out of the longhouse. And I mean, they could just scale from long, obviously. They got the lurk in lower dark.
So Brolan will be the early warning system in that short position, which they must hold on to. They've lost, oh god, well there's the early warning. They've lost all their angles to fight towards long. Martinez is just not being afforded any good angles now.
Why are Heroic not
traded, looking deep right, punished by the
fighting
left.
together? Why is Brolan all by himself when they don't have long
T's
control?
not swinging just yet, but Tekno's been dropped. Still long position, but are they ready for Nilo in this spot? Will they be checking for him? Bomb getting planted and Nilo has come through with 2. That's a great position in an unlikely round. 19 seconds for 9-10. And they'll be ready for him.
What do I think about 9-10 as an AWPer?
That's a really
He's a good AWPer.
important position. Really well done in a very oppressive round.
Yeah, I mean, he's not the AWPer I'd go running to if you want to learn the game, like if you want to learn fundamentals. But I mean, we've seen this round, like he's just holding stuff. He's been told he's letting his team manipulate the map and letting people walk into him, letting Heroic make mistakes. So he's been doing a good job, and he can play aggressive when he needs to. So he does some stuff that's been a little bit unexpected, right? Which you need to do as an AWPer. You can't always just play by the book.
Obviously, they're a round ahead, but just this. There's an energy on the server right now where it feels like Heroic are having a harder time finding the edges. But
I think Mongols probably. Let's watch the Mongols utility again, but it's just been a little bit too good.
Single up this time for Mongols.
There's util dropped on the floor somewhere. I'm pretty sure. Looking at this.
Again, keep an eye on.
But Heroic have got mid pretty well here. They got
smoke grenades as the round progresses.
A lot of util. I don't know if Brave Brolan's going to be walking through here after the CT side, but he'll probably he's going to regroup. He's not feeling brave, and I don't blame him based on the last couple of rounds.
The incendiaries making it hard to stand and duel.
You know, something that's interesting is I've been mentioning the B gamble stacks like we're seeing now, and I just started to realize that
it's the same thing, right? Blitz is using early util, and I presume there must be some util here. We're going to get some util. 9-10 just delivered util, I think, right here on the ramp. We've got the same 3-man stack we saw in the last overtime. All Blitz isn't aiming.
There is a lurker towards B halls, and Warland's got to send it in and get the information for whoever remains on the squad. Darkmeister with 2 is going to be huge. Martinez and Nilo separated. Bomb has been seized by the CTs, and Martinez is now in the clutch. Great flick, but he's got so much to do.
Yeah, in the Mongols, same thing they did last overtime. But it works, and then the Heroic goes straight into the stack again. It's an interesting strategy, right? Because I mean, it's not a new strategy, but you just have all your util on A. If you lock down long, teams don't often come long late, right? Like it's pretty unusual for people to just like late take long, like properly. So you kind of bank on that, put all your util on short, and then stack 3 people B. If they go B, you trust yourself to win, and then you kind of have the utility battle on short. And it's, again, not a new strategy, but it's one that Mongols have been using very successfully this match.
Might see more of a focus towards A now, but the Mongols have a cat set up right now. They're looking to get more aggressive. They're switching up the pace here, looking to catch Heroic off guard on their timings.
Yeah, now we're going to have to use extra utility, which is going to tell us the timing when we're going to go up. A lot of pressure on Martinez to hold. Where's Martinez? He's here. Yeah, I mean, you're just going to...
Oh, wow. That should be a frag. Yeah. Lucky to get away with that one. stroke of luck in a timely moment for Heroic. Darkmeister again with 2.
Good setup.
Seemingly unstoppable.
Swapping it up from the
3 on 5
Mongols.
now.
They're going for this big midi. The Mongols were the better. I think they were the better team this match.
There's gonna
Heroic
be
had a
anything
few
left in
rounds
this
where
one
they
for
kind
Heroic.
of
Altogether on short.
pulled it out, but I think,
Again, that util
particularly the CT side, the
is
Mongols showed
waiting
a little bit more
for
depth than Heroic,
as
I
that
think.
clock continues to
They had a
tick.
little bit more control over these rounds, and
Darkmeister only has
even the rounds they
36
got the
kills.
gambles on B
Plus, this
wrong,
guy's going crazy
they were still able to
right now, and yeah, 3 versus 5.
have a strategy in place.
And there's not 3 players on the B bomb side this time, but gonna need an insane opening.
Oh,
here
this
from
might be the
Martinez. Has he
opening.
offered anything? A pixel? Yes, he is, and he of course gets it. And it's Darkmeister, the top fragger that's down. 1 player on the B side. They have to go quickly. There
Good
has to be
push
a
into
trade.
tunnels
Techno
from
knows
Techno.
He just has to live. That's all he has to do right now as the bomb gets planted. It's a 4 versus 2 retake. Martinez tries to get ahead of the action. It is perfect play from him.
Can they actually do this? Brolan and Martinez, and now it's just down to Brolan. 1 versus 3, trying to
we
isolate
go.
the fight, but there's too many places to look. What a slobber knocker between these squads.
slobber knocker.
Heroic will lament having match points and missing out on it, but it will be the Mongols who finally
Interesting
take the
series.
series over Heroic.
I think
A
Mongols. I
giant
think the
battle
Dust
as
2
they
was
defend
actually the
their
best map
bounty.
from the Mongols, even though it was super close. I think it was actually their best looking map.
They thought that the Mongols would be an easy target with a new set of players,
Alrighty.
117, 118, both rookies to this level. But you know what happened? Well, Darkmeister, he was in the dark for the first 2 maps, but then he saw the
I'll get
light
an
of
update when the
Dust
next
2,
map's going to
he
start,
saw
then
his
I'll
crosshair, and he dominated
run some ads. There's
everyone that stood in
no
his
ads
way
during the
through.
Vitality
Is that a
Liquid game,
memorable
and I'll
performance for you
go.
now? You're not
I
going
need
to
a
forget
coffee.
about him now, are you?
That is a rememberable performance from Darkmeister, including picking up the op. When you have your rookie players picking up the
Hello,
op
Ben.
in the middle of the game, you had Tikuak picking up the op, you had 910 Blitz. I think every single player on Mongols at least picked up the op at some point in this game because they all were feeling it at different points, especially the rookies, Tikuak and Darkmeister. I mean, Darkmeister nearly dropped 40.
If you're on YouTube,
Nearly dropped
please
40, looked
go
very
follow me on
confident as well,
Twitch.
was styling with many multi-kills.
When I'm co-streaming
I'm
some of
glad
these
you
events that
pointed
don't
out
let you
there
do
was a
Blast
round
is
in
awesome.
overtime
Blast
where
let
there
you
was 3
stream
orcs on
to
the
both.
server.
They
No one hit
super
anything
flexible.
until
Blast are
late
awesome,
into
but
the round as well. I
not
liked
every
what
TO
Mongols
lets you
were
stream
doing
to
that, but
both, or it's
it
just
goes
like
to
a
show
legal thing,
the
right, with
confidence
different
that the
sponsors
Mongols
they
can
have.
bring.
So
And you know
if you can
what?
follow me on Twitch, that
You
would
may
be
have doubted the Mongols,
appreciated. If
Lou.
you're on
You may
Twitch,
have doubted
check
Mara,
out the YouTube
but
channel in
today
between the
you
games
learn.
if you haven't already checked it out.
I didn't doubt Mara for a second, okay? But I did learn something here. I think this is a Mongols roster with a couple of new players that
The Rogue
I think
definitely
are a
looked
big
better, Ben.
question mark for everyone, right? You have limited experience on
Particularly their
even
CT side, they were-
HLTV games
T side was a
played
bit-
for Darkmeister, right? I mean, it's
it was
it's
going a
hard
bit
to
both
find
ways, but
information
I think
on
they
these
threw a
players, but
few
I think
T rounds
we see
they
here today.
they
At their
normally won.
worst, they weren't liabilities. They were just forgettable, as
Jitter.
I mentioned, and at their best, they can carry a game together.
Yeah, and this is it, right? This is what we could see for the future. It's their first outing
Too
of
many
Tier
ads.
1.
Yeah, I'm not
There's a lot
telling
of
you to.
pressure
You don't have to watch
from
on
the
Twitch
Mongolian
if I'm streaming to
community.
both,
Players that
but
get an opportunity to
it's better to
join
be
the
on
Mongols,
Twitch
a
than on
legendary
nothing.
team from this region,
Right.
and being able to take down Heroic, who's already had, by the way,
You happy on
a bunch
YouTube?
of
You happy on
officials, already
YouTube,
lifted a small trophy, right? Like they should be better prepared overall than in this, but
Yeah.
their
Not always
cash
an
was still
option.
a problem, and this
Just the
does
way
too.
that
Yeah,
the
with
two
some back
systems
and
work, it's
forth.
just easier to stream to
Martinez had
Twitch, right?
moments,
Sometimes,
Nino had
but
moments across the whole series as well. But I mean, Mongols are not going to just give up and bow down and say we're going to roll over and die.
There is both sides of the coin for that because, you know, Heroic have had some games to play, but that also means they've got some.
all right, next
data
match
you can go on, and
starts
we saw
in 12
how much
minutes at
utility damage that Mongols were doing
49
to them on
past
short. They
whatever
had an
hour
idea
you're
of
on.
what timings that you saw Heroic going for. But
So I'm
to come
gonna
into your
run
first
a
game
few
of the
ads on
season
Twitch,
with a couple new
and
rookies,
I will
to
be back
down against match point a couple
for
of times
that.
and still be able to push that one over the line, I think is very
Might be a good
impressive.
series.
And
Oh, that's
shows a
interesting.
very good future for this team, I think.
Yep.
Well, let's find out
12
more about
minutes.
the future for this team with
I'll be
Techno
back then.
joining us for the interview. Hello, Techno. Good to see you, and congratulations on the opening win here for the Blast Bounty. Let me ask you this. Do you think that Heroic maybe expected you guys to be weaker because you had two very young, inexperienced rookie players coming in?
Hello, guys. First of all, I think their reason because why they're picked us, I think, as you said before, we have two new players and everything's kind of changed after that. So I think that's why they chose us, and I'm happy for my team that we won today.
Can you tell me what Tikuak and Darkmeister have brought to the team? Over the players they've replaced, Cobra and Mizinho, that you see in that last game. Darkmeister dropping almost 40 kills.
Yeah, he was good in this match, and also to be honest, we don't have the position problems like Tikuak is formerly the A anchor like Mizinho, and Darkmeister is from our academy team, and he was in IGL too, and it's not that problem for us on the changing position or something like that. So I think at the beginning we were really struggling, especially for me. I was so started with the choke, and I'm happy to end it with the win.
Can I ask you a question about, what would be a successful season for you in this year? You've had these changes, you lost Senzu, you've lost Mizinho. What would be success for your team this season?
I always say that if you win the champion tournament, if you become champion, it's the goal for us for the season, as many as we can. And for now, I think we need to do a lot of stuff for our team and for the new players also, because the experience is the important thing in this tier 1, also in these matches. So yeah, every match, every win is important for us.
Very important. And let me ask you this, Techno. I know before, for old Mongols, you'd spend a lot of time boot camping in Europe, in Serbia, to be ready for big tournaments. Will you have like an extended boot camp now before the next set of events and stuff that you are playing in, to make sure you guys level up and get the rookies some experience?
Yeah, I hope so. We did a pretty kind of practice from home, and I think from here to 2 days for practice, and we're kind of adapting to the old form, I think. So I'm also happy for that. So we're looking forward also.
Well, a very good start and a very good showing here to start off the Blast Bounty for you. Thank you very much for your time, Techno, and we'll see you later on throughout the tournament.
Thank you. See ya.
Very positive, very happy Techno there, and rightly so. Bit hard on the microphone to understand fully all of what he was saying without that, but I could ask him more questions for sure, because he said Darkmeister was also IGLing. Maybe he's going to have a bit of a voice in the team at the same time, despite being a rookie. Could be interesting.
Yeah, that was the most interesting thing I think I took from that, is that Darkmeister was IGLing, and he still gets the call up to this squad, and he performs that insanely well. You usually don't expect an IGL. You expect them to bring those intangibles, the secondary calling voice, the those extra things to the server outside of just blowing the other team away, which is what he did today.
Well, Dark Olaf Meister did dominate within that game and put up a big showing for the Mongols, but we're going to show 2 big showstoppers to take over the rest of the show, because me and Vu are done. We're tired and out of here. It's Liquid taking on Vitality, with Nat and Maui coming up next.
started a week ago. We made sure that we had enough rest to be able to do the whole season, and we started to practice again. We didn't do a bootcamp or whatever. We started from home, but we tried to look at what happened wrong in the end of the last season, why we didn't win the major, why we didn't succeed in that one, and try to work on those aspects. We had a lot of struggle on some maps, like usually Dust 2 has been our best map for 1.5 years, and I think we lost the tournament because of that map. So it's the first time it happened, and you have to look back at what happened and try to solve it ASAP, I would say.
Yeah, I guess there's an extra layer as well. Right now in Blast Bounty, Dust 2 is a map that a lot of underdogs are winning on, and so we're seeing teams like Spirit almost getting knocked out by OG, Falcons losing to 100 Thieves. Is there that little bit that sticks in your mind of it could happen today for you guys against Liquid?
Yeah, of course. For a few reasons. The first one is the beginning of season. No one is sharp yet. Everyone is trying to find themselves again. It's online as well. It creates a bit of more randomness in a way. So I guess it changes. And of course, the younger team are like, for example, look at Liquid. They knew they picked up 2 players, so they really like want to do well. And I think for the big teams, we don't get into the trap to not giving your best and having the right attitude. That's what I felt a bit for Falcons. I saw them like a lot like nervous and a bit angry at what happened, and in those online games is the most dangerous stuff to do, because then you can drop down. So that's one of the key today for us, is just to stay calm, trying our best, and if that happens and we play good, we most likely gonna win.
Yeah, and I mean, for Vitality, you guys have stayed strong with your roster for so long, and of course you're not changing up into this season. But for you, a player that's been around for so long, that seeing other teams make so many roster changes, is there one that you yourself you're looking towards where you're like, I hope they do really well, or they could be more of a threat than most people expect?
I don't know, to be honest. I'm just happy that people are trying for a long time to beat us, to be sure that they do the right move to beat Team Vitality. And yeah, I think a lot of changes happen. So it's exciting. It's always exciting, because if you want to be the best, you need to beat everyone. So you need to beat those new rosters, you need to beat the old rosters, whatever. So it's just exciting for the game overall, I would say.
Awesome. And do you want to give any predictions on how you think your series against Liquid is going to go? Are you going to give us as entertaining of a series as Falcons and Spirit have given us?
Yeah, maybe 3 maps like Falcons, like yesterday Spirit, maybe with overtimes. I have no idea. I hope not for my hurt, but I know for the entertainment it could be nice. So let's see how it goes. But I don't like prediction. I'm just gonna give our best, and that's what matters.
You might not like predictions, Apex, but a lot of us like the entertainment. We are going to get to see Vitality up against Liquid, and Maui joining me, also someone who loves to provide the entertainment here. Do you feel like maybe Apex's heart's just going to have to get a little stronger because this could be going to a map 3?
I don't know how I feel about the fact that he is just expecting the 3 mapper. I guess, you know, watching all of the favorites and how they've succeeded or even failed in the Falcons case is probably just gearing them up and preparing for the worst.
Yeah, well, there's a chance that we do see it, whether it's high or not. There's always that potential for it. It would be Inferno as the 3rd map if it were to get there. But talking about the video, it came up during that interview, Maui, and we actually saw Team Liquid take away Dust 2. And Dust 2 has been very hit or miss with some teams, whether they're picking it for themselves, underdogs winning on it, and Vitality even talking about it, how it was such a strong point for them, but they ended up losing the major essentially because of it.
It's curious that Liquid decided to take it out of the veto. I feel like I was kind of theory crafting before this going live. What are this JT version of Liquid going to be doing? And yeah. I thought they would probably be maybe taking out, say, Ancient, but then I guess you know that Vitality are going to ban Ancient. So I don't even know if this is fully showing the hand of the new Liquid necessarily.
Would you want to share some of your thoughts about this new Liquid? Because they essentially have 2 new pieces for themselves. And obviously a big one is JT coming into IGL. And there's questions, there's a lot of opinions about that. But what about you specifically, Maui? Where do you sit on it?
I would love to share my opinions. Thank you for asking that. I tend to do that for a living, actually. This iteration of Liquid, it gives them, once again, their all too familiar friend who persistently, consistently betrays them. That's hope. Okay, because I would say that the most recent iterations
Hello,
of
Turbo.
Liquid had a lot of hope going into them. I myself have hope going into this iteration of Liquid. Once again, we see new players donning the Liquid jerseys, and I just hope that the seemingly and continuously developing curse of wearing this jersey doesn't befall them too, because Jorko is an up-and-coming opper. He came from Team Focus. I actually think it's kind of funny that he was actually on MOUZ NXT, and he came in as another MOUZ NXT alumni departed in Shuhei, and I would say
My
he
Fnatic shirt
has,
is
definitely lit up
3 years old,
tier
2
2
years
space.
old.
He's a totally competent opper.
When I was
also
on
remark
Fnatic, I didn't
the
buy
fact that
it.
his
Don't worry,
rifle
they
is
gave it to me for
so
free.
solid. There was a joke that was going around for a long time with Ultimate, how he was a better rifler than an opper. I don't think that's true. I think that's a Reddit narrative more than a real narrative. I actually think his rifle was kind of poor, which is why he had so many games where he was in the dumps. Jorko's rifle is completely reasonable. You'll see some decent.
It's a good team, Liquid. Need to find a way to have that sound on in the background. But Jorko and JT, obviously we know who JT is. JT's been around for ages. But Jorko's stepping up, right? After being on, he was actually on MOUZ NXT for a little bit of Copenhagen Wolves and then Focus. Now he's ended up on Liquid. He's bounced around a lot, but he's kind of... This is a big jump for him. So we'll keep an eye out, see how Jorko goes. He's going to be our main one to watch, right? I mean, he's just been thrown right in the deep end with Astralis, so...
JT, he's coming as well.
Let's see how he handles it.
It feels like there's so many elements where, yeah, again, you're giving that sort of hope for us, whether you have it, whether that was your mission here, Bowie, to win.
To many, and you might even still be willing to make this case that they were the team of last season. That's just the totals they speak for themselves. Albeit,
who do you guys think the
major
team
is
of
gonna
last
sting the
season
hardest,
was?
because I'm sure that you would trade.
I think you
maybe
have to
not
give
the
it to
Grand Slam,
Vitality.
but you would trade a bunch of those other
I think
trophies
Maui Snake's right,
for
but
that major trophy. That's how much it means to these players who are trying with every consecutive major
Major
cycle
does
to
hurt.
continue to further their etchings into the Mount Rushmore of players like Zywoo, like Apex.
Yeah, forever striving for more, it feels like, with Counter-Strike players, and especially those on the side of Vitality. But I
didn't watch the OG
OG
Spirit game, Turbo, no.
Top 6 Blast Bounty presented by Polymarket, the fact that we've seen Aurora and Falcons, 2 of our top 6 eliminated, both Mongols and Spirit having to go to a map 3 to keep their chances alive. And then you see MOUZ, the only team in the top 6 to win their series convincingly in a 2-0. Do Vitality balance that out? Did they join them along in that 2-0? Or are you really hoping that so much more is in the back pocket of Liquid to be able to take advantage of that randomness of online that Apex coined it?
So I feel like they're gonna balance this one out, okay? I think that
Okay.
Vitality, if they had won the major, I'd be a little bit more concerned. But because they should be coming in with some hunger, I think they've got this.
I agree with Maui. I think they're going to be upset they didn't win the major, and they're going to be locked in. But online is a different beast.
Entertainment, as our casters are already doing that for us. It's Scrawny and Launders.
Thank you, Nat. Thank you, Alexander. Yes, it's time to get into this next one. We've got Vitality and we've got Liquid. Hope is the word that Maui threw around. Polymarket, our prediction market partner, has Vitality in a 7-1. I think that's, a lot of people, Mo, they don't care what the rotating door of Liquid players brings. It feels like some people are ready to just write it all off. It's the curse that feels too real.
Yeah, who's Mr. Cool?
It's totally fair based on past stuff.
Zermold.
I'm super excited actually about this Liquid lineup. I don't know about like future potential, but like I'm giving JT a chance, totally awesome.
Soul.
Giving Jorko a chance, totally awesome.
Soul.
And it's been I said this before.
I'll turn the blast volume up just a tiny little bit.
Like there's been a lot of players who deserved a chance, who
Rops is Mr.
showed
Cool.
us a lot of potential. Just hoping that eventually it works. Essentially,
I like Naf's photo.
Yeah, I think we've got a fun team.
He's got a good beard going.
JT said he was excited to work alongside these pieces, reunited with Elige, now alongside Naf. I'm grateful that we get at least one
Apex
more season of
lurking.
Counter-Strike with Naf in that Liquid jersey.
Good flash.
We didn't know what this Liquid would have in store for us for the second half of 26. What's in store for them is a very fast mid play here from Vitality. Just
Liquid
looking
have
to
been
wrap
forced to
around the
evacuate,
site,
but
get
Naf was
Naf
too
Paredes
slow
to
there.
drop
Naf didn't get the memo.
Jorko a little bit labored in his efforts. Can't stop that bomb from going down. So a real bit of tenacity from Vitality as they fly out through mid for their bomb plant. Retake underway. 3 players coming at it from cave.
Tease it.
It's going to be Mezzi first. Jorko gets his one. Flamesy activates, but now Liquid take back man advantage. Rops is trying to solve that problem. Falls on Apex towards long 1v2. Reveals himself with the kill onto his counterpart. No kit for Malbs as he taps it once. Oh, goes running at Apex, who hears that sprint coming from a mile away, hits the headshot, sticks the landing in the 1v2, and gives Vitality a T-side pistol win.
Solid start for Vitality.
Naf always looks like he's 2 seconds away from passing out. He's just a chill guy,
Like
okay?
for Vitality coming into this match, seeing what happened to Spirit and Falcons is kind of a boon. You know, if you're Spirit, you're like, oh, well, that was just Falcons. If you're Falcons, you're like, we're awesome. We just
Scoring Launders or Machine and
Vitality
Sponge?
probably say, okay, we're not much
I gotta
better
go
than
Machine
they
and
are.
Sponge.
This
Me and
is the
Sponge
beginning
from the
of
same
season.
city, so I
It's
can't.
online, we're fresh.
I
This
can't
is
do
a
them like
team
that.
The last time we played against them in the Bounty, like they really gave us a run. I'm sure they're ready to come in and like Maui said, because of the way they lost the major to the eventual champions in a series that was 13-11 in every map.
Oh yeah.
There's gonna be some salt there for Vitality.
In a season where that major
This is Jorko. Jorko's going to be the player I'm most interested in. I kind of know I'm getting with JT, right?
Yeah. Still argue Vitality are the team of last season. Great flashbang through from JT, and we love JT's utility. Sets this up perfectly for Elige, the double MP9.
Not bad by
as JT's Desert Eagle,
Liquid.
another element of his play that can sometimes go underrated. Falls back solo
See how
A
this.
defense in JT.
Sorry.
Very interruptive, that pop out through the window with the flashes, but as JT starts to
JT's guessed wrong.
Vitality are just gonna walk this one in.
Man, it's a pretty crazy call out too, because of Zywoo's HP, because it's a 2v2. Oh, it's okay. Beginning of the season.
It's alright, Zywoo will get
Still
there.
gotta get your trajectories locked in, dialed in.
Good nade.
They might help.
Yeah, that is immense.
My goodness, almost 100 damage.
Flamesy right
Clean.
there to clean up
It's
as
good from
well.
Vitality.
So
They're
it's
taking
a great
initiative.
grenade. It's also a
Getting the info.
phenomenal flash from Zywoo.
Little
And,
things, but they
just
make a
really good
huge
utility,
difference.
I think from both teams that round. That was there's moments in that round where you can praise
So
both
who's got an
squads,
alien
but
headset on?
Vitality ultimately convert with 2 alive.
I like that
Guess
they
it is
make a great
alien way.
move. Like I think one of the signs for the teams who are kind of fresh this season is like, again, looking a little cloudy was the word I used.
No
for
one from
Spirit
Vitality
yesterday.
looking
Magic
at
said
this,
it
which is
after.
interesting.
He said,
Caught a little
"It's
bit off
just
guard.
very hard for me. It always at the beginning of seasons, just getting into the rhythm of things. Didn't want to say, oh, we were terrible and I didn't know what to do. He was literally just like, yes, this is just a challenge for me. I knew that before the game
Right,
started.
and in Flames goes.
They still ended up closing out, but again, Vitality want to start fast.
Damn. Flamesy blows Jorko out of the round with that nade. 5v2 in the opening 20 seconds. And Malb's gonna take a stroll.
Vitality never really had an opper that was also the star. I think since OC was like the closest thing.
Ops is
to-
looking
I
extra
feel like
blonde
that- I still believe that could have worked
in his
you know,
photo
you
for
know,
this
maybe
event.
Just better circumstances, maybe better culture at the time on the team. But that's something I'm very excited about with Jorko for sure. And I think we'll see what happens with the ultimate, because it's like half a joke that you leave Liquid and then good things happen for you.
Right.
It's just a case. Again, it also speaks to how they're finding players with the potential. They just don't activate it sometimes.
Alright, what do we got? We've got no AWP for
We've seen some
Jorko.
very good rounds from Jorko.
It's a very long list of Liquid roster moves that on paper, when they happen, we all lean back and go, oh yeah, this is what's gonna work.
Yeah.
This is the one, we've said one too many times. So maybe to some people, JT and Jorko are a little underwhelming. To some people, maybe that's
Is JT our E-box player by looks of it?
fine by me.
Elige is in
It
mid.
just feels like it's gonna take something special to make it finally click. And I'm willing to give JT that run.
It's kind of like a J-Bone. Like, if you know, but
Mid
they're still
setup.
not. They haven't played for a lot of big teams, so.
But I just think anybody who has put as much time and energy into the North American scene as JT, deserves to eventually get that spot on Liquid.
It's so funny. I looked at the line. I'm like, whoa, they have 4 North American players now. And it was like JT.
JT's from South Africa, I think. He came over with Sonic and stuff originally. He played on Cloud9 when I was in America.
There's that HLTV article, I believe. I'm going to quote it to HLTV, but like he also wanted to join the team alongside TC, which is a question because obviously
TC is their coach for ages.
Flamey.
Flashy in Liquid's coach spot. But obviously JT and TC, so much of that time in North America, those two tethered together. TC goes to Ash UA, eventually brings JT. You know, they are kind of two.
Don't know what happened in mid there. Elise was all he had support here, but just Vitality destroyed him.
You know, as a coach is a role where I think the more you mature, the more you benefit. It's not one where I feel like, you know, you're a star player. Maybe you play too long, we see your potential. With a coach, I think it's the inverse. You know, like at the beginning, you just wouldn't expect anything. As years and years go on, you expect them to get better and better and build on their previous knowledge. And I feel like he has just such a good foundation to become a good coach eventually.
No, my point was more so I was worried that that might be a reason he didn't want to sign ultimately. That like for him, TC was the line in the sand. If not both of us, then neither of us. But happy to see JT make the decision. Try to join minds with Flashy. As like you've said, he's now gained so much experience.
Yeah, a couple of tough losses for him already. Like he was, Hungarian at Budapest, and he's definitely got the Liquid treatment a little bit.
It's good. It builds character.
It does.
It builds character.
What doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
We've got a jersey here, yeah.
First gun round collected by Vitality, but it wasn't a very
Still not
costly
warp.
one for Liquid. Vitality
But
converted
Liquid.
91% of their T-side 5v4s on Anubis this year. 3 for 3.
During opening matches of the season.
Owning.
Okay.
As Naf gets aggressive, there goes your 5v4. He will double down on it, and there's a couple of moments now here where Liquid are willing to throw themselves at these opening duels, right? Off of the flash of the MP9s through long A round 2. Now in the 5th round as well, just showing their teeth a little. Trying to get in through with the fallback. Mezzi attempting to keep that pressure up, but he ultimately takes a ton of damage in response for his efforts. And now Vitality, little to lose in a 3v5. Might as well use this space they've already created towards the B site to try to follow through. Fire delays them. Smoke will do the same. Opens the door for that rotation. And again, Liquid willing to get
Keep
aggressive.
taking the fight to him.
They're going to squeeze the opposite side of the canal. Cut Flamesy off the round. And leave ZywOo isolated with the bomb for the time being.
He's the guy in the middle of the map. It doesn't feel like there's any world in which they leave the site if, you know, Mezzi doesn't move. So still 3 people here. JT going forward. Oh, that'll get him killed. And ZywOo's still alive. That's 2v2 on the site. And
ZywOo finds a leash here.
Flank the entire round.
He's going to try to dive the site. Remember, Naf is low from the get-go. Okay, good kill from Maltz. Felt pretty critical that he was going to have to...
So we've seen Vitality, they got caught off guard there by the first aggressive play, and they got caught off by the one kind of in the middle of the round. They actually won the round, it got to a 2v2, but no one was looking at Leash pushing out middle in that previous round either, so... Interesting to see if they... how they go forward from here. It's one of those things where I presume they've been playing a few scrims, but when you're playing, it's all about reps, right? The more reps you play, the more you see different scenarios, the more ready you are for everything. Whereas if you don't see it, you tend not to review it, and that's why things get better and better as the season goes on. You see more and more players are playing at a higher level. So these first tournaments always upset City. I mean, it's 4-1, right?
He's looking like he's up to no good in this picture.
Here we go. We got the AWP now on Jork.
What's he up to? Jorko with an opening on Rops.
Traded
in
Rops.
to that Rops entry as JT hangs on to the canals. Go ahead, shut Apex out of this one and get a man advantage. It's a very fast clawback kill from the AWP of Jorko. And Elige to make the difference here, extending the advantage over top of Vitality. Liquid starting to try to string these rounds together. Flamesy and ZywOo left separated for the moment as bomb gets scooped up towards the T-stairs. It's going to be a little while before Flamesy gets his teammate here. And these are those windows where Liquid have shown an affinity for kind of getting a bit aggressive, going for a poke into prod. It's not coming this way. They'll let the smoke just block off Flamesy for the time being.
They're a touch nervous about lurkers, so actually leaving the site and overfilling A a little bit. I mean, don't want to raise any alarms, but it looks like Liquid will still give this or get tested here. And JT falling back to kind of a retake position.
Kind of like this from Liquid. They just secure the 4v2. We're going to play together on A.
I guarantee a plant.
They picked the wrong site, but they get a 4v2. They go with the plant, but they're securing the round.
Over to Vitality. Will they regret
They
it?
should be securing the round. They're all playing together.
Zayu has an off as well.
Alicia's gone.
Naf tiptoes into his death. So now suddenly, having given away the
All
info,
playing together
player
until
back on Cave,
we're not playing together.
JT looks to link up with Jorko, and Zywu's going hunting.
He's read this perfectly. Nobody in this spot. And how are they going to find him here?
Yeah, it's going to be tough to get him out of here.
Boy.
But he scopes in, actually.
Haven't heard him.
He scopes in, and it doesn't get hurt.
Why did you get JT a new headset?
Back to the site. Flamesy tries to get into the action. Elige will pop his head. Oh, Zywoo peels Jorko off the play, and Elige sticking it down. Oh, denied, of course. In the
That's pretty bad from
moments, Zywoo comes through
Naf,
with a
I
triple
think.
kill in the post plant, and if I'm not mistaken, a Vitality 2v4.
Yeah, it's Liquid just thought about it a little too long. Left the
I want to see how Naf died
Vitality,
before I say
on the
too
other hand,
much.
We're very confident about just continuing with the attack. And when JT got into that retake spot, I'm like, oh, they're kind of inviting disaster here.
Show us the
Sort of what was happening
replay.
last round, except they all had much more active positions.
But it looked like Naf just walked out by himself in a 4v2, which is, I was saying before that, they did so well, they played together, they kind of gave up B, but they retake together, and then Naf's just walked out by himself is what I think happened.
I can't believe Zywoo read the position they'd retake from so
that really
easily.
is the most impressive.
You're right, so 20. Online, Zywoo peeking that is a lot different to on land. This peak here, not that peak, sorry, the next one. That one that we're seeing from that angle. That on land, that's a lot harder to win that fight, right, than online. Peaking like Zywoo was there, but
Zywoo's gonna hunt you down.
yeah, he walked out tempo, it doesn't mean,
So
I
there's
don't
the
know why.
first Zywoo moment of the series to keep Liquid off of back-to-back rounds, despite what was a 4v2 advantage. But they're not shying away from these opening gambits. Again,
Yeah, Liquid are really pushing the system here. It has been where they've had the most success.
Elige takes the chance out through window, but has to give it up as he misses his chance at the first kill.
Flash retake. Won't work.
Yeah, not a very good flash, but at least Naf trades it. Better than nothing, even if it does cost you your in-game leader.
That's all right. We'll trade our in-game leader.
Speaking of in-game leaders, Apex.
For Zywoo?
E-box,
I'll take that trade.
Frontier is Naf and Jorko.
Oh,
they go wide,
Apex looking at his minimap calling.
Gonna give man advantage back over to
Apex
Liquid
was
once
calling.
again.
Might have been looking at his mini map there.
Another 4v2. Surely Vitality can't pull back-to-back 2v4s out of the hat. Surely.
It's one of those situations, right? We're like, why IGLs have worse stats? Like, that's a prime example. Any other players just looking at their crosshair, whereas Apex is having to look elsewhere on his eyes, and that's a free kill for anyone else of any skill level, basically, right? But
even though for most
little
teams
things
in
like
the
that.
situation,
If anyone else is sitting there, they're dead.
why even entertain it? New route to the finish. Could potentially walk in through camera. There are two CTs here. I mean, it's a great way to play this. How are Vitality going to get through all of it?
7 seconds feels impossible. Bomb stopped in the process. Yeah, Elige is going to make sure that doesn't happen twice. He's up to 7 kills now.
It's good from Liquid. They pressured mid instead of going back and sitting on site like they had been. They pivoted from just a little bit of mid pressure. They pivoted back and they controlled both the mains there. They traded, obviously, this one here. And they also went and put themselves in a position. You see they're in a good position here in A main together. They've given up mid and they've moved together well there for Liquid.
That was looking to jump away. It's only 4 kills for Naf, but you can feel the impact in all of them so far.
So Jorko's in mid by himself with the AWP. I'm not really sure what they expect him to do there. I guess he's just looking for that peek towards the stairs, but it's just
Vitality coming a little
Again
late.
here.
Work out well for JT. A great find. That's a gun they.
I'm surprised if Vitality lose this round, they call a timeout and talk what they want to do there, because this mid's becoming a bit of a problem. Only way I can see them losing.
They really don't let Vitality get comfortable.
Yeah, they've done this again, right? They've done the mid pressure. They've done the same thing in A main here.
Yeah, another move.
Liquid are relentless, and
it's
not going to let Apex call, and he's going to be pretty annoyed here. He's going to die here twice. Yeah.
From in front this time, just a tap from the back.
But Liquid are good. They're not letting Apex call. They're just pressuring him over and over and over again, and they're finding the timings.
He falls back to not give himself away. Flames.
All right, let's see this retake from Liquid.
Barely standing with that Elish spam that ultimately connects to Rops's head. Good defense from Elish, considering he hasn't seen anybody. And a 5v2 retake queued up for Liquid that you'd think they win every single day of the week. A Tech 9 and a 5 HP Mac 10? I don't think so. See if anything crazy can happen as the smoke fades in the E-box. Flamesy knows 1 HP per opponent. Not even gonna let him escape. All 5 up for Team Liquid as they capitalize on another round where they just keep this pressure up, toying with Vitality in the mid-round moments and not letting this T-side get comfortable.
They keep the communication this high. You know, they're gonna have odds in this game. It's great to see opening tactics like this bring kills. And also the fact that it's not just like one thought that goes into the round. They have mobs ready to flank. It's at the perfect time. They had Apex walking towards E-box because they double swung it earlier.
Poor Apex.
It's all these ideas that are working.
Liquid aren't really supporting. Oops, sorry. Aren't really supporting Jorko so much. He's kind of left on his own in most of these rounds.
So good. Apex jumps.
See what Naf can do here. Naf hasn't heard him.
Blindside Naf. This is all Dan.
What has just happened?
What's going on with Liquid? That's twice now they haven't heard something they should have heard.
Apex as Zywoo's flashbang could not have been any better. Oh, and he's gonna tap Jorko out of the round. So this is
utility set from
ridiculous
Vitality to
sequence
get
out
in
of one
that
of the
situation.
Vitality members. That Zywoo 3K back on the B site in the 2v4 was memorable, but Apex
You're right, Turbo. Apex is like, well, if I just go off the rip, there's no way you're going to catch me on a flank.
They set it up in a certain way, you can give them a lot of credit, but it looks
But
like
also, I mean,
unfortunate
Liquid.
timing to me. They blow open their own
You see
E-box
the
smoke so
util.
that JT can peek at that same time. Zywoo's throwing his flash. So no one's playing anti. They're not ready to play reactive to anything. Oh, and Rops gets that kill too. He comes away with an upgrade, doesn't die. That's 4 players picking up brand new weapons.
Ouch.
They come in with nothing. Oh, man. That is brutal. That was a CT nade, right? So JT could swing.
I haven't seen any K27 or Nuclear Tigers cold, so I can't comment.
Yeah, Liquid real frazzled there. That flashbang.
That's just a terrible moment to lose, especially with 4 alive for Vitality.
They're going again. It works again.
Pressure on. Liquid have not shied away from these moves. Gives them another man advantage to try to play off of.
I'm doing a study on how Liquid fight in middle.
6-3 lead.
They have repasted that E-box play so many times, and it's been great.
Am I crazy or has Elish pictures changed?
Oh, now it's a boring one.
Did that change mid-game? Am I insane?
No, they're all
He's
boring
not. It
ones now.
changed.
What the hell?
Not the new cool ones.
Drops on an entry attempt, gets denied by Jorko, who's got himself a multi-frag this round and looking for a little more. He will collect a third. And Maltz from down beneath him with a double to his name. Full house between the two of them. And we've got Liquid answering right back as convincingly as Vitality blew them off that B site 1 round to go.
Now they show some mental resilience too. They go right back into the same aggressive move. I mean, it's a new player on a new timing, so there's that. They're winning over Apex.
Apex has the best reactions, man. It's so good.
And they don't get in their feelings about the fact that they just lost the pistols. I think that's probably the best part of all. But because there was those 4 saves, Vitality have another buy right away.
Again.
Nice.
A little prod in the setup.
It's going to be a good VOD review for Vitality after this one, I think. Just about how they start off these rounds.
Sang his praise in terms of utility. I've always said he's kind of like a driving force in North America and nade meta. Damn, they just keep it on though. Liquid right back into the duels despite the answer back.
Entertaining Counter-Strike from Liquid. It's good.
Vitality face a 2v4 again. Wonders, I don't want to get too excited, but Liquid look good.
It's so funny. We just hear it every time. Like, they're really good at honeymoons. You can definitely say that. That ultimate honeymoon was insane.
I think I just also can.
Hey,
really
Juicy. My favorite map to watch
where
is.
it just remains active. You know, he doesn't.
I always like watching
The only
Nuke.
thing I'm worried about what JT's calling is like, it's not like.
I think just the way you can manipulate and play around Yard is just super interesting to me. Like, you get so many options. Pick in front of the smoke, when you use your utility, when you bait out utility. Where else do you use your utility? I just really like how Yard works on Nuke in pro play.
Well, they've got 2/5 of it.
Favorite map for me to play?
2 curses overlap and it lifts it.
Oh, okay.
You know?
That's
maybe Overpass. I enjoy playing Overpass. There's a lot of freedom to just kind of play. You don't require a heap of teamwork.
Until it happens,
Playing
you
pugs.
want to see a like. Would you rather not have a honeymoon? It's like no.
There's more space if you make your own plays, so probably Overpass to play.
See the potential right away. These are all just great things.
Alright, this round I want to see Liquid go aggressive again, and Vitality punish them for the first time. With Rops's AK.
It's active. Keeping a little bit of pressure on a team that most opposition
Here we
would
go.
shell up versus.
No one's there. It's going to be a lot of info, but how quickly do Vitality go mid here?
The second half of 2026 with conviction. That's what we expected. And well,
Always Rops.
You got Flamesy at 10 kills. You got Mezzy at 1. The duality of man.
Hey, he's got like 4 kids now or something. So.
Jorko with a quick pick off and a jump back over towards B-Long. This is obviously one of the lesser buys Vitality have had to work with throughout the 12 rounds of their T side, but Rops has still got a primary and he lets them know.
See, from Liquid.
Catching a liege on that B lurk. Now Malbs is going to be
I'll explain it after.
Mid splits coming, and he is right to be worried. We've already got the bomb and a defender alongside it. Zywoo and Mezzy coming down from camera. Malbs right here in front of it. Are they going to just feed themselves to JT? Absolutely. He lines up the little that was left of Mezzy, and the full health of Rops denied. A 1v3 clutch attempt for Apex with nothing to save for. Gets past the Ops line, but JT delivers in the final
So you
round
see
of the
there
half.
in
And after a 4-0 Vitality start, we're tied at the end of 12.
Oops, if you see there on from Elise, is Jort got a kill on E-Box, and the position that Jort got a kill from, right, it tells you that Liquid have been a main control there. But then Elise keeps pushing, then Rops turns around and catches him. So Elise kind of feels like he has a timing, but if Vitality processed that information properly, they would know that they don't have been main control to potentially be aware of that push through, which is, I think, potentially why Elise got caught there. Then obviously Elise thinks maybe Vitality will panic because they've lost a pick, so then I got an extra play, you know what I mean? It's just constantly kind of like back and forth, but good closeout from Liquid, and they played that so aggressively that half, and it worked for them. As you're saying to me in YouTube chat,
the AWP got
Yeah,
nerfed.
if
As a
Liquid had
result, many
headphones, they
players
probably would win on.
who
They
were
probably
so
win
passive,
maybe one
who were
more
always
round.
pushing,
They win
always
one
in
more
the
round
face.
there for
In the
sure.
game, that got nerfed, and we saw
But that
people
round they made a
spend
mistake
more,
as
they
well.
static
So
for a while. Devices are
that's
good
the round
examples
when
of
Naf
that,
pushed
where
out on the
someone who
retake in
would
the
pick their
4v2,
spot
and
and
then the
stay in it,
headphones came
he
into
was
play after that.
authority almost. This guy never missed a shot. He was the most reliable AWPer of all time, really. AWP gelling is not easy.
You give him space, he'll figure it out every time.
There are very few cases of players who have made that work at like the top level. There's a few factors.
I'm gonna run a 1 minute ad on YouTube because my time is counting down.
Basic as that sounds.
I don't want you guys getting an ad.
A lot more trust for your team in order to
Halfway through the half, it goes for a long time.
It's interesting to see James still be able to do it, considering the whole narrative around his team is how he has very inexperienced players that he needs to put in the right place. But he's someone who is so passive on the AWP that he's still going to be alive in those late rounds. He's more so playing for the clutch while his team open up the round. You typically just see an in-game leader be the first guy in. I think if you're AWPing, it's hard to be as involved. Feels easier said than done. But then you have also flashy AWPers are a lot of fun to watch. People like Monacy, extremely exciting player, in your face, pushing through utility, and of course, Simple doing the same thing. Absolutely able to take over games with high-risk plays. Think about some of Simple's best moments, dropping in from heaven, getting 2 no-scope kills. He did the craziest stuff, and he got away with it time after time. When you're a top AWPer as well, you're getting studied, you're getting game planned for. The fact that I was able to find as much impact as he does is impressive, considering there are whole analyst teams trying to figure out how to not let this guy pop off. A guy that never makes mistakes, a guy that is extremely hard to punish. There's different levels of AWPing, whether they're flashy, whether they're reliable. They have to perform in the highest impact moments, and there is no room for error. If you miss a shot on the AWP, you're going to die. You're always going to take attention because there is no room for error.
Team Liquid with a commendable rebuttal after Vitality came out swinging here on the T side of Anubis. Is it going to be enough? We'll find out, Mo. They take to the attack, and we get to see JT's first T side in a Liquid jersey.
Not easy to put up 6 rounds on CT side. I think Liquid, they'll be very happy about that. They had to work for them.
Full fighting from Vitality. No utility. No kits, no nothing.
Do much.
Yeah, they get found out as well, right? All those bodies there like that. I like that JT just kind of
Rops is making moves, though.
I don't know how much they wanted to keep secret, but obviously a challenge like that from Vitality. Might as well play with the time you have. JT takes up the responsibility of making sure nobody tries that push again and sends everybody else back towards A.
Rops has a lot of early info here.
Chess, CS is a game of deception.
How does this affect what Vitality do?
Reveal themselves to Rops, who was looking for information. This also spurs on a push over towards E-Box.
I'm gonna come watch this.
Oh,
it's good
yeah,
from Vitality.
Missed the chance. Strikes Mobs down. Naf dangerously low. Yeah, it's going to be cleaned up by Flamesy there to help out Naf.
Really good from Vitality, right? Really good from Rops to get into this position here where he gets the early info. And then once he gets pushed off and pushed away, we're going to have 2 B players move and pick E-Box together. And that way, either they spot the players like they did there, or if Rops gets more contact, then potentially, but you're probably going to catch a rotator in there. So really smooth movement there from Vitality, moving together to secure that information. If they see no one there, and then Rops sees no one for another 10 seconds, then they know they're not going A, and they can rotate everyone back over towards B. So simple, but good movement together from both. Good individual play from Rops, and then good adjustment together as a team.
First off, but Vitality did not look like they were slacking really hard to allow those rounds to come in.
Yeah. No, I mean, Falcons and Spirit both started with a massive blowout in the first map.
They never win Anubis CT pistols.
Oh my god.
Good time to start. It's still the Vitality era, by the way.
I never doubted. Ooh, Vitality, careful. Yeah, it's all right. I was thinking Liquid had already made it past that incendiary, but Rops is here to clean it all up. On for the ace. Go for it. Get crazy. JT's gonna deny the 5th, but rock solid in holding back Team Liquid from getting to the bomb site. You'll deny the plant and only lose 1. You take that for your Vitality. Up now 8 rounds to 6.
One of the few people who still has a printer in their house. Apex.
I was thinking about that.
Keeping it.
I got a printer in my house too.
What do people use
I need
printers
a printer
for?
every now and then. It's
I think
rare.
the best use
but
actually
you do.
nowadays is like for printing pictures off your phone. You get a really nice one.
You just sounded so old.
No, but you know, we should all...
That is unbelievable. Use an inkjet printer to print a photograph from your iPhone.
Yeah, man. People need to go back. No, off my Samsung, actually.
Yes, sir. No iPhones here.
We got to go back to printing photos, Mohan.
See, I respect
It's a
Scrawny.
dying art. Scrapbooking.
I'm not
Scrappy rounds here on Anubis as they take it over towards Long A. Flamesy. Careful. Utilities coming his way. He doesn't want them to overrun his position, so he's trying to put that pressure back on. Nade a little early. Not quite a fallback from Liquid, just tucking into these corners to avoid said utility.
Let's see if they can convert this 5v4 position, where it still looks like Vitality are very much alive. Plenty of utility, still some aggressive spots. And clearly Liquid still want to make it over here. They make it a 4v. Oh my goodness, they're getting a couple of kills now.
Solid push, costs Rops HP, but JT basically just as wounded. Thing is, Liquid players just keep themselves so stuck together.
Messi has another smoke here, which is big, but this is going to be what happens. They're boosting. Oh no.
He's going to interrupt it.
Oh, they keep
Would
going.
have just killed them all at once.
Pops right up.
Messi still wins this, I think.
Really would have. Health so incredibly low, but Mezzi's actually going to avoid the fight here. I wonder how concerned he is considering his teammates just as low as all the Liquid players. Bomb goes down. Oh, just barely able to plant that before
Rops
Mezzi
has
gets
joined
you.
him.
Man, rotating in from the same spot as well. And they're not going to find anything when they check their flank. And it's actually, you know, Vitality had a molly or a smoke. Double E-box wouldn't be so scary. They need the damage.
Let's go. Naf hits the headshot. Now Rob's just as low as his opponents, but he gets the first kill back.
I think he does.
JT, 2 health. Rob's with the kit, and JT finds it. The aim here for Liquid's players, enough. As that nade, like you said, from Apex would have been a triple kill had he just gotten the chance to underhand it. Liquid slowly but steadily fighting back into that round.
No, not Mezzi.
Of course I fax.
I think that when
Last time I faxed something was to the IRS when I was living in America. Because, you know, the American system, they're still running on faxes for some
I felt like once he stood
reason.
back
With
behind
the IRS, I don't know why.
The door
but-
for Liquid to once get, first of all, get a plant, and then also have a good post plant where he doesn't have full information.
Hey, nerd? Nerdo? Nerd or nerdo? I'm good, man. How are you? I'm not joking, Turbo. That's the real story. Heavy util from Liquid to take mid.
Insta dink.
Oh my goodness, that works out.
Apex right behind Mezzi to help out. JT takes up the space through middle.
Kind of love this timing.
Flamesy's not watching it all the while.
I guess they have the main push as well. It's only a pistol to watch this.
Let's see how this split goes. It's a good molly from Malbs. It's going to all fall on Rops. Good molly from Malbs. Really good molly.
Defenders down. Smokes off the camera prior to any rotates, and Naf does the same for the flank. So a little bit of space here for Liquid to try to tie this game at 8.
Kind of deciding what they want to do here. It's a low HP player coming through.
Smokes were fresh on both ends. Malbs trying to sign up for the fights. Finds the
fight
kill
by
in the
Liquid.
backdrop as Naf
All
gets
fighting
into
together.
the action, sending Zywoo off to the save. Liquid have tied this game, folks.
That was a lovely looking split. I mean, lots of time to get that bomb planted. They kind of kept the pressure and the tension in the whole time. We see all 4 CTs who are dead.
It's good utility management from Liquid. They kind of got up middle. They used a lot of util to get that mid take. And then Malbs did a really good job there of making sure that once you're in that split, right, it's what we saw Liquid do as well. Like if you have that A main control, it's only the best place to try and hold that. And Liquid have made sure they had a set of utility there to make sure that that position wasn't any good for Flames and Rops there.
I think Vitality respect beginning of the season Liquid.
See if Zywoo can be a hero versus a full gun round of Liquid. It's the one rifle out there on the field for Vitality. Very little reason to believe that this A site's going to be able to survive this early test.
So is he boosted on top of Messi? At B?
Molotov, whole pack of players behind it. I really like the tight-knit unit that Liquid have moved around the map with so far. Trying to minimize the threat of losing to USPs. But that M4 is out there. And they better be careful because Zywoo from the backdrop gets his one. Rops collects with the pistol, but so many players here for Liquid, they're able to retain control of the site. 3 players alive as Liquid have a lead.
JT shooting very well today. That's his 14th kill.
Can we get
and Liquid are not exactly in a
jersey
power position. They're just winning for now, but it's looking very good. Two biggest things, I think, all their nades are landing in the right spots, and they're not execing with like 15 seconds to spare. It's confident throughout.
Right, it's going to be a big round. So we've got Zywoo in middle by himself.
And the team a wide margin of error.
He's going to get pushed off again by heavy utility. Not as heavy this time from Liquid, but that smoke may be missed.
Just in case things do
You're going to see Vitality all move over here and react quickly. Oh, but Mezzy dying.
About to blindside a one. Elise trades right back onto Apex as well. And that's an open B site for the most part. Zywoo slides in on the rotate. Can't stop Bomb from going over. And now a challenge from behind the pillar. Elige barely surviving all of that pressure from the util, so Flamesy picks him up to put us back into the 3v3. Smoking off the long support, but both these players exchanging those smokes makes it uncomfortable for both squads. Zywoo with one through the smoke, and Flamesy does the same. All falls on Mobs now. 70 health, 1v3. Players coming at this, and they will trade him out.
Wonder why Mezzy was so close to main then when the rest of Vitality had basically agreed to fight middle together.
Isn't that kind of brutal for Liquid? It's their own smoke, which
I didn't really see what if he had a smoke or what happened there.
But just that one lip of the corner allowed Vitality a way back in, and it's their own spams in response to the Liquid players shooting that end up getting these kills.
But yeah, those spams and spawn.
The tempo of the attack was so good. It's early. It's something different.
I don't think Naf is panicking there.
But that Flamesy kill.
He had a kill potentially. It's just, yeah, he got caught spamming. Vitality timeout. Let's see what they change.
Anyone's game.
Alrighty, let's see. 3 people A. 3 standard. Just put Zywoo over at A.
The Liquid came into the draft show with, you know, all 3 options, whether it was Vitality, Spirit, or Falcons. They picked Vitality.
they don't hold that.
Oh, they're not ready, yeah.
I'm surprised Naf gets out alive. Well-placed Molotov to disrupt his setup. Jorko trying to slide in with this AK. Oh, they swing him, and Elish covers with the op from behind. Jorko tries to double down with his rifle. Naf is the one to extend beyond him.
Interesting from what Vitality trying to do there, right? They cleared off that right side, not holding for the kill, but then it lets Mezzy rejiggle the lines safely. And they go for that double peek together, but they're not expecting that many players there.
I'm not sure if they ran that back, if they would have played it the exact same way. Molly was good. The awareness of the threat of a peek was there. Double swinging into main.
You do think you try and punish it though, like if he's right side, you don't just want to create a situation where you can jiggle again, like you punish him and then jiggle, like kind of Mr. Step.
It's a great shot, nailed for Jorko. And a lead once again for Liquid.
Oh man, I'm getting tired. It's almost 1 o'clock in the morning.
You know what Jorko's last name is?
10-9 doesn't affect if I'm tired. I've been up since 7 o'clock.
A Liquid joke. Oh, that one's... There's layers to that.
Did Apex dye his hair black? I don't know. Did he?
His name's actually George Jimaitev.
Way cooler.
Nice follow-up. Flamesy flashing through a second time. But Jorko's cover is critical. Now he's looking to support Elige on the approach to the E-box. Bomb is here in the canal.
This is big.
Jorko walking up, catching a player unprepared. Apex with a nade out. Mezzy, slim cover, no teammates to help him, and Jorko's dropped another body. As Mezzy falls back into the depths of the site, Jorko's on a sequence.
He's got 4.
Every single player dropped by Jorko this round.
It's not looking good.
And
Vitality.
that is Liquid on for an 11th by way of their new
Getting
offer.
caught off guard.
That was an excellent showcase of his abilities right there.
Good awareness as well, holding that flank.
Best op on the server right now.
It's nice to get that flash in the pan, you know, a real glimpse to his potential in this round.
13 and 12. I mean, no one's really standing out.
Ace denied by
Obviously, 40 and 11 from your IGL is good from JT.
For Vitality, Liquid 2 rounds from victory. Jorko take a bow. Sick 4K sequence this
awesome.
round. Let's watch it back. From the first cover, fast reaction to Rops' aggression. Apex wasn't ready for the fight.
Apex is staying in the middle.
Turns again towards
nice
that
round from
long
Jorko.
pressure. And at this point, just felt so locked in.
Really nice round.
And Team Vitality do not have a lot to work with in this next one. We've got Deagle sprinkled across the board, looking like a likely Liquid 12th round. On the brink of securing themselves 3 map points. We saw this Liquid team pick Anubis as their map choice once so far in 2026. This is a real testament to it being a new Liquid, JT's Team Liquid. And he has always played the fringe of the map pool. Weaponize it.
Yeah, big overpass guy.
Big vertigo gamer.
Yeah.
See what Robs can get done here. See if he can send him towards B.
Robs tries to get frisky, but Jorko remaining on point from that last round into this one. Naf about to be given a shooting gallery, but the Deagles bite back. Unfortunately,
now they know what's going on.
It's already a totally foregone A site. And so it is indeed 3 map points for Liquid.
Again, loving the pace here. I think you're just don't doing yourself any favors by waiting too long. Even if you can kind of safely go and get map control, you add pressure to make sure that every decision is perfect. And I think back on complexity, that was definitely a problem. A little bit of overthinking. But we got some strong pieces around JT. A high level of competence on this team. Good debut here from Jorko. Just take one more great call to seal the deal. No real takeover here from ZywOo. Mezzi still on 5 kills.
Mezzi's got some good looking Lego in the background. Alright, let's see. You got no warp on ZywOo. Good utility.
1.0 rating on Anubis in the last 4 months. The struggle.
Damn, that is really low. We were worried about Donk on a 1.42 on Dust 2.
Pressuring Rops a lot here, but he's going to go.
Rops looking ready to pinch. Flamesy on the other end, and barely even needed. Elise tries to claw it back from Ruggs, but that's going to be a departure offered back over to Flamesy as he escapes the fire.
Giving Liquid a bit of a taste of their own medicine.
And Liquid left in a difficult place here. 3 versus 5 as Vitality feel as though they've got to make a move at the start of this round to disrupt Team Liquid, and they do so successfully.
And now they can just pump the brakes.
See, good from Vitality doing the same thing Liquid did. All grouping up here, making sure they're moving together. They leave this open. What we saw in that round before.
To get one more.
It's actually crazy to think about it.
Bomb's not here quite yet. Still waiting
And
for
they
Naf to
send
join up
Apex.
inside of long.
Uh-oh, that's awkward.
Okay, ZywOo gets the trade back. CTs have moved away, but they smoke this.
Uh-oh.
ZywOo from Fountain playing the slim cover. Awkward moment for ZywOo.
Wow,
of
didn't
all
expect them
people.
to run through that smoke.
And now they're pouncing into the site. Naf and Elige. 20 seconds. 1 kill into the 2v4. They'll pounce off Elige's reload. Leaves Naf 1 versus 3, and he's fully surrounded.
That reload was tough. I mean, one guy with a bomb planning, the other guy reloads. It's like, well, everyone's hands are busy.
Awkward, right?
I didn't notice how many bullets he had
left.
left.
Must have been very few.
It's water pressure's working for both teams.
Reload. Feels like it had to have been a desperate place. Otherwise, surely he doesn't go for that. You give away 2 simultaneous audibles that you're not ready for a fight. Of course, Vitality pounce. But to be fair, Liquid caught off Vitality the same way. ZywOo made to look like a bit of a fool that round.
Yeah, that was crazy seeing him jump off of that position.
6 bullets. Okay, has to.
I think Donk would have tanked it though.
Sure.
I mean, you have to just, yeah, with 6, you can't go with the set 2 sound cues. He's right. It's Vitality of... Let's say he's up now.
Nobody actually tucked in up close, so that nade is null. Spam just off the money. Apex tries a second time to no avail. And Alicia's like, you know what? Maybe I'll get off this angle. Switches sides.
Apex has little util left, but I presume Mezzi's going to come.
And we can see
No,
Liquid
Mezzi's
queuing up
not
for
going to
this
use util on
BXQ,
this.
but Mezzi about to press out alongside Apex.
We'll send the utility first.
CT's drop first. JT's doubles big. But you've got ZywOo in the sight. He's already revealed himself. Time to deliver.
Ooh.
And as he misses that op shot, it's going to be Naf's Molly
Oh,
to
no.
somehow kill Jorko exiting E-Box.
In front of E-Box.
They left Malbs over towards A
no.
this entire time, and he takes up all the vacant space that Robs has left him.
Yeah, they run immediately from this. Rops is already nervous, though, that he's walking into a trap. He comes in slowly, gets the kill.
So aware.
Big pickup here for Robs, and now obviously Liquid are on arrival in an awkward position. Robs having pressed his luck. Already on the brink of a heaven peak. JT in the side, 11 health. Naf further back on Fountain, gets the kill, equalizes out at 2v2. Zaiwu into the retake, 5-7 in hand. This low health JT.
See if he
push
catches
offsite.
JT.
T split. Oh,
Oh,
JT's
the
made it.
timing.
He's just missed that.
JT's push perfectly timed. Now both CTs on site. Walking down, he catches Flamesy. Zaiwu's gonna clear out Fountain, but his push could be unexpected. Still, Nav's got it, and Liquid secure
Liquid.
this. A 13-10 victory. JT's Liquid successful in their first outing. At the very least, one map in this best of 3.
I mean, Vitality just getting caught. The aggression wasn't working for Vitality the
such
same
a
way it was working for
beautiful
Liquid.
showing. It's that hope that you talked about.
It was the CT
Maui, that
side.
Sometimes you might be left
Really?
disappointed, but other times Liquid are going to deliver, and they did on their map pick. They
CT
looked
side was
so
so
good on
aggressive
Anubis
and
time
constant
and time
from
again, and it really was
Liquid.
the show.
Like, they're getting
but we weren't
individually outplayed,
expecting
but
exactly the fact
they
that
were
we
just
would be
sending
seeing
it.
such a close map number 1 between.
And they threw other
Vitality
rounds. Like,
and
they've won this and they were
maybe you could have
throwing
been
other
seen it be
rounds
a
too.
blowout
But
either
I mean,
way,
Vitality
but
were far
definitely
from
not such a
perfect. They were getting
tight
caught out in the open. But
Is it too early to say the Vitality era is it's over? No, I'm just kidding. It's just one map. It's just one map. Vitality are known to bounce back. They sometimes can be a little rusty at the
Alrighty.
beginning of seasons, but
I will
have
be
to praise Liquid for how well
Next map.
orchestrated this defense was. To
bang on the
manage
hour,
6
14
rounds
minutes.
on the CT side against a Vitality T side that looks like that won the pistol, that won the conversion, that was raring to go. Got so much credit to the ideas and the game plan, and my gosh, JT is a shooter. JT is a shooter.
He showed, when I spoke to him earlier before this series, it felt like he was just playing coy with me, you know? He was being a little bit humble. He's like, yeah, it's nice to come over to Liquid. They're allowing me to do my own things. But brother, if this is your own thing that you're bringing to Liquid, it feels like there is no real stopping them. You know, you come up against the heavy favorites in Vitality for the whole of 2026, and you're putting up numbers like this. You're showing off your IGLing like this.
So impressive. JT has been fragging IGL for the entirety of time that he has been playing CS2. Reminder to the folks at home who may have just been tuning in because they were so hyped for the major and want some more CS action in the new season. In the beginning of CS2, JT was absolutely one of the best fragging and game leaders, went toe-to-toe with even some of the better players. In fact, in some of the early iterations of teams that he had in CS2, the complexity roster that he was on, they actually swapped out their up-and-coming player with JT for all-star positions because JT's like, I actually think I do it better. And it actually paid off for them. They actually had a much higher floor after they did that. So to see him go toe-to-toe with Vitality, man, it does make you believe.
It really does, especially because there were 2 new pieces that were coming into this Liquid. It wasn't just JT coming in with his IGLing experience and prowess, but it was also Joko coming in where, again, another question mark remained. Is he going to be able to stand up and face that test? And the first test for this roster being Vitality, well, I'd say he definitely was able to do that one as well, Maui.
A little shaky at the beginning. I feel like he had some rifle moments where he would have wanted another chance at it, but I think that the 4K that he got with the AWP, getting every single kill in a round for a Liquid win on the T side, was just paramount to his confidence in this one. So definitely showed up. I mean, he didn't completely jump off the page in a scoreboard sense because of that slow start, but once he got rolling there in the second half especially, he never really looked back.
Well, that's the thing. He didn't necessarily jump off the scoreboard in a positive way, but it also wasn't a negative way, and that could sometimes be the talking point where you go, yeah, the team did really well, but there was still this new player for them that was standing out in a negative way, and no one did that at all. And so I do think that there is still many praises to be sung in that regard, but you're right, that 4K, we want to take a closer look at it. What was it? I believe it was round 20 that we were able to see him pop off for the side of Liquid. We're not going to be able to see it, unfortunately. I was hoping to relive that glorious moment, but it just means that he's going to have to deliver in the next map as well, right? We now need to see a consistency from Joko.
I feel like he just passed the first test. He got over the first hurdle, which is to survive a map versus Vitality. I'm gonna be real. I think that's a pretty darn good start, though, to even just go positive or a 1.0 KD versus arguably the world's best.
Is this like steeplechase where you start with the hurdles and then you have to do like the big bar that jumps into the water, if you know what steeplechase is?
This is a niche reference that I'm not really
don't know
into
what-
horses. I'm not really
It's
into
not a
horses.
horse thing. It's
okay.
it's a running thing. It's like at the Olympics and stuff. That's all good. Niche reference. We'll keep it to the Counter-Strike then.
Don't know
something that
anything about the
Maui-
Olympics. Don't even know anything about that.
I thought
It's
that
not-
maybe, you know, you were
just
talking
American
about the World
sports,
Cup.
okay?
Okay, but that's the thing. You were talking about the World Cup. I was like, yeah, we could
It's
throw
called
in some
soccer over here. Yeah.
some
No, I'm just
more
kidding. No.
references.
I just don't know
I
what
know, I know.
steeplechase is for sure.
That's right. I'll educate you on that one because you're educating me a lot more on the Counter-Strike. We could have a look as well. Whilst we didn't get to look at the round 20 for Joker there, we are going to be having a look at a round number 18 because whilst this wasn't necessarily a props for Liquid, we could have seen it be a much cleaner Anubis for the side of Liquid.
There were a couple rounds for Liquid that they would have wanted back, and yeah, like you're saying, it could have actually been a more convincing win, but I was prepping this one up because I was thinking, uh-oh, this is the Liquid curse for me. You get a double entry onto the bomb site. Elige has a smoke, and instead of using the smoke to smoke off CT to get onto the bomb site, he throws it right towards Temple, takes a little bit of damage going across right there, and a bunch of nade damage because they know exactly that he just got across. Even then, he has to jump on to the site, and if you just smoked this area where that molly just landed for the normal cross, then this would have been a much cleaner 5 versus 3 situation, and I feel like that's dare I say it, like those sometimes can be the demons of Elige, where he just wants a little bit more all the time, where instead of using the more conservative smoke, he's just a little greedy with his utility instead of, and I think that if just understanding the number situation there, those macro kind of elements, and reading him on the fly. I know Elige is totally capable of it. I know he's not completely confused by those, but just wanting a little bit more, he's the perennial guy to get his hand in the cookie jar caught. Okay, like we need to get our hands out of the cookie jar, and we can have our cake, but we don't need to eat it too. Okay, like just pick one or the other sometimes.
So is this sort of like a trait you've always chalked up to Elige? It's something that has time and time again sort of been there and been prevalent when you've been watching him?
It's something that was a problem on I think it more or less reared its head on the what's funny is the time it started was when he first played with JT. I don't think he really had this problem on earlier iterations of Liquid when he was winning Grand Slams and all that, because he could trust his teammates, but I think as time has gone on, Elige's maybe adopted too much of that Mamba mentality of he wants to always take the shot, that he always wants a little bit more, when sometimes you could settle the round down, you can trust the pieces around you, you can play the round out in a more simplistic fashion that will lead to safer rounds being played. Don't always go for the home run hit every time.
It doesn't always have to be that home run, but their openings are so strong, right? We saw that they were able to get the opening kills there, but it was time and time again, round and round again, that we were able to see that come out of Liquid. And again, another element to them that is just like, wow, we weren't expecting this from Liquid with such big roster changes.
This is playing Anubis the way that you have to on CT side. It is by getting into the faces of your opponents, never letting them be comfortable, and the fact that Liquid were able to find 6 opening kills on the CT half is what propelled them to, they didn't win every single time in the 5-on-4, but frequently they did, and it just kept Vitality off kilter enough that they were able to make it at that even scoreline at halftime. And if you get a 6-round CT side on Anubis, you feel like you might have won the game. The ball is in your court at that point, and that is because JT, Liquid, they understand you have to play you have to kind of turn the game on its head a little bit. You can't just sit back in the bomb sites, wait for Vitality to exec. That's a disaster waiting to happen. So I'm glad that they took the fight to them at the very beginning of so many rounds.
It is nice to see to end that half essentially even with Vitality, to be able to have such a strong CT. I do wonder if that's going to translate into other maps, but before we get to there, I do want to pose a question to you. Well, it's not me necessarily posing the question to you, Maui. It is Polymarket posing the question. We're going to have a look at this prediction here. Is any player going to do more than 500 utility damage in a single map?
I actually have a counter stat to this. I feel like this percentage might be running a little bit low, because if you actually look at Apex's averages on Inferno, he averages over 500 util damage per Inferno that he plays. So
essentially, we're hoping they get to a map 3, because that is the decider map for this best of 3.
That's what you're going for here, if you're saying yes. And Apex is probably the world's best utility player at present time. So just see him on Inferno a couple times, and the averages should play out in the favor of yes.
So then where exactly would you put that percentage, knowing now this best of 3, the fact that it could go to a map number 3, that we could be seeing Apex on Inferno?
I feel like if I knew that this was a prediction before even the tournament started, I would say you give it 30%, 40%, because it's all just down to, does Apex get to play Inferno twice? And at that point, he should probably just satisfy this. So yeah, no, I think that I definitely think that this should be yes. But maybe, who knows? Maybe Liquid send them home before they even get to Inferno, and then you don't get your grenade guy.
I was about to say that. We might not even make it to a map number 3, right? We might have Liquid showing up in ways nobody expected. They were able to do it on Anubis. Will they be able to do it on Nuke? We'll see right after this break.
I didn't realize it happened. You go beat Falcons and lose to Nuclear Tigers. So what was happening? Device block the smoke. Win the pistol. Get out long. Oh. It's good from Falcons. They've isolated the long guy. Trade him. Gizmy's getting... Does he get 2? No, Nico trades that. Device gets a double. That's in that round. That was actually well done from Falcons. Where'd Polly die? He got picked. Monacy picks him. Pressure short, rain's low. Damn. Tessus just doesn't trade. Then Nico does get. Interesting. No door smoke. Alright, this game is gonna start. We got 2 minutes 50. Alright, we'll watch a couple more. I'll do this for a couple more rounds. Smoke's fast, or even Smoke Nico's throws quick. B-pop catches. They don't win a single round first half. B-rush is a... What was here? The B-rush doesn't seem quite... Polly should get flashed there. How's Polly? He is flashed. He still gets one. He gets one more. Crikey. It's not Polly, it's Poi. My bad.
Even though Vitality, one
All right, let's watch
that
this.
Nuke may have slipped in their hierarchy of maps. It's one that they did go undefeated at Cologne on, and it's a map that
that our poly market odds have shifted here, Mo. Vitality had a 7-1 odds in their favor to start today. Obviously shifting that much because of the Anubis victory means that people are on notice after Liquid's strong first map showing.
It's like you sort of had to do that because, you know, like the markets would dictate what makes the most sense. And even though we saw the Falcons game, we saw the Spirit game, you still have to assume it's Vitality, it's Liquid. I guess you just imagine that this is like any regular match in the middle of the season. Special circumstances, though. There's a lot of bargains at the beginning of the season. And this could be one of them, for sure. We saw everything that we needed to show us that Liquid can win this game.
It's like we're on utility.
Even the fact that it doesn't go to round 24, and they do it without pistols. Great signs.
Okay, Vitality, I see what you want. Fast clash into the A site. Meet the Berettas. Mobs and Elige just roar through Vitality. Not one casualty. There are much
way
worse
too
ways
easy.
to be than being a map up already versus Vitality. With
I just missed a bunch of util. Like, how is that so easy for Team Liquid?
Yeah, they don't even need pistols. That's kind of the best part. We got side
Where's the
hands already off the rip here.
Where's the util?
And the fact that they can't even bring this to a mid round. No plant, no kills, no investment here for Vitality. They're coming with Glocks.
Something I didn't really bring back up by the end of the game, but it was Liquid to win Anubis.
Sorry, Mr. Chucker, they
pistol
won.
win and full conversions from Vitality both have.
Full EK, yes, it should be
That was
clean.
a good start for Vitality back on Anubis each time. This is the first pistol Liquid win, and it is a good pistol to have in your back pocket. We'll just make sure that Vitality, obviously, with nothing upgraded, don't get even a bomb plant in this round. Man, it's a fantastic chance for the CTs to also grow this economy. We'll see how awkward things can get next round when we've still got Jorko on a scout and still
Clean,
couple
not a
of
single kill from
MP9s.
Vitality yet.
Obviously, Vitality about to buy right here, right now. But those limitations, if they can continue to get away with them, this could boon real well for the Liquid start.
Yeah, it's already just, flawless start. Lots of money. Everything they'd want. Start of their dreams. And it'd feel a little different if this was the first map, but it's not. So yeah, full pistols with conversions and only 10 rounds in total for Vitality.
So how many smokes we got on Vitality? They've already thrown the outside wall, I'm guessing. They're going quick.
Fast move to the red box. Vitality know what they want. It's going to be Mobs to find the kill on Zywoo. Great damage to shut down Flamesy. Make sure he only gets away with one, but that's the shot.
Jorko.
Mezzy slams one in between Jorko's eyes. And we go back 3v3 with MP9's the liability. JT thinking about getting frisky. Remember, they have AKs to this SMG, so not a comfortable duel for JT, especially when Silo's always part of the problem. Doesn't take a peek off the flash that only momentarily blinded Mezzi. He still goes back. Oh, JT getting away with it and finding man advantage back for Liquid.
So I got the headshot and said, okay, well, time to strike. It's the bonus round here for Liquid, so why not go for it? They do a little bit more roaming as well. They can go ahead and get upgrades while they also take better map control. That's just what JT's
They're in a good
doing
spot
now.
here.
Doesn't want to make noise yet. Okay, then goes for the AK. Rocking a hard place here for Vitality. Nade trying to time it.
But nobody exposed. No push out Squeaky. It's Rops to go out through Hut first. Mezzi right behind him.
And 2 players out heaven.
Into heaven because he doesn't know for sure that they're all here.
Bomb plant down. It's going to get Nap.
You're going to go 1-1-1, aren't
climbs
they?
outside. Malds
They
is going to
are.
stick around towards
Liquid aren't
me.
giving themselves any
Nap in a
trades
few
here.
seconds.
They're just going to
They're
try and
come
surround the
at
site.
this from 3 different directions. Mezzi looking to not die to this push, but Naf takes his sweet, sweet time.
Timing's perfect.
And he's going to know that back's turned to him. JT's the one with the kit, but Mulbs actually dies before Naf can activate. The gun goes empty on Mezzi.
Works. Naf gets the timing.
Comes through for the AK upgrade as Liquid's bonus round is another victory.
Very
and they'll
patient
just
from
find
Naf.
2 AK-47s for the follow-up.
It was just so well played from beginning to end.
I think the new players have a lot.
Critical moment for Vitality.
They have a lot to
but just
prove,
because
right? They're going to
it's
come
them,
in.
we
They're
don't
probably going to be
really
trying
know.
a bit harder. If you're one of the veterans, you're like online tournament,
Great amount of
come
map
back at a
control,
player
hit the
great. You're
ground
probably
once
taking a
again,
break a little bit
mirroring the
more
same things that we praised them for back on
relaxed,
Anubis.
right? And the rookies probably be grinding, man. They're super. They want to get into it,
Crossing
right?
with one smoke outside. We see it in the replay. It just gives Malbs a shooting gallery. And we knew there were limitations there for Liquid, but Malbs was M4 from the start. Gets a chance to flex it. Made that a tough one for Vitality. Now they'll come in with a buy on Mezzi.
This will be a fun mat to see about Jorko on. Oh, okay,
Great flash.
yeah.
Flamesy finds JT fully blind, trying to chase down Jorko now, putting pressure on the Opper. Tech9 though is going to get
He's quick.
Out through ramp goes the one rifle, but it gets bested. Mezzi not given a chance to fire back. Naf's about to have his hands full in a second as Zywu's gotten off to the corner. Down he goes. Oh, Rops' coverage is fantastic, sliding out to deny a leash. And so the Tech9's in hand for Vitality with an uncharacteristic upset in this one, making the most of that move towards the ramp. You'd think that Malbs can't win this, 1v3, 56 health. But he's close enough to the site to still just keep our intrigue.
You could definitely give it a look.
Bit of miscommunication outside there, I think, between Jort and JT. JT thought he could play a little bit more exposed and cop that flash, and he wasn't getting the cover
An off angle
he
here
thought he was getting from Jort.
No, perfect for Zywoo. That setup and ramp was perfection, really. It was just Tech9s, but baited out just enough that Robs could come in for the swing on the second player. I thought that Jorko, when he got rid of Apex, it was all going to be fine. Like, they kind of had 2 ready to swing out ramp.
And good shooting from both, right? Zywoo getting his point blank kill, and then Rops not missing the chance at the trade frag. Yeah, just laser beams out of those Tech9s in ramp. So Vitality nab one in a single rifle round. Vitality have not lost an online series since October of 2022. The Blast Fall showdown against Astralis and CSGO.
When did the era start?
Vitality have not lost an online series since 2022.
It's one of those stats though, right? Like, have they actually played any interesting series since 2022 online?
Virtually played none.
Probably not. They've just played ones like this, right, where it's kind of like
Maybe in
qualifiers for the
2023
alert.
they would have played a few. 2024, 2025 is very, very few online games, but undefeated.
They've played in every bounty.
Yeah. You made every sound like a lot, but...
It's like, what, at least 5? This has got to be at least the 5th. 6th. Jorko getting the kill to Zywoo. Oh, Leash just draws them in.
Naf doesn't do anything.
Go as swimmingly as last round, does it, Vitality? Leash steps up to bat. Guns down 2 very cleanly. And that is going to send Vitality back to the drawing board in an uncomfortable 2v5.
Right back to winning. At the beginning of Anubis, it was like Vitality in a 2-on-4, and we're like, all right, well, let's see how they might attempt to win this round. Well, things have changed since then. This is a quiet finish for Vitality. And it was lucky for them. I mean, they won with the Tech-9's last round. They needed to catch some wind to catch up to the economy of Liquid, but not winning the rifle round right after. That brings them back to square one.
So this is Vitality's 10th online series since that last online loss.
Yeah.
That makes it a little more believable.
We can buy again. We got all the smokes we need from Vitality. Little line flushes. Buy. Let's pay attention to how Liquid is setting up these rounds. So we're going to have Yorko outside. Elise is going to be mini.
20, that would be crazy.
So we're playing a heavy upper hold this round here.
Like the last time they played against Liquid, it was
a mini player playing on this. Flash checks outside. Smokes haven't been used yet from. They just got used by Mezzy. So we're going to see the wall. Let's see how Liquid react to the wall. So they're not going to have the presence outside to throw nades at this and get any information. They just rotate Elise under. And then Jorko's left to basically watch this by himself, which leaves them very susceptible to a mini split. But it's not going to be a concern this round. It's going to be a ramp hit. Good molly from Naf.
Naf meant to have his hands full. He'll drop his nades and fall back. They find a path around the flames, so getting through a second or two earlier.
There's a double rotate.
Now Liquid are going to... They've got no outside control. They've lost ramp control. And they have some outside, but look how awkward Jorko is on the minimap. He doesn't know he has to look at ramp this way, he has to look at outside.
There's no T's in there.
And he has to leave, right? They're going to go into this awkward 3 upper 2 lower setup with just event rotation. It's basically all they're going to have. They don't have any map control because they didn't have outside.
Molly coming the way now.
Doesn't have smoke.
Oh, he hits a headshot.
He got
a double headshot?
Yeah, Apex and Flamesy both take some damage out of Naf. But smoke grenades in front of Elise means he can't have vision on sight, so just maintaining control to open up the rotate down.
Strong upper.
Tries to get that spam through on the planter, but can't.
Problem here is I didn't get any information. Like, Naf got the contact, mollied, but he didn't know.
Apex is wild. Gives man advantage back over. Then you're going to find Mezzy on full display.
Whoa, that might not have been a good move, huh?
Flamesy from behind the silo. He's going to get dropped by Elise, who gets this retake going. It's low health for Elise still. Zywoo and Rops 2v2. You hear the stomping over of Elise. He gets backstabbed by Zywoo, who then catches Jorko with further damage. And Vitality will indeed convert this post plant for a
See from Liquid there, they lost
but Liquid just
all the map control, didn't have any information.
Because Apex delivered an opening.
Didn't have any information on ramp because Naf just spotted a guy. He would have heard footsteps when he used his molly, but Liquid didn't really adjust. They didn't take anything back on that, which they ended up in an awkward position where they had just nothing really. There's pincered, surrounded on top and on bottom.
Step as they get downstairs. Just a really good read of the situation here for Vitality. But again, because the start was so good in this game for Liquid, they've got plenty of money left over to put together another buy. It's only going to be Nafline and MP9.
It's got a leash outside, so we got a stronger upper.
On the other side.
We got a pressure ramp.
Pretty key that Jorko.
Watch out for this ramp.
They once again go for information.
This is gonna be a snap him a nade. He doesn't. Sorry, JT's got lower. They've inserted Jorko. Would they see him?
Oh no! Vision. Apex ran right by that.
Felt like he was always doomed, but for Elise to get one in that position's not half bad.
No, it's kind of
crazy. With the economy, right? Naf is playing a
entirely.
weird spot, having MP9. He's playing in the lockers.
Cautious about taking back lobby.
He had no utility to help Elise.
Rob's top of the ladder, 2 members outside of the entrance, and Flamesy recovers as JT tries to go for the trade.
That's what I want them to do last round, right? That round where they got surrounded, is I want them to be like, they need to try and look for something. But
quad kill for Flamesy. Ace is right there for the taking with the last member up in heaven.
Always gonna go your way, like you've
Vitality
seen.
will just tiptoe their way out onto the vacant A bomb site. Flamesy not wasting bullets as he tears heads off inside of main.
Odds Jorko saves this up.
I think actually pretty solid. Bomb's not what it used to be, so
they're not even thinking about heaven anymore. Maybe just pop in for a quick defuse when the time is right.
Oh yeah, you know, just a quick little 5-second defuse, huh?
He's actually going for it.
Oh,
he's dead to the bomb.
Hits it. Yeah, doesn't have the time. He was hoping to find an empty.
Is the floor going to protect him?
I don't think so.
Rops goes down too.
Mezzi and Rops, but loses his off in the
I
process.
think he goes that with an AWP.
It was a fun thing to try.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
You know, you're new on a lot of people's radars. Get a little crazy. I think people like crazy. They also like talent, and Flamesy just put it on full display.
It's full of it.
Nasty sequence from Credit Card. First timeout called here for Liquid as Vitality are closing
Liquid
in on
need
that
this.
lead.
They're not getting enough
bottomed out all the money for Liquid, so it's going to be a tough
yard control here. They're letting Vitality dominate yard, and they're getting put in awkward situations.
On the first half.
They've won rounds when they've played double up on ramp, and they took them out coming towards ramp, but they're losing the yard control, and they've lost the ramp control too on the 1 or 2 rounds. But it's yard right now. They need to.
It's always been like that.
They need to deal with.
I wonder if he takes
They didn't have enough util to deal with it last round, but they need to have some pressure going on yard because Vitality are just
I was thinking maybe his partner works from home because we don't need printers in our day-to-day, but
well, you do. You want to print out your photographs from your phone or whatever.
Yeah, sorry, I got loved ones. Printing pictures of us, Launders. These pistols aren't going to stop Vitality from roaring down to the lower bomb site.
Here's that JT Deagle.
It's a thing of beauty most of the time, but not this round. That one gets away from him. Flamesy, okay, from a quad kill to a 3K.
Flamesy's gotten all of his kills in 2 rounds. He's the only one fragging, so where's 4?
For sure get 1, right? It's a good position to catch somebody off guard. JT's Desert Eagle is pretty notorious in North American Counter-Strike. I felt like it was a safe bet.
Vitality not looking to get 2-0'd.
I'm still not a fan of calling a timeout and then having a full eco. I always prefer to just kind of let the full eco go and then call the timeout. It's always my approach. Have a better plan. Just kind of like just focus on the gun rounds. Like obviously if you have a force buy or something, you try and win the force, but I don't know. So now you got to go into this round, but obviously you can remember what you talked about. But I just prefer it to be fresh.
They lost to Scad.
No utility still though. They got 1 nade on a leash, and they just can't pressure this outside wall.
For 2022.
Oh,
it's already gone. Like, okay.
The leash had full awareness right there.
See where Apex goes. Luckily,
tickets are slim on the utility, so they're going to be looking for fights.
Yeah, Flamesy is just winning every flight.
Does Apex get across here?
Apex takes flight as he tries to run over to the secret stairs, but gets caught in transition, and man advantage earned by Liquid off that kill. But if Flamesy's alive, Liquid have problems.
It will just perpetually be around where they can't let the bomb go down. They're not going to have counter utility. They need to kind of keep peeking things and, you know, just hope they don't get mollied. And there comes the only molly from Vitality in the perfect spot. But Jorko, now he's got a great line. It's sort of hard to interrupt.
Pick off, but activates Rops, who doesn't give over the space.
Oh no, don't lose this fight.
Oh, Malms, that's not ideal. Hits the ground as well. They're gonna know damn well. And then peeks with a nade, brother? I don't think so.
Wild.
Alish, 40 HP now, tasked with a tough clutch. He could catch the front runner off guard, but he doesn't have a ton of health to do this. Gives up his line, doubles back around Squeaky. Rops not watching this, not yet considering this flank. Free kill for Elige.
One-on-one now, actually, and Flamesy has a task of having to plant the bomb.
Flamesy's been so sharp, though. Elige climbing up into Hut, sees the leg, now reading the left side peek. Nice positioning here from Elige to pull off the 1v2. And as much praise as we've sang for Flamesy, that is Elige on a 4K, 13-5 now.
Yeah, the first two.
Interesting. I don't think Vitality realized how little utility Liquid might have had
From
there.
all the players on this team, you know, and
See,
they took that first
Liquid
map,
kind of put
we didn't
themselves in a
really
weird
have to
situation. They have
mention
the
much,
utility to
just
deal
having
with
a good game overall.
getting the info they need.
But here he is now.
But obviously, Vitality took an aggressive approach to outside.
Very sketchy. He's
Which
probably the one who feels the
led to
most
Zywoo give him the
of
first pick,
anybody
but
after
then
this round.
Misses his shot off rafters, falls off rafter and hits the ground instead of Hut, pulls out a nade.
It was a comedy of errors.
It's a slippery slope sometimes, and I feel like Malbs, like you said, very relieved Elige was able to deliver in that much-needed clutch moment to put Liquid back in the lead by 1.
I mean, saved the game for them so much. Like, again,
3 players upper.
now.
Again, we're not challenging outside from Team Liquid. Ooh,
Shot by Zywoo.
a flash?
Not having the very best day.
So now what have we got?
See if Flamesy can make
Malbs
up
has
for
a
it.
nade, Joker has a nade. When are they going to use them?
Grenades outside. Trying to catch Elige off. CT nade exposes Elige to Flamesy. Luckily, JT trades it, ready for the squeaky push. He'll put a couple shots through the doorway and opt to double back into main.
Yeah, they still have squeaky smoke, so he's got a lot of movement.
They're just going to gamble that they didn't cross, I guess. Looks like Team Liquid might just get this correct. Get position themselves for a ramp push on this upper exec.
This is extremely scary now for Vitality.
No,
I mean,
Naf's
they have
gone
a lot
under.
to work with, but are they even going to throw it all
30
out for this
seconds
exact?
left.
Flushes JT off his position, execute it 20 seconds. Oh, lineup's good, but Rob survives it. 10 HP for him to work with, queues up Malbs' MP9 or his frag grenade.
Nade's coming over.
Oh,
that
but he
nade.
still lives through that one. Missed off shot. Malbs, though, has got the back-to-back headshots. That'll make up for last round.
It's good from Liquid. 30 seconds left. Naf goes under and they stack upper.
Well,
They know it's unlikely the other team will go ramp
now.
with
They, again,
that
off
little
that
time
esports,
left, right?
which
Ramp's
again
not
would've
a spot
them
to
in a
finish the
position of
round. You
full
gotta
save
take
this
ramp,
round.
then do what
Didn't
you want
have
to
to
do.
do
So
it.
with
Win
little
this
time,
one.
they leave ramp open. And
actually Vitality in a
works well.
kind of a dubious position with their money. I think Apex actually drops an AK over to Zywoo. They can't invest fully. It's just a half buy for them. And we're in round 11.
Ooh. Elige is... Can't argue he's not playing with balls outside.
Push him back on that M4. Naf putting a little space between him and the ramp. Entry attempt here from Zywoo. That's the 1 AK in hand at the front of this pack. Naf doesn't know that Zywoo's
Naf
made it
just
over, and the
sends
Tech9 actually wins the duel. And they're going to try to dive bomb down lower. JT swings wide. AK was never spotted, and so Zywoo hits an instant headshot. And we've got another unlikely Vitality round that they could actually push over the line. Second rifle picked up in the process here by Robs, and a Molotov flushing Elige further back.
Isn't two top hut pretty risky? It's not that risky.
There's a lot to lose here still for Liquid. Do they
Top
cut
huts
their
are,
losses?
you can fall off top hut.
Jarko's arrival,
Ooh, nice
quick to
shot.
kill Zywoo. That's a big pickup. He gets whittled down to half health, trying to move forward from the ramp. He's opening the door for Elige, and as Elige
Start
starts
spamming
to
this
punch through that
surely,
single
yeah.
door, him and Malbs side by side keep it clean.
Damn.
3v4 retake here for Liquid.
Damn, we hot, Liquid. That's a great retake. And again, Vitality, they only had the 1 AK coming into it, but once they took ramp and lower, got that bomb planted as quickly as they did, it very easily could have turned into a losing round here for them.
Elige's just playing well. I mean, Elige's always been a good player. He's a smart player too.
They clearly have just some natural chemistry right out of the gate.
Yeah, it feels that way.
Jorko slotting in well. Now Apex is really pissed.
Forcing timeouts out of the Vitality squad.
He's gonna run out of fingernails.
That's why God gave you 10 toes.
Delicious.
Delicious, he says. It was a good retake. Nice shots. So let's see, last round.
Back together.
Full buy for everyone.
1.05 rating playing under Shuhei. It was 1.2 playing with JT. Back in the old complexity days.
I got the Orpa here. With a leash.
Sure, leash was a monster.
Yeah, we just set up to just be the star every single round, and that was good and bad. I think it, you know, it was definitely in some sense the right man for the job, but maybe not the right team necessarily around it. And okay, there's a good duel.
Nice to see Zywoo's name in the kill feed on the attacking end.
Team Liquid pushing lobby here.
A lot since playing in that position.
Robs is ready.
But okay. Now a round that should be in the bag here for Vitality. So you got a 5v3.
5v3 into Liege is out of the picture. It's a good
Could be a
place to
7-5 half.
3 members of Vitality down lower already. Rops maintaining lobby. Very tough spot for Liquid to try and pull off an 8th round, but nothing to lose as it's the final round of a half. And JT starts it off with at least one. Malb's trying to strike him down. Ooh, what if he follows them?
The timing is very tight. There's really keeping an eye on this, so we'll give him credit for that, but
Mezzi's keeping an eye on it every once in a while. But God, if he finds the perfect timing, he could actually kill all 3.
Nah, Mezzi's watching
still
this.
watching it. Oh, but the insta-kill from Malbs. And then he oversteps. Main players activate. Naf's been found out. Rops wants to join up into the duel, and now Naf's got cover. But Rops will make sure things stay cool. All right, 5 rounds on a T side for Vitality.
I think Liquid got really lucky winning round 8 or whatever it was. They'd kind of pigeonholed themselves with the economy. They're just trying to cook themselves, but then they won that one round, let them stabilize their economy. Got them back into that half, and then they won that big retake.
He's going to be able to stop them before they even set up the grenades. That's devastating. Fallen gets one in return, but there's no way you could bring into this bomb site. Cello gets a kill, and at the backside there, missed opportunity. Fallen, that's a shot you had to hit. He's going to get it eventually. The fact that they're even here with the bomb plant is kind of sick. Oh, what? Wide, takes down Cadian. What on earth is going on? Shush jumping the corner, but he did not have the ref line. What? It's Fallen! You must be kidding me! How do you win that round?
They're shuffling the molly around. If that actually unseats one of these Ts, this is very possible. Let's see where it goes. Okay, this should be a kill for Monacy. He's gonna hit the shot. There it is. All right, just Hobbit now, 1v2. He's got a great angle, but what crosshair disruption. Monacy just soaring across his screen.
He's almost getting himself killed no matter what. Yeah, this is so hard to deal with on the other side. When even he lands the shot. Yeah, Hobbit not happy with that one.
Ladies and gentlemen, the moment has finally come. Your grand final of Blast Pro Series Miami.
Right in there. He misses the first shot in mid-air. Nico, though, a single tap of the USP. A second, oh my God, it's all about Nico again.
It looked like FaZe had a solid read on this as Nico closes it out. He gets the kill he wanted, and you can see so calm there.
That's a massive kill of the retake. Cold Sierra next to take down Device, and now Magus. He's going to go down immediately. Ooh. Cold Sierra cleaning it up. 3 kills just like that.
Currently going into FaZe's coffers. Oh, double smoked. Big mistake.
Yeah, you don't want to do that, although they're coming right through and they're going to shut down Rain.
Oh, no.
Oh, my Lord, he's just took down 4 people in absolutely no time flat. It's Daps alone on the other side. What an absolutely absurd performance here. Now sneaking through on the other side. Daps is waiting, and one more headshot. He's waiting for it. Timing is everything. He's going, oh! It can't be real. Didn't see anybody landing the triple right to the smoke. I've never seen anything like it. And now, at least they're going to get the bomb plant, but FaZe are being robbed once again. Naf He's still in play in this round. On the other side is Rain, and he wants more. Naf, have you no mercy? He's gonna pick up an ace in the round.
Their aggressive setups with their rifles are totally fine. Alicia's always delivering. And there's a shot that just runs right into him. Oh my god! No way that just happened.
Coldzera, eat your heart out. Oh, he's got a third. Nitro slamming down the gauntlet. And
There's 15 seconds to plant the bomb, and that might be the saving grace for Cloud9 if he's pushing all over the map. There's Tens with a deagle once again. He needs to stay alive. He's got to buy time for his team. Street's cutting off the rotation. There's another one from Tens. Can he get the last one? This time he's won the round of all these deagle shots, and that's a much-needed last round for Cloud9.
Vitality bouncing back after a map 1 loss. Sure, they lose the pistol on the CT side, but they still secured themselves 5 rounds on the attack. So
that's right, I'm feeling hot.
that knowing what Vitality can do in the grand scheme of things, this should be an easy second.
Alright, it's a big pistol round.
Keep calm. Vitality averaged 9 rounds per a complete.
Got Molly and a
CT
smoke
side
on
map
JT. Maybe if we're going to B.
By the numbers, Vitality should be
Looks
fine.
like upper. It's very simple hit
Specifically
outdoor.
the
And
beginning of the season. That's the only really big
gonna
ask.
run into the. Ooh.
Zywoo's Berettas give it a chance here, and he'll deliver 2. Whips it back around into Naf. We've at least got a
1v2
little
for
wiggle
Naf.
room here for Liquid. Naf 2 kills.
Got a
into the
Molly,
round,
Doolies, and armor.
1 kill into the 1v3.
Whoa.
He's found Warps.
As they
Wait a second.
try to run away from him, giving him the
A
low
Molly?
bomb site, letting him get away at the very least with a bomb plant. At the very least, it's money made for Liquid.
2 guns out. He's got this bomb going down.
As he takes a fight from ramp, he hears the stomping of Rops. He knows where these players are at.
A bit
Can you
awkward
do
for
this, Naf?
Vitality.
Flash dodged. Oh, but it's enough to get his crosshair off
Good
the
flash.
mark. Rops gonna capitalize on the moment. That was a wild one by
was.
Vitality to let him get away like that.
No, definitely. And with the Molly and everything, I mean, he got the first kill with the dualies. Basically, give it to him. But Vitality needed this one. They end the last half on a decent note, but with the way that Liquid have been playing, like, they're just a serious threat right now.
Vitality just had the full setup for that upper hit.
But because of that bomb plant, they're going to have a good buy. They're forcing the AUG out of Rops.
The Orc.
Sometimes people go for the op.
Watch
In a
Jorko and
situation
Naf
like
here.
this, I think the AUG
And Mobs.
is everything good without any of the bad.
The round
you know?
2 AUG.
You keep the distance, you kill faster,
Naf is just chilling at the back here.
multi-kill more easily. Plus your Rops.
Well,
You already have Eagle Eyes.
Yeah, I was gonna say that part. I wish that came with the AUG.
He just gets the 10x optical zoom. Plus he's pretty close to his monitor.
Just flashing their crossover. Zywoo just gonna give him a bit of space here, and Apex shuts the door on Jorko, maintains secret control.
Was
Zywoo
Jorko
has
pushing
come up
there,
lost
or was he
contact,
just
but he knows
holding?
they're out there. Dink for only 19 damage. He'll try to fall back from this as the pistols keep the pressure on. Naf in the front with the AK. Yeah, and they're gonna flush Zywoo all the way back into the ramp room, but that's fine. It's the old bait and switch between him and Mezzi that's gonna cut
Missed
Liquid
opportunity
down to
there.
size. 3v5 is what they're tasked with now. Trying to climb that bomb up into heaven.
Oh, not spotted.
JT
Nice kill.
gets the kill, takes a bit more damage.
Yeah, and there was 2 guys over at ramp. Rops gets a kill. Oh, weird spot though for Flamesy. And the August, guaranteed a frag.
Now JT's got to deal with the vent player. Even if he were to try to get away with the plant, he could have slid down and attempted to get in with the money, but instead it is Vitality to tie this game at 7.
Now they're smiling a little bit. But I'm still curious because we kind of saw both halves looking good for Liquid. Last game, that was the only way they could have done it. It was, again, going up against both pistols, so I was loving the pace of the calls, the tempo. We had very good variety. A lot of different people contributing.
2 nades here.
Oh my god!
Jorko Zeus killing Mini.
Of course he did.
Oh no.
Okay, it's getting wild out here. Mezzi maintains.
That was pretty cool, actually. You got the 2 nades to force the player back, and then you're just hoping that no one's watching outside like that, and he just comes charging over with a Zeus where that player's dodging the nades and gets the Zeus kill. Actually, cheeky little strategy from Team Liquid.
The old electric boogaloo.
And then Elise just... Oh, man. It's cool though. It's like a cute little strategy. I like it.
Yeah. His day is done.
But let's actually hope not.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean that in jest. Hopefully. Oh my god. Apex. I feel like Apex has been caught not looking at his crosshair a couple of times.
Yeah.
It's been a little slow to some of these reactions.
Curse of an IGL sometimes.
Yeah, fair.
But yeah, definitely. 2 so far this series.
Luckily for him, he's got Flamesy to step it up. Oh, the AUG bested by JT, so ramp room now belongs to Liquid, and they're just going to go quickly down into the lower site where Flamesy looks to meet them. 3 players to try and cross control. Jorko is bending bullets around some of these corners. He is now up to his 11th frag in this round, and that is going to be a 4v2 post plant earned by Liquid, who have a little zest in this T-side, man. The tempo that they're bringing to these rounds, that's catching Vitality a little off guard, and now we're tied up at 8.
It is crazy how much front of the pack power they have. If Jorko is going to put up entries on top of it, you have Mobs and Elige. You have JT, who always went in the front. Now we have a situation where, you know, I mean, Naflight can really shine in terms of the complexion of this team. There's no one sort of directly overlapping.
It's the last game today. Huh? I'm gonna.
Terrorists win. Well.
What is the last game today? Furia. Yes.
The smiles change faces.
Brazilian
Liquid will be happy about that last
showdown.
result. You know, Maui Snake made sure to take a second and appreciate Jorko's rifling ability. He said that, you know, this is somebody who really does have it off of the op as well.
Yeah.
And I thought that headshot right there is probably the best example of it so far in the series. Insta headshot on the control peak. Obviously, always
just be a short little
feature
tech
of
pause.
any opper.
I mean, Ultimate was a cool find, and I genuinely think we'll see some better moments for him coming up in his career after that stint. You know, no matter how rough it ended, we saw some potential for sure. But even like when Ultimate joined, I think that was kind of like, whoa, where'd that come from? And Jorko, you could say the same thing, but I feel even a bit more excited about Jorko, to be honest.
Tech pause is done. Apex is talking like that, I think.
We'll see if they've cracked the code. That was a very, very good round. But not for Vitality.
Yeah.
And they're just looking for a third map.
This is a big one. No money on Rops, literally 0.
Trying to get away with that fast dive. JT dead early. Yeah, also the cross denied.
He's like outside. You just see like there's nades coming through. Vitality are just better at dealing at this than what we saw both from the Mongols and Heroic, and then also what Liquid were doing here.
Shadow advantage here for Flamesy is it's gonna serve up a perfect distraction for Apex. Elige tries to tether.
Oh!
Okay, hang on.
What in the world?
It is a sequence of headshots out of Elige, and he's gonna drop to that lower site for the bomb plant at least. Another chance for a Liquid player to win out B. He leaves it.
I mean, oh my god.
Really?
No, he could have just got the money there at least. That was
overcooked.
Bomb plant was guaranteed. Yeah, just overcooked that one a little bit.
Scrambled your eggs, brother.
That's true. They are insane. Like Vitality are really good at playing outside.
That bomb, buddy.
Still, I mean, I think the other teams can do better. See what Liquid do here. I think versus Vitality, you kind of have to use 4 of your smokes outside.
but maybe they shouldn't have really even got that close. Oh,
Just
no,
with how they play outside, you
No,
have to
Leash
use so many smokes outside just to
They're gonna
bait out
have
their
five
utility
behind
that'd
it.
be safe to
Actually, if it
cross.
was the plan, it would have just been a straight up full
Um,
buy.
Right.
Then maybe have your last one left for finishing, hitting a site. But obviously then if Vitality stop using utility, you're wetting smokes. It's this constant game of cat and mouse, right? But I think you have to condition Vitality.
See what they can make of it.
Make them feel like their utility's not getting the value they want.
Very fast.
Liquid haven't done
5v3
that yet.
established by Vitality last round. But obviously it leaves Liquid in an awkward place this time. Gonna try to surround a Liege inside of lobby with pistols, put up a faux wall of smokes with nobody actually behind it. It does get the attention of Vitality as they crack it open twice and see nobody on the cross. They'll hear the limitations with Nafly letting that Deagle sing. It's going to be Rops tested towards ramp.
Best ramp player ever.
Zywoo the closest rotate over towards Hell. Oh, it gets away from Rops.
Oh.
Elige wins the duel. He does no damage.
Oh.
A wall bang for 30 on
28
JT is
damage
a
for
warning
him.
sign, but Apex is signing up for a dangerous game here, and
Okay.
Elige has got himself both the entry attempts they needed. Zywoo catching Mulbs trying to take
Mulbs
over
up.
Vent. Sure, that's something back for Vitality.
They're too scared to take control side. They're all within the site, and we've got this ramp retake. I think the T's just need
Blonders
to
is
rescue
right.
something
There we
together.
go.
Okay, they'll go
Yeah,
for
that's good.
decon. They have clock. Now they're actually in some pretty good spots.
Elige pops up from the back of sight. CT exits Elige. That's three.
Elige is feeling it.
And as he just goes for the reload, it's going to try to get Mezzy back. Already fading away from this. Oh, Lord.
Wow,
Liquid off of Elige and Elige alone this round. You wanted to star the show. Well, Elige just stepped up.
Yeah, the one AK coming in. After what happened last round, we see the 2K spray. His aim's on point. The volume of kills is there.
You know what I'm starting to get? I'm getting flashbacks to Rain on Anubis versus Falcons, where you take a just world-class player who has had few opportunities as of late to truly shine, and then you put a real team in front of him, and Elige right now can see the victory. He can see the finish line, and he is delivering Counter-Strike deserving of the upset in these recent rounds.
Composition of this team is just looking so powerful for T-side entries. And it's funnily enough, like, just having players that are entry-minded is good for Elige, even if he's going to be the one to still get the kills ultimately.
This is all of Vitality's cash on the line. Tied at 9 rounds all. Zywoo missing a chance at the opening 5v4.
Yeah, it's got to be this saved op to come up huge.
His second chance as well. Jorko inching closer into this duel. We could get Jorko versus Zywoo in a second. Jorko looking to pick off Zywoo's teammate. Sure
there we
enough,
go.
he'll find Apex.
Punishing Apex, trying to do his nade thing.
Oh no!
On.
A lot of whiffs coming out of Zywoo in this round.
It's another way you can do it, right? You get boosted on top. No Vitality going to try and do what Apex did there, and
A lot of money on the line for
Apex just shows his shoulder and Jorko catches him.
For Liquid.
They're trying to stay aware. The bomb is kind of floating out here. That's a kill for Mezzy, not two though.
Jorko's op returns fire, his second of the round, and sure enough, Rob's bested. It's majority alive for Liquid again, as they'll go up 10-9, and the cash for Vitality's not there.
They're playing the lurks very well too. Sometimes they get caught off with them, but they're keeping options open on the map. They're catching up and picking up a lot of kills of players who could save in the end. We also have to be honest. I mean, Zywoo is not. He's just not hitting many shots.
Oh,
His
this is right,
scoreline
he's not.
looks very similar to what it did last map.
You know, Flamesy tried to go hard carry mode, and it really felt like it was going to be enough throughout that T side. His entry is impressive, but Elige has just seen the challenge and stepped up to the plate. huge
All right.
driving force in what is currently
Let's see.
Liquid sitting.
If Liquid
at
can
10-9
convert this,
over
it's huge.
Vitality. And pistols for Vitality here in the 20th round. Liquid quick to take over lobby. A glance towards the ramp.
Nice shot.
Lands. A headshot to boot. Jorko with some
Gonna
style
chill
points
now.
as this game's gone on, and Leash fully blinded on the
Let's play together
fadeaway,
now.
collects
Play
the
together.
second. These 5-7s now in a 3v5. Odds so heavily stacked against Vitality.
They
Just
started
waiting
out
here.
last map in situations where they lost a 2v4, they lost to a big clutch. This game hasn't really had that at all. And this T side, again, just like last map, has been just as impressive as the first half. Vitality have no choice but to let this get close now.
Damn, this op.
Yeah, he's on it.
Up close, long range, doesn't seem to be a problem. And ZywOo dead with nothing. All 5 members of Liquid up. They are setting themselves up economically to keep this test going till the very end of regulation, no matter whether Vitality can bring back a fight.
I'm out. Let's see what Vitality do coming out of
Right
this.
to the timeout here for Vitality. And they've got a few problems in some of these opening segments. Whether it's Apex, who has been caught off guard a couple of times now, and sometimes in a forward aggressive position, not really with someone to trade. He just needs to be the one to get the kill. Or if it's ZywOo.
What adjustment do I think they're going to make here?
Just simply dropping shots.
Maybe we're going to start exploring lobby a little bit more. Obviously, Vitality put a lot of pressure on outside, but maybe we get ZywOo towards hut or something.
Jorko's got
Just try and have that lobby pressure, because Liquid are trying to fight us outside, or maybe we just have ZywOo playing on top of Apex. Normally ZywOo and Apex kind of play above each other outside. It's really hard to actually get that pick we saw them get the other round, but
Vitality haven't been swept in any series since November of last year. Last rivals against Falcons.
so we're setting up ROPS outside. So we set up ZywOo at ramps. The adjustment here is we're hiding ROPS outside instead of fighting for outside like normal, and we put ZywOo at ramp. So we swap those players in their positions.
Slim pickings here for Vitality. Like, they've got guys.
I think Apex will still fake this pressure, right? We're going to see Apex throw his nade at some point during this wall, I'm going to guess.
Very few grenades.
So here, what we'll see is we'll see Apex throw his nade here in a second.
Have an easy way to get out
outside
of here
there.
if he needs to. Mobs comes
There's
in for the
the
hunt.
util
We'll see
from
if they try to
Apex,
flash
not a
this
nade,
or if
but a
he's even
flash.
worried about it.
There we go.
Clean duel 1 over Mobs.
And then now if you're Liquid, you're like, what's the setup? Why is ROPS outside? Well, that's a ramp player. Right, you got to try and piece this together if you're JT. Okay, what am I dealing with now?
Enough, he's able to cross out for free. So 5v4 very much secured here for Vitality. Rops' position now unknown to Liquid, but JT's looking to test the waters on this squeaky walkout. And Mezzi drops the ball. Player back sight and Flamesy, it's a little bit labored, but Naf is dead. And so man advantage is no longer
Where'd
maintained.
Jorko
It's
get a
Elysian
kill?
Jorko with the bounce right back
Outside,
in.
and he got in.
Say like a piece of paper. He got 2 left now. ZywOo on a retake with his op.
Oh, coverage from behind the vent. Elige collects, backstabs in. ZywOo's been found out, but Elige will end this. He just keeps
What a round.
With an op this time.
Good setup. Good out of the
Close
timeout
to close this one up.
from Vital. Like the
They've got
adjustment
map point,
worked.
got series point now.
But we just walked out upper and got caught off guard. No one really looking at the door.
Jorko is floating outside the entire time, finds the Rops frag as he's trying to get into this A-site play, and Elige just has his hand on every trade frag as that post plant unfolds. Just switch to the op as well.
Yeah. It's a messy moment there for Mezzi. Should have been able to lock in a kill.
Limitations for Vitality. MP9's on the majority of the team. Squeaky off its hinges in the opening seconds, and utility barrels towards JT. That's enough to topple him. Flamesy with an opening kill thanks to the nades.
Not a gun that they can get their hands on just yet. They would love an upgrade.
So still got the smokes for the smoke wall outside. So Wu is out here though, still, with his deagle. We've already preemptively dropped a player to under in Flamesy. So maybe we're going to fight this if he's going to peek up, or how? Is it the preemptive rotation here? It's a mist smoke. Is it a CT smoke? No, it's
I
a
don't think
mist
anyone
smoke.
to spot this cross outside right now. I don't know if Zywoo's
Zywoo's
got vision.
got it.
They just don't have any long lenses. Oh, actually.
Flames in the stairs to just keep his head tucked, but I mean, what if they call for the sudden upper pop? What's meant to hold it back? 2 MP9s? Jorko on the approach, leads with the op and the bomb.
So little utility.
Letting Elige get into position into Hut. Utility's still here for Vitality. They're gonna smoke off main now. Liquid starts to activate. 3 players in from Squeaky. It's another double, and sure enough, they flood the site, killing everybody on the scenes. Another Titan looks to crumble here at the start of the season. Vitality bested on Anubis as JT dons.
Blast aren't going to be happy about this.
Years of North American
No Falcons and no Vitality at the LAN.
His chance on Liquid, and he will not waste his first outing.
Was like, Liquid had some good stuff in there.
In quite some time.
Had some great individual performances. Jorko looked good.
Not only
Naf had some great rounds too.
Since we've seen
Not Naf, sorry, Elige in particular.
But Maui, it's been over 3 years.
If you're on YouTube, please follow me on Twitch and vice versa. It goes the other way.
This is insane. I mean, I feel like in all
It
of
just
the
felt
bounties, I think we already had the stat on this. That
Anubis was
never
the
happened. A 60K team
standout.
gets upset in the first round.
Was a
and it's
standout,
happened
right?
twice here.
Anubis,
So I don't know
Liquid's aggression on the CT side really just Vitality struggled to deal with. And I think normally if we were not coming straight on a player break, they would have be a little bit tighter on their protocols to deal with that.
As we saw with the Mongols and Heroic earlier today. I'm so
And here on Nuke, it just felt like a little bit of an individual difference, to be honest with you. We saw Zywoo miss some shots, Elige was popping off, Jorko's popping off. It felt more individual than anything. I just think
about it, the new piece is working so well for Liquid. It looked great for what GT's been able to do for them.
That was an
Jorko as
individual
well,
performance from Team
their own
Liquid,
couple
but
name there. But I just love the fact that Elige essentially woke up and he's like, yes, JT,
and we had the rounds right where like after the timeout, Rops is hiding outside. It's good macro from Vitality at the first kill, and then JT and a friend walk outdoor, get an entry, and the whole thing just kind of crumbles.
I have no doubt that in the discussions moving forward with Liquid, Elige was
I don't think
huge factor
the nuke
in
was
those. I'm sure he had a voice. I'm sure
very individual.
They'll never say that. They'll probably never say these kinds of things on record. You know, they'll always just say,
interesting to go back, and that's 2 upsets now. So
higher management figure, but I know
some
where
interesting,
best, and it's next to JT.
interesting start to the season,
here
which is good. It's not good to have the same people winning over and over again. I like it when things kind of move all over the place, right? There's a lot more to analyze, a lot more to kind of see who's playing well, what the difference is. So
sitting at the top of that scoreboard. I mean, he was definitely one of the top.
We'll see what the matchups are. I guess the favorite's probably Team Spirit now. Navi aren't even at this event.
Similar amount of time to get back into the swing of things. It felt like 1 week was that average.
As I said, Blast aren't going to be happy. The viewership's going to be down with Falcons and
also that 1 week, and now I am
Vitality out. So
what actually did happen in that player break? Is it just down to this online Counter-Strike that they lack to chalk it up to?
It's 2 o'clock in the morning for me. So I appreciate you all tuning in. If you have any feedback on the streams, anything you'd like to see more of, less of, if I talk too much, talk too little, please chuck it in the chat. I will read it after, but it's 2 o'clock in the morning. I need to go to bed. But I appreciate you all. And I'll catch you when I stream again. Hopefully it'll be over the weekend, or I'll put a video out on Monday, breaking down what's happened to Vitality and Falcons at least, and whatever's been the coolest topic so far of this online stage. So see you guys. Thanks, Noda.
Worked even harder than he normally does to try to prove his value into this upcoming season. Make sure that he's coming in